pretty much next level as far as all the lines he was drawing on the face of the wave. Incredible riding from Cardoso. Here we go, out the back, nice clean roll on the end. Can you hold on? And the pressure, and I mean, there's so much energy on the impact of landing these maneuvers. If you don't land it perfect, you're going to get destroyed.
That's right. Yeah, there's no give and take here at backdoor. You've got to land clean in the flats. Otherwise, you're going to really struggle to try and punch through any size, 3 foot, 10 foot.
Willie Petrovic.
Really got to come clean.
Sorry, Willie Petrovic in the white jersey checking in. He's going to be coming up next. This guy is known for his drop knee skills. He comes from the Big Island, brada. So we're going to see him coming up as well. Man, it's tough out there, but you know what? You got to do what you got to do. And I mean, a lot of these riders that you're going to see in this first round came from the trials where they had to compete in 3 foot, you know, super windy, very sectiony conditions at Turtle Bay, and here they are hoping they surf perfect pipe, but they're going to, you know, not put their head down and do what they got to do to keep advancing on. Out the back, Chad once again.
There we see Chad, nice little roll out, just pulls through. He's looking for, he's going to need something better than that. In the current lead at the moment, we've got Thomas in the lead, 10.2 total. We've got Davin in second with a total of 7.16. So we're looking, Charles Ward's down in third. He's chasing a 3.41 to move up to second. Chad Villaren, he's chasing a 4.83 to move up to second. And just touch on those sponsors again. This is the IBA GoPro World Tour and the IBA GoPro Pipeline Challenge. Presented by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards and TNC. Also our presenting sponsors this year are Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, Primo Beer, and also we have Hawaiian Shipping Company too. Keith Zazowski looked after that one there.
Nice.
And we had our Legends night the other night. Manny was incredible. We had the Pipe Legends 30th anniversary party up at Turtle Bay Resort, which was, Manny's probably one of the highlights of my whole life, watching that go down.
It was pretty cool.
It was pretty incredible to see 8 or 9 of those. How many did we have up there? 8?
We had 8 or 9, yeah.
8 legends up on there, and they talk story. It was just incredible. The things that they grew up with, and there's just so much history in that night. And you were commentating, and you hosted that night, and I saw sweat beads pouring off you. You were just...
Oh, yeah, I was nervous, man. You had every generation of bodyboarding and pipeline up on the stage, and I was nervous, I'll tell you that much. But it was incredible. I would love to have asked, you know, some questions to some of the ladies, but unfortunately they had other duties or did not know to, you know, show up, get there.
That's right.
But it would have been nice to ask, you know, ladies like Claudia Ferrari, Stephanie Peterson, Layla Ali, Carol Phillips, some of the names, Glenda Kalawaski. You know, it'd been nice to have some of them up there, but we'll have it again.
Yep.
That was pretty spectacular, and we'll do it again and make sure we have our ladies there as well.
Well, Vicky Reel was babysitting the kids
at table 5. Yeah, Jay and Vicky, very well known in the bodyboarding community through the 90s, and still with ebodyboarding.com, their shop. They have their whole family here, and it's pretty cool to see them out and about, and they're just taking it all in. I think Vicky came up to me and said, yeah, we're going to have to do a annual family trip. They miss it.
Yeah, it's all right. It's an incredible place.
So here we go. The sun is popping out once again. We are 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in heat number 2, round number 1. Currently leading that charge, it's Thomas Goyeneche. He had that 6.25 barrel ride with a roll exit. That was incredible. Davin Alexander, he is in second. Chad in third, and he is looking for a 4.26 for that second place spot. Only 2 riders advance on to round number 2. Charles Ward, he needs to find that other wave of a 3.41. So Chad and Charles, you got 2 minutes. 2 minutes. What are you going to do with those 2 minutes? Is Mother Nature going to deliver something for you?
Yeah, you can see a bit of a current and a rip out there too. This guy's trying to stay in the position right on the backdoor peak. Who knows? Let's hope something comes through. This wind is not doing any favours for these riders today.
I mean, it's going to be trying times right now for all the competitors, but this is it. I mean, you got to, when you enter any event, and you know this through your amateur days, you're going to show up and you're going to compete in the same conditions as your fellow competitor. So it's valuable for you as a amateur rider, as a top professional rider, to go out and practice in every type of conditions. And once again, out the back,
in the blue.
Yeah, not much there for that left-hander. Look at the rainbow right in front of our eyes. Where's my camera? This is amazing. So,
wow.
yeah,
Look at a pot of money right there.
A pot of gold. Yes, incredible. So we're going to be taking photos as we're sitting here in our working office. And yes, we do want to take a second really quick. If you're listening, put on your listening ears right now. We have a bunch of giveaways from one of our sponsors, Science Bodyboards. Mike Stewart and the crew have dropped some samples of what can be had at the end of the day. So I'm gonna give you the full details in just a few seconds, but if you want your friends to get in on this, tell them to start watching right now. We'll talk about the science giveaway in just a few minutes.
This is also going to get given away as many.
Are we giving away those things?
We're giving one away.
Man.
Some lucky person's going to win this brand new GoPro 3. So stay tuned. We'll bring you more details later on as the day goes on. But there you go, fellas. This one could be yours.
3, 2.
All right, we're winding down. Last wave ridden right there from that rider. And that is the end of round number 1, heat number 2. And you know what? We're going to get everything situated on our end. You guys call your buddies, get them to watch. We'll be back right after this.
Here we go. Counting down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Last wave of black. Charles Ward, a 3.4. He needed a 3.4 run to advance. He did not get it. Oh, he needed a 4.5 with this, and then he got a 3.4 in his last heat. So not quite making it there. So Valerian and Ward not making it. Advancing Alexander and Goyenechi.
Solidify his win in this heat.
All right, so in this heat right now, Keone Haina in red.
For health and vitality,
for getting back in the game,
Imoa Orthopedics, Sports and Health,
moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody. This is the IBA GoPro Pipeline Challenge brought to you by ImoaOrtho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC. This is it. We are rocking and rolling. Round number 1, heat number 3 is out in the water. Names are starting to drop out of the main event. Only 2 riders of the 4 will advance on to round number 2. Manny V here with Alex Leon holding it down for heat number 3. Conditions are not optimal. Give us a lowdown as far as the conditions and swell forecast.
Okay, so we are looking at a 3 to 4 foot wave.
Keone and Felipe with Will Petrovic. So, I mean, his work is not cut out. I mean, his work is cut out to keep advancing on.
That's right. And I know these conditions are pretty terrible, but don't go anywhere because we're going to see Tanner McDaniel come up in heat 5. And this kid will surf this wave. It'll look like Jeff Hubbard out there. He does the biggest backflips and airs off these sections. And we're going to see some big moves go down in that Heat 5. Tanner McDaniel, local Hawaiian kid from the Big Island. He's from Big Island or Kauai?
Tanner, he's coming up to us from Kauai.
Kauai,
so
yeah.
I mean, something's in the water on that island because every bodyboarder coming to us from Kauai is next level. We've seen it with the Kauai Classic boys. We see it with the Jeff Hubbard guys. I mean, the Hubbard boys. And it's incredible what's going on over there. So if you want to, see what's coming up next in the whole bodyboarding world, just keep an eye on one of the Kauai riders. It's amazing. So I keep looking down on my sheets because I'm trying to lay out where we're going to be, and I'm seeing some of these names in round number 2. It's incredible to see some of these bigger names who have to, come out firing from the get-go. Bobby Quinones, who did spectacular at the Encanto Pro, he's in round number 2, so he's got to face off with these young guns who are just absolutely hungry to make a name for themselves. So it's going to be very cool to see round number 2 come up. But again, we have a full day of action here at the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. We got rounds 1 and 2 of the men's division and rounds 1 and 2 in the women's division for the main event here at the first day of the live broadcast for the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. Again, we do have giveaways today. We do have a camera, I believe, a GoPro Hero 3 camera. We do have a bunch of Mike Stewart goodies. I don't know if you can do a quick little screenshot on Alex and I, but one of these things right here, look at this. Oh, I don't know if Tracy can hear us back in best pipe session you've ever had.
Ooh, tough one. Actually, I had I don't know what year it was. I think it was the year 2005, maybe 2006. Incredible pipe for the contest, and the year they filmed the movie Blue Crush, and it was similar to last year's conditions, but last year, I've got to say, that contest last year was absolutely incredible. There we see Willie Petrovic and punching a roll out there off backdoor. Keone, there we see, nice spin and roll combo there, looking for another section here at backdoor. Let's see if we can link this up, and just a little roll off the top.
For me, when I'm looking at the riders, if you can end your wave with a solid maneuver, or even if he would have pulled that maneuver off and rode that out, that is just, the judges want to see that. They want to see a fully ridden wave, and if you can't end your wave with a solid roll or a 360 or something to finish off that wave, you're just missing out on those points. So look at this, out the back on backdoor. Nice clean roll right there. Could have been a little cleaner, but not much projection. But he did what he had to do.
That's Felipe's first wave.
You can see the frustration right there, and he's stressing.
Oh, second wave, sorry.
Felipe, you can see him. Oh, he just went out of screen, but he's standing on the reef over at backdoor. Antonio Cardoso on the outside, looking very comfortable. 4.25 and a 5 are his 2 scores, but Keone, he has a 6.75, and he only needs a 2.5 for that first place spot. Again, top 2 riders advance on, so it doesn't really matter if you're first or second, just as long as you are first and second. And you saw right there, Antonio Cardoso pulling in, but not much there for that backdoor wave. I gotta say, man, I've been enjoying my time here in Hawaii. Lucky for me, JJ Ayala rolled into town, and he had a rent-a-car, and he's one of those guys says, man, he'd jump in, let's go. And I make sure I have all my stuff situated before I jump in the car, because if I jump in that car, it's gonna be you don't know when you're coming back home. But JJ Ayala, thanks, man. Been having a great time, and it's I think he's here for a few more days, so a couple more adventures on the lay days to come about. But right now, it's about the main event. Round number 1 of the men's division out in the water. GoPro Pipeline Challenge. Manny V here with Alex Leon. This event is brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC. Again, we have a bunch of giveaways from Mike Stewart's Science brand, so you guys don't go anywhere. We're going to tell you how you can win. Look at nice spin out on the face of the wave, comes around the section and forces a roll through that whitewash section. And so they're really trying really hard, doing some instant R&D here on the North Shore. And what better place to do it? I mean, you're going to have everything from heavy shore break to some, big reefy ledges here at Pipe. So this place is the perfect R&D proving grounds for GoPro and attachments for the bodyboard. So I don't know any details, but I will tell you this. Sam Bennett, unfortunately, got a little hurt yesterday at having a session at Kiiki. I don't know the specifics, but I'm pretty sure he is okay. So Sam Bennett, will he be competing? That is the question now. I mean, he's here in Hawaii, just enjoying, the waves and everything around what makes Hawaii, including the shore break. So more on Sam Bennett coming up soon. But that sounded like it was the end of heat number 3, round number 1. Antonio Cardoso, from my scoring, these are unofficial scores. Antonio and Keone will be walking away with those first and second place spots. But again, these are unofficial. But they were both doing fabulous out there. So yes, I said fabulous. All right, so check this out. We got a cool little heat recap package. Watch this. The sunrise did come out, and we did see Antonio Cardoso from Portugal with a nice solid riding going down as he put together 2 solid rolls on one of his last waves right there. The Portuguese killing it as the sun was hiding.
Yeah, there we see Keone Haina looking this one here. Nice ARS there. One of the better moves of that whole heat.
The highest scoring wave.
Yeah. That was Keone Haina from Hawaii. And there we see Antonio again, punching a nice roll there. Not a bad heat, Manny. Not a bad heat. There we see it.
That was another solid heat right there from heat number 3. So congratulations to Keone and Antonio Cardoso for advancing on to round number 2. So we're going to see those 2 guys later on. Now we are here with our sponsor. Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here with Alex Leon, bringing you the live feed from day number 1 of the live webcast, 1 of 4. This is the first event on the 2013 IBA World Tour, the GoPro Pipeline Challenge.
Presented by emuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC Surf. Also presenting sponsors, Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, Primo Beer.
Ooh, nice. So when do we get that Primo Beer in the commentator's booth?
Well, going off your track record, Manny, I'll wait till the last heat of the last event.
You son of a...
All right,
so the competitors in this heat are as follows.
That's right. We have, in the red, Alan Lampia from Hawaii, Pahaku Kekuloa from Hawaii, which we'll call him PK. It's a long...
Poe. He goes by Poe.
long name, so I'm going to call him PK. He's in the white. In the blue, we've got Omar Font from Puerto Rico. And in the black, Kainoa French from Hawaii.
Well, I'm watching Willie Petrovic right now, pretty upset with himself. Not very happy. He ended up in the bottom 2 in his last heat, so... It's going to be a tough day for a lot of the riders as their campaign for the finals here at the Pipeline Challenge come to an end. But here we go. 4 of the riders out in the water. Only 2 will advance on to round number 2, getting closer to the finals in the men's division. So we do have the women's division coming up next after the second round of men. And we do have the Dramney division in the event as well, but they won't be going out today, so stay tuned. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. We have a ton of stuff to give away. Science Bodyboard, this is your chance. Head over to Science Bodyboards Hawaii. Science Bodyboards Hawaii. Go to that Facebook page, like it, and then answer the question of the day that is posted there. And at the end of the day, each hour they're going to pick a winner and give away a t-shirt. Our crew, Norm and the crew, are going to be contacting everybody to figure out how to get these goods to you. So there you have it. Go to Science Bodyboards Hawaii, their Facebook page, and answer their question of the day. So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Another chance to, interactive, be a part of the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, and walk away with some of the goods, and you're not even here. So a little bonus from the Science Bodyboards crew. If you have any questions, hit me up here on the IBA World Tour Facebook page, and we're going to be using that as our gateway. In fact, you know what? Why don't we do this right now? Round number 1, heat number 4, posting on the IBA World Tour Facebook page as well. Where are you at?
Where you at?
We always have a bunch of international people tuning in. Netherlands. I always trip out on Netherlands. There's a crew of Netherlands viewers out there. Is there waves over there?
Let's hear from them.
Yeah.
Let's ask them.
Let's ask them. So if you're tuning in from the Netherlands, let us know if where you get your waves from. And we'll make sure we'll put the word out and get everybody there. Well, let us know. We'll go crowd your break. Again, ladies and gentlemen, Vanny V here with Alex Leon, the first stop on the IBA World Tour. This is the first day of the live broadcast of the IBA World Tour 2013. It's the GoPro Pipeline Challenge out in the water. Heat number 4, round number 1. These are 20-minute heats. The judging criteria. Give it to us.
Okay. Judging criteria is, I will let you know straight after we cross to Shaggy, because he's got our last heat winner. Shaggy, where you at, buddy?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Antonio Cardozo from Nazaré in Portugal. Antonio, Nazaré is known for its big waves. Were you expecting to get big waves in the contest here?
Yeah, I prefer big waves in pipe than these small waves, but yeah, Nazaré have really bigger waves than pipe, I think. Yeah.
So, but it feels good to win a heat all the same, huh?
Yeah, I'm happy to win my first heat. Let's see the other heats if I'm lucky too. There's more rights than left, more backdoor. Let's see what happens.
Well, congratulations, and would you like to say hello to your friends back in Portugal who are watching?
Yeah. I want to give a big hug to my family, and yeah.
You can say in Portuguese.
Obrigado a todos pelo apoio e beijinhos e abraços para Portugal. Boas ondas.
Well, there you go. That's Antonio Cardozo. Congratulations. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Shaggy. Antonio, we saw him go well in Fronton, our last event last year in the Canary Islands. Surf's good, Antonio, and he's going to be a wrecking force here on the tour for sure, from Portugal.
Well, he called it. He said the rights are going to be a little better than the lefts out there. And as you can see, pretty much 90% of the rides you're going to see early in the morning are going to be people going to the right. And then when you go right here at this peak wave, that is called backdoor. So it's to me, where I'm from, it's like, okay, that wave, one wave, whether it's left or right, it just has one name. But because this wave itself is so spectacular, and each wave, even though it's from one peak, if you go right, it's backdoor. If you go left, it's pipeline. So, I mean, you can say you go out at pipeline, but you're always riding backdoor if you always go right. So, if you're a little confused, just get out here next year and watch for yourself. This place is phenomenal.
Yeah, I love this place, Manny. One of the best stops on tour. I love it.
It's just, the first morning I woke up, it just the air, just everything's different, and it's very calming and very zen.
Zen. You've been getting up early too. Manny's been getting up crack of dawn, going down, doing his time lapses on Sharks Cove.
Oh, amazing. Absolutely amazing. So shout outs to everybody who commented. Not everybody, because we can't get to everybody. Here we go. Some action out the back. Nice, clean little stall right there. As you can see, he's dragging his legs, trying to stay under the lip as long as possible. And how's this maneuvering on the inside, coming to the inside? Obviously, this guy has put in some serious practice in some smaller stuff, and he's putting it to use right here. That was Kainoa French from Hawaii. So shout out to Nick Williams. What up? This is Raymond tuned in as well. Jason also. Benito, Nava, Miguel, Hugo, Gareth, Miguel. Thank you guys all for tuning in, and girls. Woo!
So we're probably going to have a situation change here after that wave. Stand by.
Yeah, it's And I see a couple of the comments on our Facebook page, and it's unfortunate. Everybody, including the viewers, want to see Pipeline at its finest. And Mother Nature, if you don't know by now, we have no control over Mother Nature. So if Mother Nature wants to give us, 3 to 4 3-foot pipe, we'll take 3-foot pipe and cross our fingers to get the bigger waves for the the other days of competition. There's on the inside in red, that was Alan making something happen out there. But again, I don't think people understand the logistics that go into running. Why did we run in these conditions? So once we get a little break after this wave right here, Alex, give them the lowdown on why we are running in these conditions.
Well, like I said earlier, we have 4 days to run this event. Due to the permit only allows us to run for 4 days. So when we start a day, we have to finish on that day. We have to run the 8 hours no matter what. And looking at the conditions in the forecast, our long-range forecast looks very, very average. And we're looking this week at probably the best waves coming later in the week. Wednesday, we're going to see a dropping swell from this. So we had to run either today or tomorrow for these first rounds. So we opted to run today. And then we're going to see this swell build on Thursday through to Friday, which is going to be the peak of the swell on Friday. We're hoping to finish the men's on Friday with the mid-rounds on Thursday as well, and then hopefully finish the drop knee and women's on Saturday for the dropping swell. Friday we're going to see sort of 4 to 6 foot conditions. Today it's only 3 foot, but the winds have been the biggest problem here. It's some of the strongest winds I've ever seen in Hawaii. We've got this massive low pressure system on us, just spinning these east winds, and there we see in the white doing an invert there at backdoor. That was PK from Hawaii throwing that one there. I mean, before we came here, it was good, and it's been a good season up until now. The winds that came through are 40 to 50 miles an hour. I've never seen anything like this, Manny. The winds are just so strong, and it's unfortunate we have to run in these conditions today, but like I said, we can control everything else but Mother Nature.
So there you have it. I mean, we don't want to end up on the last day and have it be flat. That is the ultimate goal here. So running in these conditions, you know what? We got to do it. And look at this out the back. Riders like Alan, Alan are making everything happen, because who knows if Alan makes it past this heat, makes it past the next round, and then all of a sudden the next day of broadcast, it's epic pipe. He doesn't want to miss out on that. And they know that. They're still stoked to be able to be out there with 3 other people, where any other day in these conditions right now, if we weren't running the contest, guaranteed there'd be 75 bodyboarders, maybe 25 surfers, and like 30 body surfers. So it's one of those things that, and I don't think people can realize that unless you come here and see it on a regular day where there's no contest. It's absolutely crazy out there. So out in the water, making every second and every minute count with 3 other people at pipe. Right here, it is Omar Font not finding what he wants, but it's okay for the other guys who are still going. 7 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. We do have Jeff Hubbard just walked up into the commentator's booth. He's going to be taking over Alex Leon's spot as soon as this heat is over. Just right before the heat is over, he'll come in. 7 minutes remaining in this heat.
And we see Alan in the lead. Total combined score 7.91. Omar in second position of 5.08. PK down in third. He only needs a second scoring wave. He's chasing a 1.43. Connell French down in fourth. He's chasing a 1.91 to move to second. 6.5 minutes remaining on the clock for these guys in very, very trying conditions. Once again, want to thank GoPro, Science, TNC, imuaortho.com, and Bodyboard King.
So if you are on the island and you're serious about your sports and you want to progress and get your body to the highest potential, IMUAortho.com is who you want to go for or go with. So they'll take care of your body and get it to your top potential.
Yeah. And if you're on the island and you're serious about bodyboarding, get down to TNC Surf. Get your new science boards down there. And if you're online or you're in Australia, online anywhere in the world, get onto bodyboardking.com, run by Toby Player, former professional bodyboarder. He's got specials on guy rolls and science boards too for the whole period of duration of this contest. Get on there, support bodyboardking.com. They're supporting us. Pay the favor back.
And that's what it all comes down to, because bodyboarding is a really tight-knit community. All you really have to do is support your favorite rider. Look at BW, Brian Wise, and Tanner McDaniel. These guys are coming up next. Wow, that's a stacked heat. Jake Metcalf and Mick Daly. It was incredible. So Tanner McDaniel and Brian Wise, that's going to be a pretty interesting heat. That whole list was incredible. Look at these guys fighting that rip current that's sweeping through pipe right now. And all they got to do is just move over, 10 feet and they're in the clear. But they're all going for that positioning, weight positioning.
So interesting heat coming up with Tanner McDaniel on trampolines, and
there they are getting ready. Look at that background. Absolutely amazing. Here we go, out the back. That is Omar Font on the left again. I'm saying he's got a little favor for the lefts, and he's finding it there. Oh, trying to do a flip at the end of that wave, but look at this, a little paddle battle out the back. And it is Poe. Poe taking a look, could not pull it off. And Omar was not able to pull off that last move on that last wave, which definitely would have helped his cause. He's looking for a 3.01. It probably could be enough before, not making that maneuver. 4 minutes remaining, I believe, in this heat. So it's winding down. Omar Font on the hunt for a 3.01. Kaino French, he needs a 3.16. They are not high-scoring waves they're after, but if the wave doesn't come in, then they're not going to get those points.
Yeah, that's guys. They're getting they're not very patient out there in this heat. They've taken these smaller sort of average waves where they're not really waiting out for the sets. I don't know what strategy they're running with, but I'd be holding off to wait for the sort of sets, because there are some 3-footers coming through backdoor.
Paul not happy with that wave and does a nice little cutout right there. But Poe currently in second, not very strong. Oh, wait a second. Right when that screen just moved away, we had an update. So Poe is now in third place. He's looking for a 3.13. Omar's last wave came in at 3.45, which is enough to get into that second place. Look at this, out the back in red and blue, splitting the peak. Red on the right-hander, backdoor, comes around the section. Nice roll off the top. Maintains, finds another section right there, so solid wave right there for Allen. He's going to be pulling way ahead now, trying to better a 3.28, the lower of his top two scores. So Allen, solid wave right there. That's going to definitely help him.
Yeah, so, Alan Lemphir from Hawaii made it through. He was a Hawaiian backfill, actually. Sorry, he got chosen from the list and fill in the spots for the guys that didn't come through from other regions around the world. Kind of French, little flip there. Let's see if he can. Well, that might be deemed as a.
That's going to be a tough one. That's going to be a tough one, and I'll say it again. I would not want to be a judge. They got their work cut out for them when it comes down to scoring. The criteria is simple. Most critical maneuver in the critical part of the wave. On the biggest wave, you're going to get the biggest points. Simple as that. I mean, it gets more complex and technical, but that's pretty much the basis. And so when you're doing these bigger maneuvers on the medium-sized waves, it's very hard to put down a number. That's why we got the best in the world upstairs doing that job. Again, we do have a Science Bodyboards giveaway. We're giving away either a Science Bodyboard t-shirt, a Mike Stewart Viper t-shirt, or a Gyro t-shirt every hour. So to be able to get your hands on the t-shirt, get over to at the end of the day. Look at this, out the back.
There we see Omar. Little paddle battle there going on. So he's done a nice little roll there. A minute to go. He's done another spin. Really milking this one, isn't he?
He's coming in all the way to the inside. He knows time is running out, less than a minute, so he's not going to be able to have enough time to paddle back out. So he's going to milk this thing all the way to the inside. That could be the situation before that wave exchange. Was Omar Font was on the hunt for a 4.12, and Poe was on the hunt for a 3.92. So both of these riders are going to wait patiently and figure out what is going to be coming up next. So as Alex steps out, we're going to show you the recap, and Jeff Hubbard steps in. So Alex is going to head out. This is a quick look at what went down in that last heat. Again, welcome to the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. Here's what went down in heat number 4, round number 1. We saw early, right off the bat, Allen with a nice bank reverse on the inside in red. We also saw in yellow, Omar Font came out strong, but had to wait for this left-hander and could probably get, you know, a solid score on that finish off. But in the inside on the left, it was Allen Lamphere once again. But at the very end of the heat, Omar Font was on the hunt for a solid wave. Was this the one? He drove this thing and rode it and milked it all the way to the inside. Was it enough? We will find out as soon as we get the official scores to come down our heat sheets. But no matter what, all the scores and placings will be posted on our IBA World Tour Facebook page. That's where you can get all the official results. And there it is. Omar caught that wave all the way to the inside. We are waiting.
For health and vitality,
For getting back in the game.
IBA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, Manny V here, and now Jeff Hubbard in the hot seat. Welcome to the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, the first event of the season, and we are here in round number 1, heat number 4, and that is your official results. It was Allen who dominated that heat, but Kaino French and Omar Font, they each had a battle at the very end in the very last seconds of the heat, and Kaino French pulls it off with a 4.38.
Wow, man! He fought his way out of the whitewater, and I was expecting, him to get a score, and he got it. Went straight to second place, and I think he's pretty stoked to make it out of this heat today. I mean, gosh, these conditions are tricky.
I know.
It's not the typical barreling pipeline. You guys have probably been talking about that all morning, but what we got here is we got some waves, we got some rights and lefts. It's a nice day out, sun's out. The sand is over at Aukai. It hasn't filled in on the reef yet, which is great. Keep this reef nice and clean. Just the pipeline reef is vacant of sand as possible, so it breaks as perfect as we know and like when actual swell does show up. And that's what we're looking to run more of this event.
All right, right off the bat, starting off this heat number 5 out in the water. That was Mick Daly starting off that heat, and in red we do have Tanner McDaniel, in white Jake Metcalf, and in black Brian Wise. Whoa,
it's an awesome heat, man. We got Tanner McDaniel and Brian Wise. Brian's probably 40 and Tanner's 13, so we got a pretty big age gap right there.
Nice.
Of these guys just going at it. It's going to be so cool to see the old and the young, and the newcomers. Tanner McDaniel, the super grom from Kauai. This kid is the talk of the town. He's what everyone loves to just watch him ride. He's about here he is. This him? No, this is Blue up and riding.
That's Mick Daly.
putting together a couple little combination surfing on this little left-hand rip ball that we're now calling Pipeline.
All right, well, tell us the situation. Alex told us, but for those who are just tuning in, why does Mick Daly have to compete along with the other competitors in these conditions?
Mick Daly, I'm not sure who he is. I guess he came from the trials, so he has to compete from the trials. He made it through Turtle Bay, so this is probably a dream coming from Turtle Bay. You know, we had the trials there last over the weekend, and the guys were ripping up as best they could. But you know, now the conditions are even better. They're at Pipeline. They're psyching. There's some little barrels, some ramps at Backdoor and Pipe. Man, it's good times.
Let me rephrase the question. Why are we running the event today?
We're running the event today, Manny, because this is one of the best days of the forecast period. We have 10 days in this holding period here on the North Shore of Hawaii, but the pattern is changed, and so what we got now, we got a set up and riding. Who's this? Brian Wise. Look at him go. Roll off the backdoor section. Tanner McDaniel on the left. Tanner ARS. Does it make it?
Oh,
Brian.
that section.
Well, that was nice. Brian, can he pull it off, man? Did he get it? Did he get it? Tell me.
No, he's pissed right there. I mean, upset right there, too. As you can see, he's just pushed off the shallow reef of Backdoor. But yeah, we'll come and we'll take another look at Brian and Tanner's wave. But first, Shaggy's with the winner of the last heat. Shaggy, where you at?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Alan Lamphere, the first, if not the last though, Hawaiian to win a heat out here today. Congratulations, Alan. How is it out there?
Thank you. It's kind of hard out there. Just try to stick busy and hopefully one comes your way.
Now, living in Hawaii, it's a fair old drive to get here. What time do you have to leave this morning to get up here in time?
Got up at like 5:30, left the house by 6.
Wow, big long drive. It's about an hour and a half drive. Yeah. Well, congratulations, Alan. What have you been doing to prepare for this contest?
Just get up here as much as I can, surf as long as I can, and just get out there.
Well, you were able to sniff out quite a few nice backdoor waves today, so congratulations and into round 2.
Thank you.
Back to you guys.
Wow, Shaggy. Did you see him? He was squatting down just a little bit to be able to talk to Alan. But Shaggy is coming in at 8 foot 16 inches. So he is a tall one.
Yeah, he had a fit right in there next to Alan. And yeah, it was funny. Looked like they placed Brian Rice right in between them. And even though Brian is out of the water, he's on the poster for this contest. They're doing a massive airdrop from last year's event, man. I remember when you watched that, you're probably just screaming.
Yeah, that wave was incredible, and he's Brian Wise. He's currently out in the water right now wearing the black jersey, but he's one of the most fit bodyboarders on the North Shore. He comes to us from Orange County, California, but found Hawaii and now calls the North Shore home. So he's always out there when it's maxing out pipe or any big wave situation. Brian Wise is the one that you'll see out in the water all the time, and he knows that his body will get a massive beat down, so he prepares by staying really fit and eating very healthy.
Yeah, I mean he works hard, and he's always out here on the big days on the pipe and off the wall. I mean this winter especially, he's just been avoiding the crowds, just surfing 10-foot closeouts at off the wall by himself, going to Keiki. He just loves it. He just loves to get beat down, and he knows his bodies can survive. And so right now we got Nick Daly in first place here, Brian Wise in second, Tanner McDaniel in third, and Jake Metcalf in fourth. Jake and Tanner have yet to really get their scores opened up here, but Nick has gone out to a quick lead with a 4 and a 3, 13 minutes left in these conditions. I think they can find another couple waves for us, and we'll see what they can do here. Hopefully something starts to break on the reef. The tide is dropping, Manny, so that is some hope. We have some hope that the tide is going to drop eventually today and create some better conditions.
Well, what's the tide dropping, low tide, going to do to the left, and what's it going to do to the right?
Well, the tide variation is probably only less than a foot here on the North Shore at this stage. But maybe even less. Right now it might be just maybe half a foot, but still creates more rip and definitely creates a shallower bank at Backdoor. So it just makes the lefts and right shallower, which makes better pitching lips and maybe offers up a little more sections for bodyboarding for them to do some exciting aerial acrobatic maneuvers that we all are really excited about. Some backflips and some big inverts and air reverses even perhaps.
All right, looks like we do have a rider out the back in the white jersey, cranking a little reverse spin on the inside, and that's all she wrote. Nothing much there for her as far as waves, but you know what? Going back out and trying to look for another one. Wave selection, again, the vital key component for the competitors.
Ooh, it is so important. I mean, just sitting here watching these waves, man, I've only noticed a few rideable waves, and so these competitors have to be on them, and the guy who's on the best wave is gonna, win the heat. And so it's really important. You see all the competitors bunched up in the corner, and it's kind of surprising that they don't spread themselves out, because it doesn't do anyone any good. Just there's a lot of open face to the left, more by Aints and backdoor, but they're all just sitting out here on the channel next to pipeline, just hoping something breaks.
So we're not going to see you until later in the rounds, but what would you tell the riders about to go out in these conditions as far as making it through the heat? How do you prepare, and what do you have to do to make it out of these heats?
Whew, these heats
in these particular conditions right now.
You gotta be on it. You gotta catch the best wave of the heat, it seems like, and you gotta perform. And you saw Nick Daly. He caught that left-hander and worked it all the way in, so he just didn't stop working. He worked hard and got a bunch of scores, got a bunch of moves on it. So that was pretty cool. It was good to see that guys milking the waves all the way in, maximize their point potential. But I mean, we also saw Cano French and Lassie just do one big move and get a big score. So I mean, you don't have to grovel to get the score stay. You can do one big move on the rights or left if you can find that section, and that's what we're hoping. I think the judges and the bodyboarding public would rather see a clean, nice big one clean maneuver, a nice deep barrel, rather than someone spinning in all the way to the beach. But hey, sometimes you got to do what you got to do to get those points and spin and roll to the beach. You're gonna find yourself with a 3 or 4 today, which is actually a keeper score.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, we're used to seeing the 6s, everybody getting 6s and holding on to those, and a couple of those in your pocket and you're golden. But now, I mean, because there's so many few really good waves, that the 4-point, 5-point rides seem to be the make or break scores.
Yeah.
There we go. Looks
Up
like
and riding. Who's this? Bree Dub. Look at that direction change. Pit, barrel roll. Wow. So this is a great wave for Brian Wise. Nice cutback right there, showing some power, some differential, Manny.
Well, I mean, we've seen Brian Wise, BW. He has been around from day one, it seems like. I mean, he dominated the amateur circuit in California, and came to Hawaii. He was actually known as a small wave rider for a very long time. Comes to the North Shore, and you know what? He grew some cojones, and next thing you know, he has the small wave skills that he's always had, as you've seen on that last wave, and now you see him at heavy waves. So he's got it all. He's got it all.
Yep, he can surf some big barreling pits at pipe and some heavy waves of keiki off the wall. I mean, this guy just charges, and now you see him on a 1-foot wave, put in a spin, directional change, barrel roll, cut back to spin. That was a nice combination surfing, and really stylish and fluid, which is probably what the judges want to see. And yeah, they rewarded him with the highest score of the heat so far, 4.83. You get a barrel out here, boom.
Yeah,
money.
So he knows what he's doing out there. So I would not want to be in any heat with Brian Wise, whether it's 2-foot pipe or 10-foot second reef pipe. Even though I probably wouldn't be out there anyways. But yeah, so BW putting it down, a solid score coming in for B-Dub.
Up and riding, we have white Jake Metcalf spin, another spin, and nice flop. And what's he gonna do? Another spin. He's working the wave, and he needs some points. I mean, he only has a 1.3, so he's going to be doing it better than that. So that's his best score of the heat, and it's going to get him into a spot now, Manny, that he might be able to advance. He's going to have a backup score, which that was, so that's great. Now he'll be able to put himself in an advancing spot later. So good tactical surfing by Jake Metcalf.
We see the riders right now with a great shot. They're coming up next.
Canadians Vijay Maharaj.
That's incredible.
And then we got Ewan from Australia. He's looking to go out in these conditions, and he's probably Ewan's one of those guys. I mean, we're all bummed, probably surfing small waves, but man, Ewan. He loves to surf huge waves and throw himself in just a massive pits and just barrels. And I don't even know if he's ever surfed waves this small in his life. I'm not sure if what he's going to be doing here.
Well, if he did, he's going to have to pull out all those skills right now.
Yeah, he's focused. He's going to do it now. That's for sure.
All right, so Brian Wise clocking in a 4.83 on that last wave. Mick Daly, he's in second right now. Jake Metcalf, he is on the hunt for a 3.77. Tanner McDaniel in fourth place needs a 4.83 for second place. Again, 4 riders out in the water. Top 2 advance on to the next round. Judges are looking for their top 2 scoring waves. They have a 10-wave maximum. We haven't seen anybody come close to that. But that's it. Top 2 waves out of a 10-wave maximum. 2 riders advance on. And a lot of people will see the end of their campaign shut down right here in this heat or throughout the entire day.
Yeah, I mean, that's how it goes. It's 2-man advance, 2-man stay. So you're in every heat, 2 guys move on, and you're just hoping to move on as far as you can all the way to the finals. I mean, that's the goal here, is to win this contest. And so the guys in round 1, they got a long ways to go. I mean, they got 3 days of surfing, multiple heats, and looks like up and riding. Mick Daly, couple double spin there, comes up, might have come unglued there. But you know what? He has 2 scores. He's in second place. He can relax a little bit. He's got to worry for Tanner McDaniel, the phenom. Tanner's got to get busy on these little lefts. I know those are his forte, and he can probably do some McTwists and some other tactical variations that we haven't seen before in these little waves. And they're right up his alley, and we're all hoping to see him flying around soon.
Well, we know the Tahitians pretty much are putting a lot of the new moves on the map, and Tanner McDaniel's one of those that are picking it up and pulling them off consistently. In your, we got a question from Monrick Crows. Is there any new tricks coming from Jeff Hubbard?
Gosh, I can't remember. Oh, up and riding Mick Daly. He's nice roll, and looking for a spin coming in here. He's trying to milk the inside on this little ripple, dodging rocks. I mean, though it's dangerous stuff, man. Hit the pipeline. Oh, Tanner McDaniel on the outside. Oh, direction change. Nice, Tanner. Barrel, come on out. No. Oh, that was a tough wave for Tanner. Out the back, no one catching it. Wow, change there, Manny, on this little reef here. Anything can happen in these little peaks. Just someone just picks up a little bump, and all of a sudden it's a wave.
Yeah. Well, the one thing the riders have out there is that it's breaking over reefs, so you have that much more power to be able to pull off some lip maneuvers. And an ARS on the right there. That was the rider in white, Jake Metcalf. And Brian Wise split the peak. He went left. Look at that rock. That's the rock that that's the rock you look at as you're paddling out. You don't want to hit that thing on the way out. Tanner McDaniel on the outside. 5 minutes remaining on this heat. You can see Jake paddling out after that wave. So Jake was on the hunt for a 3.89. Did he get it on that ARS? That's the big question.
I think Jake Metcalf has, that'll be a nice scoring wave. Is off the bottom, just straight there. That'll be in the 4s, and it'll put him probably into second place. And it's gonna be up to Mick Daly to forge past him coming through. I would imagine. Tanner McDaniel is gonna have his work cut out for him now in 4th place with only 4 minutes remaining. He had a little wave. I don't know if it's gonna be much more than this 2.5 though already. So I mean he's got to get out the back fast. Where is he? He's motoring his little body over there in the rip as fast as his little fins can carry him. He's got his little Churchills on, just kicking. Hopefully he can get out there real quick.
He's super skinny too.
Yeah, he's a buck. I don't even know if he's 100 pounds yet, but he doesn't need to be. He probably wants to stay light and just fly around. And saw him do a huge backflip last night at Rocky Point. That was really fun. All the surfers were tripping out. Yeah, Gavin Besham was like, "Wow, did you see that little kid, man? He was just flying." And I was like, "Yeah, I know. He's 13. He's nuts."
Sick. Well, he's been on the move right here. Mick Daly's been riding pretty much wave after wave from the very get-go. He might hit that 10-wave maximum, but look how shallow it is on the inside for that solid wave. Still coming in the inside. Mick Daly, he knows he just got bumped down to 3rd, so he's on the hunt for a 3.65. So, hubby guys, you can't hide from Monrick's question. Do we have any new tricks in mind coming from, or do you have any new tricks in mind?
In mind, gosh, I mean, there are always tons of tricks in your mind that you're always thinking of and trying to perfect. But to get those right sections, it's a little difficult. And at this point, I've invented a fair few moves, so I think I'm just going to leave it to Tanner McDaniel just invent the rest of them and throw his body into some crazy situations. But no, I'm just kidding. I'm going to be doing some stuff here, but we'll just gotta takes the right wave and the right conditions. You can't do it for a contest. You can't just you gotta get like a wave that offers you up the same ramp all over and over, so you can practice it and really go for it. So yeah, I can't wait to get those conditions. That'd be awesome.
On the 2013 World Tour, the venues, are we going to see any not hold on to that right in front of the
Tanner McDaniel? If he comes out of this, bro, he's going to be a hero. Oh, he just didn't make it. That was clutch. It was a good wave to go. He almost made it. Probably would have got an 8. Would have made the heat. But Brian Wise, look at this, taking control.
Like riding a bike. If you grow up learning how to do maneuvers like that in the smaller waves, and you come to a place where it's small, but you get a little bit more power from the reef, then it comes easy. Look at this out the back. Oh, an ARS right there. Pulls it around. Has to put his legs down to spin around, and still that wasn't enough. Actually, barely enough to get out in front of the whitewash. Jake Metcalf actually knows it's a minute left, and out the back, Tanner. Oh, punches through the lip. Nice roll right there. Tanner, is that enough? He's at the bottom of the list and needs a 6.5. I don't know if that was enough. Look at this. Mick Daly, he needs a 3.65 on this wave. I don't think that will be enough either, but hold on to the official results. Will be coming in. Look at the shallowness.
No, that wasn't enough for anyone out there. We saw
very tough conditions out here at Pipeline.
That was hectic, but hey, they're still going. I mean, you look back, these guys are still riding the wave, doing spins and rolls all the way to each. Tanner's drop kneeing. It's just like, what's happening? He's rolling on the sand. Extra style points there on the knee. Tanner. Yeah. So we'll see a recap here of what's going on, what happened in this heat, and who made it.
Yeah, it was very tough conditions, but right off the bat, it was a nice, clean backdoor wave for Brian Wise, but this inside section just doubled up. He tried to punch through with a roll, but he still had a solid wave after that. So punching through the lip, Mick Daly, I thought he was on a pretty good campaign right there as he's putting together a nice piece of work on the inside, but look at this, Brian Wise.
That was beautiful little surfing there from B-Dub, and look, nice little cutty here. Rah, and look.
And then we saw, yeah, Jake Metcalf, as you can see right here, trying to pull it off, and you know what? There you go. Solid. We'll be back right after this. It's the bodyboard shops that are throwing down some pretty sick commercials.
That commercial was awesome. I was glued to it. I want to see it again. Yeah, Tobes at Burger King making it happen.
Yeah, Tobster. So here you have it, the official results from the last heat. Again, Brian Wise with his textbook small wave riding skills, throwing down the hatchet. Jake Metcalf was able to hold off Mick Daly in the very last minutes of that heat. Unfortunately for the wonder kid from Kauai, Tanner McDaniel ends his campaign, but it does not end his trip to the North Shore. So we're going to see some high flying actions during his free surfing session.
Yeah, he's excited to be on the North Shore. I've been really psyched watching him. Been out on the big days, you know, a little kid, 13 years old, out on the big days, just hanging out with the boys, just not be catching anything, but man, he's out there. That's all he needs to be doing at this stage. So yeah, I'm expecting some big things from this kid in the next few years. But what we got out now is David Phillips wearing a GoPro, and David Phillips is up in That's not David Phillips. I think that's Vijay Maharaj from Canada. But D-Phil might be in red. Yeah, I think D-Phil's in red. No, Ewan is in red, D-Phil's in white, and D-Phil has, David Phillips from Kauai has a GoPro on. He's going to be showing us some footage, doing some big air reverse 360s out there with his GoPro, and should be exciting.
I know they've been doing a bunch of R&D to figure out how do we put a GoPro on a rider, and you can see the strap on his waist right there. David Phillips, not much there for him, and hopefully that thing doesn't fall off. I mean, it falls off. There's three. What do they retail? Whatever they retail will be on the bottom, or he might have a floaty. But look at this, nice clean move, roll, but cannot hold on.
Wow!
Even though that wave was 2 feet tall,
Ewan,
how much power does it have where a guy like this guy cannot hold on?
You know, I mean, that's the pipeline for you. I mean, the wave looked perfect. It looked like that was the best wave I've seen today. He could have pulled in the barrel, but you know, he chose a tactical decision to a roll, which is at this stage in the game, why not? Why not just get a good roll just quickly and just get a couple points on the board? But he didn't hold on, and that was going to be a great score. And poor Ewan just, you know, probably going to have flashbacks of that if he doesn't make this heat the rest of his life. Just kidding, Ewan.
No, he probably would. But here's another look at what happened on that wave. Take us through.
Yeah, see, he just goes up on the lip to try and, you know, do a big roll, but just lands in the V. It didn't project him because he got caught underneath as it started, as it kind of warped. It grew and was gonna, if he hit it maybe a little later, he might have been able to punch through it and go over. But he tried to get his clean line, and it just didn't happen for him. But you know, there's plenty of time left. That was only the first 30 seconds, and this heat is action from the get-go. You know, Ewan in red. We got Vijay Maharaj in black. David Phillips in white, and Hayden Bunting in blue. Yeah, the blue and white look so similar. Looks like there's two whites out there, actually. I can't tell.
Look at this.
Nice barrel, back
nice
door.
Clean barrel. Comes out. Will he find a section? Yes.
Yeah, he's back. He answered quickly off of that, you know, the first little mistake, and now he's going to be taking command of this heat. And so it's great to see Ewan right back in form. I like that.
Well, he knows he can't just drop everything if you're not going to pull a maneuver. He came back out there, got back to the outside, and was able to get in position for a solid wave. So he's able to see where to sit, where to be. And I try to mention how shallow it is on the backdoor side, the right-hand wave. How deep will it get if it's 2 feet, and how deep does it get when it's 8 feet?
Well, the water sucks. As swells come in, they suck water off the reef, so it gets shallower as it gets bigger sometimes when the waves land. So, and then, you know, there's water on the reef after the wave lands, but while it's pitching, I mean, it's almost dry at some stages. And, you know, today it's shallow on the inside, but it's not sucking as much water off the reef. So it's not quite as shallow. I mean, still, you know, knee deep. So I guess that's not shallow to some people. But
I know.
Some of us, that's very shallow. It just depends what kind of waves you ride at home. And yeah, Ewan's doing, you know, great second wave there from Ewan. And look at this set coming out the back, man. It's happening. Look, boom.
Here we go. Yes, and it is Hayden Bunting coming around the section, bottom turning. Nice clean roll right there, and you looked like he hit the brakes a little bit before, or just dug really hard on that bottom turn, but was able to punch through the lip, even though he lost some speed. And oh, look at that! Oh, D. Phil's just getting absolutely annihilated on that roll right there. And I think the GoPro may have caught all of that. I think what they're doing is any rider, is he still underwater?
He's up. He's up.
Okay. Any rider wearing the GoPro, they're just pressing record from the get-go. So it's going to be 20 minutes of D-fills, and we're going to see probably that just getting annihilated.
Hammering. We're going to see him get hammered, Manny. It's awesome. You're going to be psyched. So VJ just got a huge score, 6.25 on the last barrel to cut back to spin.
Nice.
He likes these bigger waves. Hayden does, but he made it through trials in awesome form, and he's been surfing out here getting some good barrels all the time the last couple weeks.
Wow, it's windy right now. I just felt like something fall on right outside of our commentator's booth. But the winds and the forecast, what are we looking at?
Well, the winds are going to be with us the entire time of the contest. This is the same winds we'll see every day, Manny. So we'll wake up and we won't see anything less or than this. But, you know, hey, the good point is it's right now we got a couple little waves breaking over the reef, and we got a beach interview with Shaggy coming up right now. Shaggy, where are you at?
Oh God, man. No. Hey guys, I'm down here with Brian Wise, the poster boy for this contest and the winner of the last heat. Brian, congratulations, you still got it. How does it feel?
It feels good to be in the water. Actually, I got my gift back too. I want to say thank you to GoPro. GoPro's making a lot of people's lives a lot better, and you get the moment, because we all live in the moment, and it gets the moment, and you can share it with your family, your grandkids, whoever's, So I really want to say thank you to GoPro. They've really kept me in the water this last year, I'd have to say. I go in the water more often because I have a GoPro, and I like to share it with the people who can't get in the water, like my friends that have moved away from the beach. So I'm just blessed to have a GoPro back after I lost it at trials at Turtle Bay. When it was washing out, the guy just came back and gave it to me.
How lucky is that, huh?
Ah, man, it's all God, man. There's no ways to explain things, So I'm just blessed to be able to share my life with other people and get to share other people's lives, more importantly, for me.
Yeah, I got to see you and your daughter getting barreled together.
Oh yeah, well we do that. I get my daughters or kids or anybody. I just like to see people happy. I like to give people waves and see people on waves more enjoyable than me riding the wave, because I like to see people happy and they're stoked and the joy of life.
Well, congratulations, Brian. Before we go, you want to say a shout out to anybody?
Yeah, I just want to shout out to all the people who support me, friends, family, even the people I might not even know, Just support your friends, family, and everybody. Never put anybody down, because anybody can come back and show they can do it. So live in the moment, don't live in the past, don't live in the future.
Well, that's Brian Wise, everybody, and back to you in the studio over there. See ya.
Yeah, Shags. Thanks for that awesome interview with B-Dub. He just pumped to win that heat, and he's definitely living in the moment now. He's got his GoPros, and he's just stoked, man. It's great to see such a happy camper, and it's awesome with that this positive vibes he's given us. VJ Maharaj with the backflip.
Congratulations, yes, to BW, and the action is nonstop. We do have VJ pulling off. VJ, Canada, but now living in
Hawaii. He's moved back. I mean, he was never from here, but he's moved back to the Rock. I think he has a child here named Laker, or Lakey, something. But he's an awesome little kid, and he's a really cool guy. So yeah, I can see why VJ would move back for him. That's pretty amazing. And now VJ's ripping it up in this heat. I mean, he's dominating right now. Nice little backflip. That's going to be a good score. He's going to improve his lead now, and he's going to. And Ewan Donaci's got to, have to get another bigger score if he wants to get in first place. And Dave Phillips is in third, and Hayden Bunting is in fourth at the moment.
Well,
no. Looks like Hayden's in second. Sorry, updated scores. Hayden in second. David Phillips is in fourth, and VJ Maharaj is in first place still.
Yeah, the scores that we're seeing on your screen are about maybe 1 or 2 seconds behind our screen here that we have on our iPad. So, you'll if you see that happen, then that's the reason why. But we're rocking and rolling here, ladies and gentlemen, at the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, the first stop on the 2013 IBA World Tour. This event is presented by IMUA or Ortho.com. That's where you can get finely tuned and get your body in top performance. Check them out at IMUAOrtho.com. Also, Science Bodyboards. We do have giveaways from the Science crew. Each hour, a T-shirt will be given away, and at the end of the day, one of those winners who won the T-shirts will be up to be chosen to win a board, a Science board. So big prize giveaway from our boys at Science Bodyboards Hawaii Facebook page. Go over there, out, make sure you like it, and answer the question of the day. Also, Town and Country. So great support, and we pulled it off.
It's here, man. We're so stoked. Thanks to GoPro being the hero, and Amua for resuscitating this great event. Both those great sponsors have come in big, and we're just so stoked to have this contest and up and riding. It looks like D. Phil again. He needs some scores, and there he just tries to make twist with the board twirl and doesn't ride out of it. But that's going to be a great image on the GoPro.
Yeah, right. We need to get him punching his board or something. That'll be the good image, because you can see the frustration right there. I mean, guys like D-Phils, they're used to going out and going out and getting really good waves, good solid big waves, and when you have to switch gears and come out and compete in 2 to 3 foot pipe, it's very difficult.
This is difficult for him. I've seen him rip small waves before, but out here at the pipeline, he hasn't surfed it this season, and it's probably a little daunting when you come out and waves don't look anything like you've ever surfed before and seen before, and you would never surf it on a day like this. But hey, it's a contest. You got to go out there. You got to perform. And poor D-Phil's just caught in the moment. But the GoPro's catching the moment, which is awesome. We're so stoked, and they're here and they're on his back, recording every little moment he's got in this heat. It'll be cool. Maybe hopefully he's got audio. How cool would that be? I want to hear some audio.
Oh, that would be awesome. Or maybe, I'm sure there's going to be a lot of bleeps and beeps if he doesn't make it out of this heat. So time is winding down for D-Phils in the white jersey. 10 minutes remaining. He's currently in 4th place. In third hunt for a 1.72. He's in the red jersey. In 2nd place is Hayden. He's in the blue jersey, Hayden Bunting. He is currently trying to better a 1.38. And VJ is dominating with a 6.25 and a 5.05. 2 solid scores. So VJ is holding steady in 1st place. Hayden in 2nd. Ewan in 3rd. And D-Phils in 4th. What's up? What are you pointing at?
Oh, we got Jared Houston just waiting in the wings, waiting to come in to commentate, it looks like. So at the end of this heat, Jared Houston coming in for you guys. But up and riding you, and he needs a 1.7. What's he doing? Spin, and he's going to do a roll here. This is going to be a nice score for you, and it'll put him right back in a 2nd place. He is stoked. Nice set wave. He was in 3rd, needed a 1.72, so he got that probably with just a spinner, even though I don't know, maybe he used his hand to drag it. I'm not sure, but he did a nice roll, though, so that was great combination served by Ewan.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, everybody's playing on the same playing field. I mean, there's like one peak, or maybe you can find a separate peak, but everybody's out there competing in the same wave. So you got to do what you have to, do to make it out of these heats.
Oh, you do. I mean, I know. I've done some crazy heats that just, don't look good, but hey, at the end of the day, it gets you through the heat and waves like this, hey, it gets you to the better day, and you can surf a good day later on. That'd be great.
And it's funny too, because the people who have to compete in it, the riders who have to compete in it, they're upset. Well, not upset, but they have to put that aside mentally and say, okay, this is it. But our viewers from the get-go, they can't believe that we're holding the contest in these conditions. But again, it's the tour manager, event organizers get together and say, hey, we got so many days, and the forecast is pretty much dictating. And look at this, down the wave, down the beach on this right-hander in the red jersey.
Wow, nice combination roll, is looking good. Ewan, that was a great wave for him. One of the better waves in the heat. Oh, but who's up and riding? A couple guys. We got 2 guys up and riding. Split the peak. So that was cool. We have some action. VJ's trying to better his score, and I think on the other side it was maybe Hayden or D-Phil, I'm not sure.
Looks like
I think it was Hayden. D-Phil's out the back with his GoPro on his back. So D-Phil's just cruising out there, getting the footage. Hopefully some whales breach in front of him, and we get some awesome footage of that. How rad would that be?
Oh man, we've been very fortunate to have nice weather. It's not raining. The wind is a little hectic, but the sun comes in and out, and it's good to be here. I mean, with all the friends. Sasha Specker just rolled up, so everybody's here. Everybody's down to have a good time, and also.
Yeah, it's great to get this tour started, Manny.
Yes.
It's nice. We're starting in Hawaii. It almost didn't happen, so we're just super psyched. In the next heat, Timmy Hamilton, Jacob Pembroke, Willie Kepa-Murray, and Tsuyoshi Mahimama. So these guys are out there for Heat 7, Round 1, and a couple Kauai boys amping, and it's going to be cool to watch them. And I think the Willie is from New Zealand, so that's awesome. We have 2 guys from Kauai, 1 guy from New Zealand, and Japanese guy. So the Pacific Rim is well and truly represented here in the GoPro Pipeline Challenge.
So how's the water temp? I mean, I've been going out, around here, but compared to the wind temp.
Well, I mean, it depends where you're from. I'm from here, so it's ice cold. I'm cold, man. I've seen Tahitians using full suits, and I don't blame them. If I had one, I might use one too. But, if you're from Alaska, hey, it's just hot and sunny and warm, and you'd just be in a bathtub out there. But for us here in Hawaii, it's in the low 70s, the water temp, and the wind is whipping. It is ice.
Low 70s, and it's freezing for Jeff Hubbard. I can't believe that. Well, hubby guys, you are our current world champion. What have you been up to since claiming that title back at Fronton?
I've just been busy working on getting my new bodyboard brand with my brother started, Hub Boards. Me and my brother Dave have been starting our own company, and it's been a lot of fun and really exciting dialing in our boards. They should be released this summer, and they're looking really good, and it's really, really fun stuff. It doesn't seem like work. I'm busy all the time doing it, but it doesn't seem like I'm working. It seems like fun. So we're having a great time. And up and riding, D. Phil. This is a big scoring wave. He's
pulls in, tucks under. Can he come out?
GoPro image right there. He got the barrel. He got the shot. So he got the shot. He went out with the GoPro. He got the barrel shot, and he's going to get the clip of the day running on GoPro. He needed a 5.7, and we'll see if he gets that for a backdoor barrel. But I'm just stoked to see him get a score. He might be back in it now. He's got it's 5 minutes left. So if he can paddle back out, it'd be interesting. Oh, look at this live action.
No.
Oh, so Ewan and Vijay Maharaj splitting the peak, and Vijay, he's probably not going to better his score, so he can just cruise on and do whatever he's got to do. But the main battle is for second place, Manny.
And again, these are 4 competitors in the heat. Top 2 riders will advance on to round number 2. And today we're going to see 2 rounds of the men's division and 2 rounds of the ladies division. So we got a full day of action today. We're going to end, I believe, maybe around 2 or 3 o'clock. So it's going to be nonstop from the North Shore of Oahu. Unfortunately, Pipeline decides to take a little break as far as big waves are concerned. We are looking at 2, maybe 3 foot sets coming in on the shallow reefs here at Pipe. But you know what? It's contestable.
It's contestable. Vijay Maharaj is calling it quits. He's in first place. He's laughing. He's come in with 4 minutes left. He's very confident, and he can come in and rest, hang out with his family, and get ready for the next heat.
4 minutes, though. We've seen some of the heats come down to the wire in last year's entire tour, but look at the scores that these guys are on the hunt for. It's not over yet. I mean, for first place, Hayden needs a 6.23. Ewan needs a 4.67 for second, and D. Fields needs a 5.671. But all these scores are totally attainable within the last 3 minutes.
They are, and D. Fields up and riding, seeing what he can do. He can change the situation for himself. He cannot, unfortunately. But he's got the GoPro image on, and hopefully they'll get a nice video of that 360 for us.
All right, here's another look or I think we're just seeing a quick little recap of a couple of the waves that went down this last heat.
That's D-Phil's barrel. It might look pretty good on the GoPro, but I think he got a 3.3 for it, so he didn't get much for a barrel. I guess barrels aren't scoring too high out here at backdoor. That was a set wave, so I'm just kind of surprised. I guess it wasn't a super clean exit, so you're only going to get the 3-pointer. But Ewan, look at him, like nice controlled spin. Look at that into the pocket. Deep barrel. Oh, Louis said it.
What?
Anything can happen. That's an 8-point ride right there, maybe higher. He's not done yet. He's going to definitely skyrocket into first after this wave. Oh, and he's punched it through. Look at that. Ewan Donacci, just amazing skills.
That is going to be a make or break wave, not for only him, but Hayden and VJ. These 2 guys should look in the rearview mirror because it's not over. It's not over yet. I mean, Ewan coming out strong. Take a look. Let's go one more look at it.
Wow. Oh, he's over. Wow, right at the buzzer. Ewan Donacci coming through clutch, and that's going to be amazing. He's going to skyrocket into first, and we're going to see him talking to Shaggy real soon here. And though we do have Jared Houston coming in the booth, and we'll welcome Jared Houston to talk to you guys for the rest of the couple heats.
Yep,
be awesome. Thanks for having me, Manny. It was a good times.
All right, you got it, brother. Jeff Hubbard, thank you for sitting into the hot seat. Coming up next, we do have Jared Houston. He's going to get in here as we take a look at just what went down in heat number 6, round number 1. It started off with VJ putting out the first wave, and he was nonstop after that. But then it was this. Ewan could not pull off that roll, but then again fights back just minutes right after that and finds this nice little backdoor wave and is able to put together a nice combination of moves. That came in at a 4.75, and then we saw D. Phils absolutely get annihilated, and this is Ewan. Unbelievable wave, make or break for a lot of the riders. That was incredible. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here, now in the hot seat from South Africa. Number 5 in last year's World Tour, Jared Houston. He's going to be giving us the lowdown for the next couple heats. This is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge presented by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. So, Jared Houston, the conditions, pretty meager, but what do they have to do to advance on?
Yeah, man, it looks pretty tough out there. I just rocked up at the beach, and it's kind of looked like it has every day for the last 2 weeks, just windy and east swell direction. And the guys out there today have really got the work cut out for them. I mean, guys are just trying to make the most of what they have. They're trying to go as fast as they possibly can. And so far, it looks like guys have been managing to find a few barrel rides out there as well. So the guys are really doing well. And then we got like last heat winner Ewan Donachie from Australia. I mean, he's normally pretty comfortable out in the big stuff, and I guess that's what he came here looking for. But he's been making the most of what's on offer and seeing him through to the next round.
Well, he did. VJ came out of the water with like 4 minutes remaining, thinking he was, he had it on lockdown, and Ewan came out in the last minute and was able to pull off a from third to first place wave. So, you know what? Never let your guard down. That was incredible.
Exactly. It's a classic run, but well done to Ewan for getting that one in the buzzer.
Yeah, I mean, you said it. It's not over till it's over. Guilherme Tamega is notorious for not shaking hands until that horn has been sounded.
Yeah.
So there you have it. Live action. Back to the main event. Round number 1, heat number 7, out of the water. Timmy Hamilton in the red jersey finds that roll section at the very end, but cannot pull it off.
Yeah, he just kind of got stuck there. It seems that there's a lot of sand out the back, and so the waves are moving pretty slowly through the back section. Once it gets to the inside, there's a lot of reef there, so where the guys are landing their moves is really quite shallow, and there's a lot of force as the lip lands right there, kind of shoots back up, and you can see that he kind of just got stuck by that backwards explosion.
Yeah, I mean, the riders have their work cut out for them the entire day today. We're not looking at your optimal, pristine, postcard pipeline, that's for sure. But we do have contestable waves, 3 to 4 foot, and we've been saying it all day long. We are strapped for days. I mean, if we can wait for a whole for the best waves at pipe, guaranteed we would not be competing today.
Exactly.
But we have 4 days up until March 2nd, I believe, to run 4 days. So looking at the forecast, not the greatest either.
No, it's not. It's pretty crazy. Like, I've been here for a week already, and it's been pretty much the same pattern all this time, and it looks to continue for the next 2 weeks. So it's just a really bad case of terrible luck. To be honest, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it. These islands are all the way out in the Pacific Ocean. Like, they're just so raw, and there's so much possibility for bad weather. Onto the
Mother Nature.
A mere puddle of its former self, yeah.
Well, I mean, we got to keep on rocking. So we're not going to stop. We're going to start off the entire tour with 2 rounds of the men's and 2 rounds of the women's division. And there we have it. Your scores currently out in the water for heat number 7 of round number 1. We're almost done with the round number 1. We're going to not stop. We're going to jump right into round number 2. And there's a bunch of bigger names, more popular names that are going to be coming up. And again, these names are known, for big wave riding.
Yeah.
But
exactly.
they're going to have to put down what they have in their back pocket as far as small wave contest riding skills are concerned. So
exactly.
Out in the water in red, We do have Timmy Hamilton. In blue, Willie Nepia Murray. He is currently in second. And
that's a big one, eh?
Gyoshi Mayama and Jacob Penbrook are also out in this heat. Check it out. We do have the winner of the last heat. Was Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Ewan Donaghue, the buzzer beater champion. Well done, Ewan. That was amazing.
Yeah, thanks. I just managed to get a good one in like the last 30 seconds or something, and yeah, it off. So I'm stoked.
How hard is it to like stay patient when the seconds are ticking down like that?
Yeah, I was stressing a little bit. I wasn't sure if I was in second or third, and then yeah, I just going right the whole heat, and that was my first left, and I wasn't sure about it, but it worked. So
well, if it worked, if it's not broken, don't fix it, huh?
Yeah, I guess, yeah, pretty good theory.
Well, well done, Ewan. That was a very lovely to watch for the viewers.
Thank you very much, Shaggy.
And you're in Toronto too. A little shout out to the boys back in Monavale.
Yeah, g'day everyone on the Northern Beaches. Hi to everyone watching, family, friends. Yeah, cheers.
Well, congratulations, and back to you guys.
All right, live action. Congratulations to Ewan, and coming back full charge. That's Jacob Penbrook on his first wave right there. Solid wave to start off his campaign.
Yeah, Jacob Penbrook, a local wine guy. I've seen quite a lot of him in the past few years out here at Pipe, and always seems to get a couple of bombs and hits a few big sections. As far as I know, he's not shy to get up dropping as well. So, like most of the other wines, they're pretty all-rounded guys. It's pretty amazing. Like just the way that the Hawaiians approach bodyboarding and wave riding in general is just like a full waterman kind of vibe to it, and it's really quite inspiring. You know, like whenever you come down to the beach in Hawaii, these guys are always out in the water, whether it's big or small, whether they're swimming, spearfishing, surfing, supping, bodyboarding. You know, like it's all about just enjoying the ocean. And I mean, here we got I think Japanese rider Tsuyoshi Mayama with a nice little roll in that section of Pipe, and just trying to work himself through, pretty smooth reverse, and he's looking for something on the inside. He had narrowly avoided a rock, and looks like he might get another little section, good roll, and unfortunately just not being able to push through on that one. It's I would imagine it's pretty weak out there, Manny.
Yeah, he's been around for a while. I mean, I've seen him back in the day, so he knows what Pipeline has to offer, and I'm sure he's one of many who would love to be out there when it's perfect 5-6 foot. But unfortunately, he's going to deal with it as you've seen on that last wave. So that was his first wave. We're going to wait for that to come down the Pipeline. So 2012 is over. 2013 has begun. What have you done during that break?
Yeah, it's been a great break. You know, I've done a lot of things. Bodyboarding, not really one of them. Just been kind of cruising with my family in South Africa, and my girlfriend Natasha, she came over for a while. We had a pretty amazing time. Rented a little house like out in the valley somewhere, and just really cool to get away from everything. And then I spent 10 days in Puerto Rico before coming over to Hawaii, just setting myself up there for the year, and now I'm back here and ready to do it all over again. So it's great to be back at an IBA event, and it's awesome to see the event go ahead. Huge thanks to GoPro, IMUA, and Science and TNC for coming on board and making it a reality, and also like a huge thanks to all the people who rallied online, and you know, the bodyboarding community who really got behind the sport. It's just awesome to see some positivity there, and some belief in what they want to see.
Yeah, it's been an amazing and very stressful month for a lot of the riders, the organizers, and pretty much everybody. But as soon as they press the go button, everything seems to be falling right into place. So everything's back to normal, and here we are with some incredible riding so far in these conditions. Unfortunately, it's not the best conditions, but if anybody out there is watching, raise your hand if you would love to have Jared Houston's life.
I definitely don't have much to complain about right now.
Yeah, man.
It's pretty awesome just be traveling around and enjoying life, and it's a life you've had for a long time too, Manny. So I guess you're like, I guess lots of people would love to have your life as well. So
it's bodyboarding is there for the taking, and I mean, if people respect everything around them, especially Mother Nature, because she can take it all away from you.
Exactly.
You're golden. But yeah, thank you all the viewers, and Jared, congratulations on your 5th place finish.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was very happy with that.
Yeah, you. So you're solid now for this year. How difficult now is it to become in that top 24 slot to be seated? I mean, a lot of people are starting from ground zero.
Yeah, it's pretty hard. I mean, here we got Timmy Hamilton up in red vest from Kauai, whacking a little spin there in the pocket, and just trying to find something to work with there. It's just not happening for him. But it looks like we got Jacob Pembroke in black having a little paddle at the back there, but yeah, there
he's
just
paddling
did a
back
pretty
out.
big roll.
He's paddling back out as Jacob Pembroke falls out of the sky. I wonder if we can see a replay of that, but that was a solid wave from Jacob.
Bit of a set going on, yeah, and yeah, it's like it seemed like a little bit of a set there from a pretty decent direction. Also, just way too much down the reef for to brake properly, but
I don't know what's going on with camera 1 down on the beach right now, but we do have some action going down the beach. I think there might be I don't know, maybe he dropped his coffee or phone
maybe
or
something,
the water or something, but camera 1, there he is, he's alive.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, the camera is moving.
Yeah, no, but yeah, so I mean, I saw Jacob Pembroke in black had a pretty good ride there. I dare say that from what I could see, it would be the best wave of the heat so far. And while we're just waiting for those scores to drop, it looked like Tim Hamilton had a ride, as well as Blue. I think he went right in one of those waves. So a couple of exchanges there, and we'll just have to wait for the scores to drop to see how those went down.
All right, looks like there could be right now. Yep, that's right. That's Willie up and right. Or yeah, blue and white are pretty close in the colors. I don't know who approved that blue, but it's more of a baby blue. But
it is,
yeah. But it's up to us to. Oh, it might be pretty crazy too in the afternoon when the sun starts coming down.
I know. I guess the judges know it's up there, and they've got it all like under control. It's just Manny and I here in the dark booth that are struggling with our eyes. So be rest assured the boys got a control in the tower. But I think me and Manny need to double up on the carrots or something. Like I was saying before, that big roll he had on the outside scored a 6.75. So it was the defining wave in the heat, and he's in the lead now. So Jacob Pembroke from Hawaii is really doing pretty well in this heat, and here we got Toyoshi Mayema with a nice clean roll at the back. These Japanese guys really know how to make waves work for them, and unfortunately cutting out that one about midway.
Well, I know they don't have much as far as big waves consistently in Japan. I mean, they wait for the cyclones to come by to deliver some bigger size waves, but most of the time they're practicing and riding in 2-3 foot waves. So right now they're probably feeling a little comfortable out there to watch if we do get those waves to come through.
Yeah, hopefully we can hold thumbs. It looks like I know a couple of guys are throwing out some big calls that they could be signing right at the end of the waiting period. That's scary. That's something to fantasize about and create a few conspiracy theories for the guys that like to do that. And here we got Blue, a little backdoor wave, manages to get a bit of a roll on that. That is Willie Napier Murray from Australia, as far as I know. No, New Zealand. So he's a Kiwi bloke.
Well, he's going to be stoked on that because right now he's on his 2 waves, which is a 1.13, and red punching through that one, not much there. So Willie has 2 1-point rides, so that last roll is definitely going to help him out.
Yeah, that's going to get him. That's going to get him further ahead. I mean, that will probably score in the 3 to 4 point range. So it's a decent. We'll get him a bit of ground on this heat, which he's definitely needing now, especially making the trip all the way from New Zealand.
So is Puerto Rico as beautiful as we left it in November?
Yeah, Puerto Rico is just as beautiful as we left it. Got a couple of fun waves there actually, and it's just the bodyboarding scenes there really strong at the moment. There's a whole bunch of Puerto Ricans over here. There's like 6 of them, and all like pretty much the cream of the crop of the guys. And there's one guy to look out for in this event called Kugo Font.
Oh yeah,
he's just he's such a ripper and a really humble guy, and so I'm really looking forward to seeing him compete, especially if it gets a bit bigger. And I mean, the one dropping here, who's over here, Goldie, is also just he's pretty amazing.
Yeah, energized.
Yeah,
it's gonna be pretty fun to watch as we get the rest of the. I mean, we're looking at 2 to 3 foot pipe. Like, I mean, we have to do it. We have to run it in these conditions, and I'm trying to tell people you cannot compare lap anything ever again, because that's like 1 in a 10-year, incident where we had perfect waves the entire event, and that was just one of those rarities. But you got to experience it last year. Now it's like, okay, moment of truth. What is she really like? And this is another face of pipe.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's like the old saying rings true that a true sportsman's got to compete in all conditions. And as much as I guess most of us don't really like that, it is very true, and the guy who's the best will outshine everything in all conditions, So it's it's pretty hard out there, but the guys really they are making the most of it. And I've seen a couple of good rides and guys riding with good style and clean, and I mean that just shows the versatility of a bodyboard. But I was actually thinking yesterday, it was pretty amazing how last year's tour started from pumping waves and then finished in pumping waves at front on it. Just like
well, hopefully that trend doesn't happen this year, where we start off with not so good waves and end in not so good waves. But you know what? Each wave is different, and we got action out the back.
The wildest things I've ever seen. It's just how fast the swell grows here in Hawaii.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen that anywhere else, other than these places where the tidal change is extreme. But yeah, it's crazy. I mean, one morning I woke up and it was like this.
Yeah.
Just windy, ugly, just not pipe. And then by the end of the afternoon, going into evening, it was like all time.
Exactly. I think that's probably the same day in question. And I mean, so at least we got one day of pretty good pipe this season, and you got to be happy with that.
Yeah.
Pipes, like there's only one pipeline, and when it lights up, it's just it's on another level.
Yeah.
But we got 2 minutes, just over 2 minutes remaining in this heat. Jacob Pembroke's still out in front on the strength of a 6.75 and a 5.13. So I mean, he's actually doing really well in this heat. He's got a pretty commanding lead. The guy in second, he's 8.55 to overtake him, and that is Tsuyoshi Mayema from Japan. He's on a 3.08 and a 3.33. And in third, we got Tim Hamilton from Hawaii. I mean, I'm really pulling for Timmy in this heat. Actually, he's such a legend and a good bodyboarder, and I really hope he manages to find the 2.28 that he needs to get into second. I mean, it's a really attainable score. And then we got old mate Willie Napier Murray from New Zealand. He's out of the back at the moment, but he also just needs a 5.08 to go to second. So it's it's really still pretty wide open. I'd say the only one who's really quite safe is old Jacob Pembroke out in front.
That's right. And you know what? It's totally doable. We've seen Ewan do it in the last heat, in the last minute. So nobody should let their guard down out the back. But I got a couple more minutes with you. James Lawrence, awesome question on our Facebook page. Wants to know, when did you first ride pipe? And give us one epic experience.
First time I rode pipe was in 2009. I was about 19. It was my first season over here, and it was I think the first day I surfed it was pretty uncrowded actually. It was about 15 people out. It was actually to this day one of the least crowded I've ever surfed pipe, and my first wave was
good pipe.
Yeah, it was not bad. It was a bit north, but I thought it was pumping. I mean, it's the first time I ever saw it. I was like, wow. Sasha was like, nah, it's not that good. But I got a couple of waves, and I think the sickest experience was that a big set came through and cleaned everyone up, and I actually just left myself and one of the main surfers on the lineup, and I managed to get like a pretty good set. So first surf pipe, and I scored a bomb, so I was really pretty happy. And yes, I mean, that was my first experience of pipeline.
Well, there you have it, James Lawrence from the horse's mouth himself, Jared Houston. So we are winding down, 23 seconds remaining in this heat number 7 of round number 1. Jacob Pembroke in a commanding lead, but it is the Japanese rider upsetting a Hawaiian, Tim Hamilton. Is it going to happen? Last wave of the heat. We're going to find out right now. Can Yoshi hold off Timmy? Because Timmy was on the right-hander, but Yoshi is coming in the inside on the left. Oh, my. Did Timmy Hamilton pull it off in the very last second? We're going to take a look at his wave.
Wow, that is 10 times.
Timmy Hamilton looking for a 2.28 on his last wave. All he really did do is just do a roll.
Exactly.
It was incredible. Let's take another look at what went down in that last heat as we see Yoshi coming in all the way to the inside. But the last heat, again, very tough, very windy conditions, and it was mostly about the right-handers. A few left-handers came through as the riders were putting that together. So we're going to show you a quick recap as he's going to be very happy. So you know what? We'll be back right after this.
health and vitality,
for getting back in the game,
IBA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody. Manny V here now in the hot seat, the Wonder Grom himself, Tanner McDaniel, and this is it. And Tanner, there you are. The headphones are just as big as your head. Those things are monstrous.
Yeah, they're pretty big.
How you doing, man?
I'm good. I made my heat just barely, but it's pretty challenging conditions out there, but it's contestable, I guess.
All right, so for you, I mean, we're seeing live action and seeing what went down in the last heat, but the conditions from a first, I mean, the point of view of a rider that was actually out there, what are the conditions like?
It's pretty small by pipe standards. It's kind of choppy, but there's still some all bad, I guess. Like, you can still get good scores, but it's just not the best. Just trying to get the best waves you can, I guess.
All right. Do you separate, like, mentally? Do you have to prepare mentally to be able to ride these waves? Because everybody comes to pipe wanting that, you know, perfect pipeline barrel, but when you show up and it's 3-foot pipe, what do you have to do mentally to get ready for that?
You just gotta just mentally think, okay, I'm just gonna get out there and get busy and just try to get the good waves. Like, the best waves will win the heat, even if you don't ride them as good as they can be ridden. The best waves win the heat.
Yeah, so wave selection, again, is a key component. I'm putting something on our Facebook page right now. Do you have any questions for Tanner McDaniel? How old are you now?
I'm 13.
So do you have any questions for the pipeline? But for now, we got live action. Heat number 8 is underway, 20-minute heat. Top 2 waves are scored. Top 2 riders advance on. Out in the water, we have in red, Kainoa Behasa. In white, Dan Zimbra. In blue, Tom Bilotho. And in black, Guy Willimant. So there you have it. We do have international riders out in the water, 2 Aussies and 2 Australians. We have the trialists, Tom and Guy, coming to us from the trials, and from Hawaii, coming to us from the Hawaiian Federation, Kainoa Behasa and
Dan Zimbra.
Yes. So check it out, Tanner. We do have the winner of the last heat with Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
You're basically half of your second.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Jacob Pembroke from Kauai. 1 and 2 for Kauai in this heat, hey? How'd that feel?
Pretty good. Stoked. It's nice to make it through. It's pretty tough out there. Couple little ramps, though. I kind of got lucky.
Surfing as Timmy in the heat would have been like just surfing back home every day, huh?
Yeah, probably a little better waves, though.
So you're saying Kauai has good waves?
It's all right.
That's always a big secret. Anyway, congratulations. What is it like out there? What are you doing?
Just trying to get 2 waves under my belt and basically just get a move or 2 off if you can. It's pretty tricky. Just kind of stay busy, I guess.
Well, you stayed busy. You won the heat. Congratulations. A little shout out to the boys back in Kauai.
Yeah, sure. Kauai Boop.
There you go. That's Jacob Pembroke, guys. Congratulations, and back to you guys in the booth.
Awesome. Well, congratulations to Jacob. Check it out. We do have questions coming down the Facebook thing, but first, let me put this out there really quick. If you're watching live from all over the world, you can win a T-shirt every hour on the hour from Bodyboards and Gyro, as well as MS Viper. They are putting up a T-shirt every hour, and at the end of the day, you have a chance to win a bodyboard, a Science bodyboard. So how do you do that? Head on over to Science Bodyboards Hawaii. Search them on Facebook, go to their page, and wow, serious writing out the back. But go on there, like the page, answer the day of the question of the day, and then you'll get contacted from then.
Yeah.
We got some action out the back. Sorry for taking you away from the live action, but yes, I don't want you to lose the opportunity to walk away with something, even if you're not even here.
Drop me. Oh.
So I think somebody got up on Dromney. I don't know if they were in the contest or not, but wearing a red jersey. No, it wasn't. All right, so out in the water right now, heat number 8, round number 1. Everybody, McDaniel. Well, we already know how old you are.
Yeah, 13.
13. And this guy right here, I think it is Sam. Yeah. Sam wants to know, what's your favorite aerial maneuver, Tanner McDaniel?
If I could choose between all the air maneuvers, probably be a backflip. Just, they seem to be one of those maneuvers you can just do on most sections, like close out of the bowl, just whatever really. Just my favorite thing to do.
Big backflips.
Yeah.
I heard you did a backflip at Rocky Point.
Yeah, there's been a couple ramps.
All right, we got action out the back in the rider in white, Dan Zimbra, trying to put something together there. Dan Zimbra, you know him. He's been around, for a while, so it's going to be cool. He's actually commentated or did the interviews, but look at this, down the beach, big roll extension right there.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Probably be a good score.
That was Guy's first wave. So Guy, Kainoa, Dan, and Tom all now have a wave on their scorecard. But it is Tom Bilotho who is currently in that spot. Again, not really high-scoring waves being had today.
Yeah.
I mean, if you get 2 6-point rides, you're probably on.
You're going to advance for sure if you get 2 6s.
But then how hard is it to get a 4-point ride?
4-point rides are pretty, they're still
In
pretty
these
hard
conditions.
to get. They're still really hard to get. Like, red taking off right now. Just couldn't get around the section, kicking out. That was red, Kainoa Bihasa.
What do you know about Kainoa Bihasa?
I've heard his name around. He's from Hawaii. Ripper. Just kills it. And Dan Zimbra up and riding right now, spinning on a closeout.
That's Tom out the back. Tom out the back. Oh, throws it sideways on the outside. I don't know if that was more of a aerial. You know what? He did a variation of some sort of an aerial maneuver. So we're going to see in the
Just call
replay,
it a
hopefully.
flip.
I know.
Just call it a flip.
That's an escape route of when you call a maneuver a flip. But Tom Bilotho in the blue jersey, trying to go for an some kind of variation of an air maneuver. So we'll probably see that again. So stand by, getting ready for the next heat. Round number 2. We'll start off with these guys.
JB Hillen getting ready.
This
for his
kid
next heat.
is incredible as well.
Kills it.
So
West side.
Yeah, West side. So we're going to see a lot of new faces, a lot of young, hungry competitors in these early rounds, and they're all going to be fighting for those, few spots as you get closer to the quarterfinals, finals, and it's going to be pretty fun to watch as everybody is hungry.
Yeah, everyone just wants to get in there with the best in the world and just show what they can do. Everyone's capable of it, just got to get it.
Aside from TK Surf School, Port Rush, and Eduardo wants you to come to Italy, and TK wants you to come to Ireland. Aside from those two, question from Alex Martinez wants to know how did you get so good? I mean, what kind of practice have you done?
Well, I've been just a lot of things have helped me just progress, I guess. Where I'm from, the waves are just consistent. Like you can always surf. I do gymnastics back at home on Kauai, and that has helped me a lot, like with my aerial maneuvers and just flexibility and all kind of stuff, which is amazing. Like it just helps so much with bodyboarding. And just works perfect.
And do you have a strict diet, or do you like McDonald's and Kentucky Fried Chicken? And
Nah, I don't like that stuff, but I'm not like
super strict.
Not quite super strict now.
Okay. So what's a typical breakfast for Tanner?
Probably like a bacon and egg sandwich.
Cooked in lard with an extra scoop of butter on my bread.
Yes, please.
Yeah, right.
No.
All right. Well, your mom is always with you every time you come to come to Oahu.
Yeah.
How much does that help as far as support?
She just supports me so much. Like, just helps me get ready for the contest, like mentally, and like just prepares me and just gives me just help from mom, I guess. The best. She's been traveling with me most of the places I've been to and contests, just supporting me and just being the best.
Awesome.
Couldn't really ask for anything better.
And anybody else you want to say a shout out to, since you're on the mic?
Yeah, my dad back at home watching, I know. Oh, Red up and riding, Kainoa Bihasa.
needs to have a swim and go to the toilet and do what he does best. But Tanner, how are you?
I'm good.
Advancing through?
The what?
Advancing through your heat?
Yeah, get through my heat. Super stoked.
That's good.
Made it through by the skin of my teeth.
Did Manny talk to you about that heat?
Yeah, I kind of went over it. It was just kind of talking about what had what had happened in the heat, and just.
And these conditions suit you best, don't you reckon?
Yeah, I would like it a little
bit bigger.
A little bit bigger and maybe a little bit cleaner, but still can't.
Yeah. And what's that move you've made up? You've made a move?
Yeah, the tick roll.
Tick roll. We're going to see that today?
Maybe, if I can get a freak set, maybe.
Yeah. So there we see in the white at back door there.
White, that is...
Dan Zimbra.
JB Hillen. We're in this heat.
Here we see heat 8. And in the black there, nice roll off the end there. And that was actually, no, we're up to round 2. Sorry, I've just stepped in. I'm just a bit confused where we're at.
He was really excited about that.
Okay, we're in the first heat of round 2. 17 minutes remaining. This is the IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge, presented by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards and TNC.
Yeah.
I'm Alex Leon. This is Tanner McDaniel with me.
We see Red up and riding right now, just kicking out that wave shut down at back door.
And for those of you who don't know or seen Tanner surf, so thanks for everyone tuning in around the world. Once again, this is the first event of the 2013 IBA GoPro Grand Slam Series. And this schedule, we will be finishing off round 2 of the men's, and then we're going to be jumping over into the women's round 1, which will be 4 heats, and round 2, which will be 4 heats. And hopefully we'll be back tomorrow with the start of this new swell. If not, we'll be back Thursday, Hawaiian time, as the forecast is showing. It looks like it's starting to creep up on Thursday morning. We should wake to 4 to 6 foot waves, and then increasing up to maybe a little bit bigger by lunchtime. But the main problem here, Tanner, is this wind, isn't it? This wind has been on us for 2 weeks now, and it doesn't seem to want to leave.
Yesterday I was surfing out here, and I was just standing on the beach, and I was just getting blown away by... I was just drifting down the beach, pretty much, it felt like.
How's the current out in the water?
The current's not that bad right now. There's not too much swell in the water, so it's not really ripping, I guess. There's a little bit, but just... it's not just ripping down the beach.
Yeah, you can stay in the one spot.
Yeah, it's a bit easier to cruise.
Okay, so we had a bit of a lull out here. We're still waiting for these guys. Might be some action here in black. Looks like Davin Alexander from Hawaii.
Heat leader right now with a cool flip.
Let's see if he can stick this. Nah, just coming unstuck. Incomplete there for Davin. As we see on the scores here, Davin currently in the lead with a 5.25. Harley Ward in blue, currently second. Here we see a replay of Davin's flip here. Got the extension there, didn't he? Just got stuck in the foam.
Yeah, just couldn't hold it on, I guess.
Yeah, so we see Davin in the lead, Harley in second, JB Hillen in third, and Yasuyuki Shiba.
Yep.
Who we got in the next heat?
Next heat is Sam Strachan in red, Ruben Quiones in white, Thomas Goyeneche in blue, and then Michael Wrighthouse in black.
A Hawaiian Michael Wrighthouse.
Yeah, from Kauai.
And there we see
up and riding red, looking for a section.
This is that replay we saw just before.
Pretty big roll. That'll be a good score.
Yeah, Yasuyuki, a Japanese bodyboarder. There's a fair few Japanese bodyboarders out here this year too.
Yeah, I've seen a bunch of them out at Pipe and just everywhere.
Yeah, we saw there's a lot of women here for the women's event too. We saw a few succeeding through the trials. I know they were up there for a week before the trials started, just training and practicing at Kuilima Point there at Turtle Bay.
I've seen just them all out of pipe on just every day and just preparing, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Some of them, I've seen them get some good waves, so they're stoked.
To get to first place, and currently in first place after that last wave.
Okay, so little shout outs to people around the world. A couple of questions too coming in for you, Tanner.
Last wave 6.13. Last wave of red.
And
red 6.13.
Silas Christian sniffing stalks. Tanner, if you're reading this, keep it up, bro. You're looking solid out in the water. Keep it up. You can go far, bro. You're young still, but the waves make more time for you to build and follow your dreams. Never stop believing. Always have faith. You the man. Stay solid, Grom.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, nice little comment there.
Yeah,
from
cool.
Silas.
I like reading. Boost my confidence quite a bit.
So you've been still training in the gym. Waves will count towards your total. We'll be advancing through into round 3, which we won't be running today. We'll be running the women's this afternoon, round 1 and 2. And yeah, hopefully the swell starts to pick up a little bit this afternoon. There's supposed to be a little pulse, but fingers crossed. This wind's still pretty strong.
Yeah, just kind of ruining it.
Yeah, it's actually just gotten really strong in the last 5 minutes. If you look out there, you can see a cross-shore wind. So it's sort of like a trade Kona wind, isn't it, this direction?
Yeah, it's just really strong, as you can tell, obviously.
Yeah.
Stating the obvious, just coming from the east, it seems, and just creating a lot of chop on the face of the wave and
sweeping straight across the North Shore.
Yeah.
Okay, so an update on this heat. We've got 5.5 minutes remaining. Yasuyuki from Japan is now currently in the lead with a total of 8.21. Davin Alexander in behind him in second position with a 6.5. As we see in white now, JB Hill. Wow.
Spinning, did like 6 spins on that wave.
He might be dizzy after that, JB Hillen.
Nah, he's used to it. I've seen him do some pretty insane spins.
Well, JB's chasing a low score, 3.01, to try and move into second. He's down in fourth. Harley Ward's in third. He's chasing a 2.38.
Definitely capable of, for him. He was in the first heat this morning and got like 2 6s like right off the bat and ended up winning it and just blew that whole heat away.
That's right, those waves he caught a backdoor, did a nice flip.
And then 2 really clean rolls as well.
2 clean rolls, that's right.
Wave.
So coming up in this next heat, we're going to see Sam Strachan, Bobby Quinones, Thomas Goyeneche and Michael Wrighthouse. Well, the wind is sweeping through this tent. I'm getting almost blown out of this tent. So once again, to recap, this is the first event of the IBA GoPro. Well, the IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge, and it's presented by Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health, Bodyboards and TNC Surf. Also supporting sponsors, the Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless and Primo and Turtle Bay. So just over 3.5 minutes remaining. Japanese might be advancing through if he keeps it up.
Yeah, he's got a pretty good score going on right now. He just needs to back it up with another one. He's got a backup score of a 2.08, so can easily better that.
And there we see Harley Ward. And a little bit of a cross paddle.
Yeah.
A little bit of a paddle battle.
Seemed like Red wanted to go left and Harley just committed and went right.
Yeah, almost like a block tactic, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was pretty good, but the wave ended up not being very good for Harley. But
tried to just caught a little smaller wave and went for that roll, and just he's trying to get improve. He needs a 2.38 to try and move him up in a second. So it's all coming down to Davin Alexander. If he can get a backup score here, he's got a 5.25 and a 1.25. He'll definitely be wanting to improve, as we see here.
JB up and riding with a big back.
That's right, yeah. 8.38, which is a big score. And that's what I said today. The conditions are pretty average, but we're going to see moments like this.
Yeah, like the best waves will definitely stand out, and that's when judges will be throwing down good scores.
That's right. The criteria will adjust for that. You see the Japanese Yasuyuki going for a forward spin takeoff. Not much there. And that is going to be the end of the heat. So we see. And Harley Ward just getting one on the buzzer, but not good enough there. So JB Hillen taking that one out with Davin Alexander, the Hawaiian, right behind him. 2 Hawaiians following through, going into round 3. Let's have a look at the recap of this heat. There we see Davin. This is his first one. Forward spin takeoff there. Looking for a nice roll. A little arm extension.
Yeah, it was a pretty good roll, though.
Bit of projection. And that's the Japanese Yasuyuki. Nice roll there. Backdoor. See all these scoring waves at backdoor. That was a nice flip for Davin. That was his 5.25. There we see the Japanese there on the left.
The roll and then...
And JB Hillen there.
The multi-spin.
You know what? We'll cut or break. We'll back right after this.
Health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
And welcome back, everybody. I'm Alex Leon, and with me in the hot seat is Thomas Rigby. Riggers, how are you, mate?
Good, Alex. Thanks for having me. Pretty good to be down here. The sun came out, so it's nice.
Yeah, good to be back in Hawaii. And how long have you been back for?
Only for a little bit this year. Been here for about a week now, so yeah.
Had a few waves?
Yeah, it's been pretty good. We got Red up and riding there. Sam Strachan with a nice flip. Good way to open up the heat.
Yeah.
He's going to try and milk this one to shore. Little spin. And a roll. So yeah, good start. And we got... we had Black out the back too, but that's a good start for Sam Strachan.
Yeah, Sam Strachan there. Nice flip out at on the pipe left. We haven't seen many pipe waves being caught. It's been mainly a backdoor sort of contest today.
Yeah, well, when it's this small, it seems that backdoor gets more of the waves, especially with this direction as well.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Strachan not wasting any time. He'll be pretty happy with that start, I think.
And Riggers, believe they might have had an injury.
Yeah, I,
over the holidays.
Broke my wrist and my finger. That was about 7 weeks ago, so luckily they've just healed up in time. So that's why I didn't come as early this year. Just got over here in time, and kind of stoked it's smaller.
Yeah.
So I don't have to go straight into big gnarly pipe after being out for a while.
Here we see a replay of Sam's flip.
So that was a good pipe one for today. That was actually had a nice little ramp on it.
Yeah, you can see the wind just sort of starting to blow pipe a bit more, making the barrel a bit more open there.
Yeah.
Bit of a section for him to hit.
He did well
Milking
there.
that one, isn't he? Right through.
Yeah.
Sam Strachan in the red from Australia, taking on Ruben Quinones. We call him Bobby Quinones from Puerto Rico. He's Thomas Goyeneche from France, and Michael Wrighthouse from Hawaii in the black. So
4 different countries.
As we,
I think we got Babby Quinones taking a look at this. Couldn't quite get on that one.
Why Sam caught that wave. We saw Michael Wrighthouse get one out the back at backdoor. Little cover up there. We'll try and get a replay of that later, but that's a 4.3. Bobby Quinones also caught a wave in that same heat exchange, but the cameras were on Sam. But Bobby Quinones with a 6.63. We'll have to get a replay of see what he did.
Yeah, Sam's flip and combo got a 5.25, so be interested to see what Babby did to get that 6.63.
Bobby Quinones, we saw him go well in Puerto Rico last year at the Canto Pro.
Yeah, he was at his local. He was pretty unstoppable there, wasn't he?
That's right. A lot of passion, the Puerto Ricans.
Yeah.
So any waves on the Gold Coast since you've been home for a while?
There was here and there. There's been waves, but I was injured, so I was kind of stoked. It was pretty small most of the time, and everyone was getting angry about it. But I was kind of happy. I wasn't missing out anyway. So yeah,
that's good. And your plans this year? Are you going to chase the tour?
I'm not sure yet. I'm going to do this event and then the Aussie event at home, and then probably make a call from there and maybe pick some events that I'd like to go to, the ones I enjoy most. Maybe Mexico, or I don't know. I'll see how it goes.
Okay, so for those of you who don't know, Riggers was in the top 24 last year and failed to qualify again in the 2013, but you still sit on the rankings. You're currently on the One World ranking at 37, which is basically, for pipe, you get a seat into the event, and you're not too far back when it comes to the GQS events.
Yeah, that's the other thing. I'll probably chase a few of the GQS events as well. Mainly focus on that than the tour.
Yeah, try and get those backup points.
Yeah.
And of course the Aussie tour as well.
Yeah, for sure. See a couple of lumps coming in. This looks like one of the biggest sets we've seen. It might miss them though. See Babby having a look.
Okay. Yeah, we see Babby just having a look at that one. Not much on offer. There are a few lines coming through. Sort of the winds. It's hard to judge though with this wind. Toweling.
When the conditions are small like this, it's pretty crucial to be on the bigger sets of the heat. So you'll see as it comes in, they'll be scrambling, trying to be the guy on it. So we've got one coming in here. See Black having a look at this one.
Michael Wrighthouse.
Kind of fattened out on him, little carve.
See if there's a section for him. Nice, a little bit of a roll there for Michael Wrighthouse on the backdoor one. As we see Bobby Quinones out the back. And let's see if they cut to him here.
Big left.
Oh, nice roll for Bobby Quinones.
Like I said, that was one of the biggest sets, so that's going to get the biggest score. Nice clean roll too. So with his 6.63 already, that's going to keep Bobby in first for sure.
Yeah, Bobby Quinones only going to extend his lead there as a bigger wave that's come through this morning, one of the bigger sets of today. And, that's what the judges are after. They want you to wait and be patient. Bigger sets are the better ones. Obviously, doing a critical move in that critical section of the wave.
Here, got a replay there. Yeah, hit that nice and clean.
Nice, solid, clean landing too.
One of the bigger rolls, especially on the left, we've seen.
Bobby Quinones. 3 replays for you, in case you missed it. Bobby Quinones there from Puerto Rico. We'll just wait for his scores to drop as we see Michael Wrighthouse with that last exchange at backdoor with a 3.75. He's in second place. Bobby Quinones.
7.25, so there you go.
Bobby Quinones now with a very high heat placing now, 13.88.
Answers back straight away and just keeps his lead going. So he's sitting pretty comfortable. We've got Strachan, needs a 3.13 to get into second, so that's well within his reach. And Thomas Goyeneche,
French.
yet to score a ride.
Let's have a look at this replay here. This was Michael Righthouse on his backdoor wave. Little roll there, nothing great. As you can see, the score reflects that, 3.75.
Blue up on his first wave. Whoa! Kind of pushing out a little air forward there.
What was that thing?
You
a little like forward off the section.
Yeah, you don't see many air forward attempts when the waves are this small, so that was quite unpredictable. Judges might like a bit of variety there, so see how the score goes.
Thomas Goyeneche. Let's see what he receives for this. These are 20-minute heats, top 2 advance. We're running men's round 2 currently, heat number 2. After this, we'll be going into women's round 1 and women's round 2 this afternoon.
There's a little replay of that lip spin semi-air forward. I don't know what you'd call it.
Yeah.
With a loopy spin off the lip.
Thomas,
and
well, he's come right through from the trials.
Comes through at a 3.83, so he now needs a 4.56 to go into second. So still tight heat. Babby quite have a pretty demanding lead, but between the other 3, it's still pretty close.
Yeah, it's up for anyone's advantage. If anyone wants to jump in a second spot, they really need to wait for a set and try and go for a big one. You know what? I think we got Shaggy on the beach with that last heat winner. So I'll cross over to you, Shaggy.
Hey guys, I'm down here with a very happy JB Hillen. It's a 1-2 for Oahu this heat. Last heat was a 1-2 for Kauai, now 1-2 for Oahu. How does it feel? Well done, man.
So stoked, man. Freaking contest condition is kind of bad, but super flippable and rippable for everybody. So stoked.
Well, everyone has to surf the same waves though, huh?
Oh yeah, for sure.
You got a great backflip with that 8.3, followed with a little whipping spin on the inside. How was that?
Oh, that was amazing. I didn't know I was going to land that thing. I just was like, oh, I need a backup wave. And it just came straight to me. So I was like, oh, thanks.
You'll take that. Ching, ching.
Yeah, for sure.
So it's nice to have a bit of time off work from landscaping normally?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Anytime. This is way better than work, man. So stoked.
Well, congratulations into round 2, and a little shout out to the boys on the west side.
Oh yeah, special thanks to my sister who's probably watching. Yee! My dad is watching live. Everybody who's watching me and supporting me is stoked. Thanks.
Thanks, JB. Well, back to you guys.
Yeah, thanks, Shaggy. Yeah, congratulations, JB. Holding it down for the Hawaiians.
Yeah, that backflip he had in that last heat was pretty sick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Better.
So, JB Hillen, if you missed that, that'll be in the highlights package this afternoon. As we see Sam in the red here, just having a look here, trying to milk a section.
Spin, reverse spin, looking for...
nothing there for Sam. He's actually chasing a 3.13. Yeah,
don't know if he'll get it. Maybe close. I think Babby got another wave while we were watching the interview of JB also.
Yeah,
don't think it's going to fall in his top 2, but he got another left there.
Yeah, 3.2 he got for that. 1.5 rolls. Well, it was one, and then the other one was... minutes to go. We might see a replay here. This is the one of Bobby.
So nice opening roll. You see him tucking up to try to get another move in and just fattens out on him.
Yeah. You can see that wind too blowing straight in the pipe there.
Yeah, he's not too worried. He's on 13.88 total. So he's got a pretty demanding lead.
That's right.
Another lull here, so it's coming down to 7 minutes remaining. It's going to get tight between the last 3. They're going to start stressing out.
That's right. So give us a shout out where you're watching from around the world, what time it is, where you are. People all over. Kai. Give us a shout out. Don't be afraid. Get on IBA World Tour on the Facebook. Also follow us on Twitter and YouTube channels as well. Bringing you highlights. We'll be bringing you special GoPro clips as well from the event. From some of the athletes are strapped up, as we're going to see Jacob Vandervelde in the next heat coming up, who will be strapped with a new back harness, GoPro, which will be some great imagery coming from that, hopefully, if he gets a couple of pits.
Hopefully he can get one. We got a little paddle battle there. We got Black up and riding.
Michael Righthouse
trying to find a bit of speed in the pocket. And
he's thrown a little reverse off and he's made it. He's pulled it.
Oh, he's happy about that one.
He is happy. Michael Righthouse, only a young kid, young grommet.
And Strachan on the way behind, almost had a little pit there and banging a reverse as well.
See the hair flick too.
Flipping around, yeah.
So not a bad there for a bad exchange for Sam as well. So Michael and Sam both getting 2 backdoor ones there. We'll wait for some scores to drop. Sam's chasing a 3.13, which I think he might get it on that one. Michael Righthouse, well, he was chasing a 9.25. We'll see what he gets on here. His reverse was a little bit better than Sam's.
Yeah, so that might help his second score out and make it tougher for Sam. So it's going to be interesting to see what happens from that exchange.
Let's have a look at the replay here.
So yeah, he really
got a little bit of air. Yeah, a little bit of projection there for Michael Righthouse. And
he's sick.
Bit of a claim, and Sam's was off the section. Not really much air there for Sam.
I think Black got the better of that exchange. And
Thomas Goyeneche with a flip and incomplete. Oh, that would have really stirred up the scores there if he made that.
Frustrating for him. That would have been that would have made it really tight. Just came unstuck.
Yeah.
Just coming down to 5 minutes remaining. The score's coming through. So Strachan got a 4.68 for that.
4.68.
Let's put him in a second, but we don't have Michael Righthouse's.
We'll wait for Righthouse to score, and you know what? Depending on what Michael Righthouse gets, it's going to be close with Sam because, well, 7.1. So they've rewarded that air that he got on the reverse.
Clean little air reverse, which is pretty tough out there in the conditions today. So.
Okay, look at coming up next, Jacob Vanderveld in the red from Hawaii, Eddie Reid from the UK in the white, Antonio Cardoso from Portugal in the blue, and there we see Kainoa French and Hawaiian in the black.
There's another stacked heat just entering the water.
It's only going to get more and more stacked from here on in, riggers.
Yeah, I know.
It only gets tougher as we go down.
Yeah. So yeah, we got Strachan still in third. He needs a 6.49 now to go to second. So Michael Righthouse has made it a lot harder on him. And Thomas, can't pronounce the last name. Sorry. Goyeneche needs a 7.9. He's going to take off on this one.
He's going for those left bowls, isn't he? Going for the flip.
There we go. That was pretty clean.
Wow, there we see something
combo
here.
It. I don't know if it's going to get him a 7.9. If it was a bigger wave, maybe.
Yeah.
See how it goes.
He did his best what he could do on that wave.
Yeah, did well.
But yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to get the score. I don't think he'll get the score there. He'll probably get the 5s.
So Sam and Thomas looking for. They're going to need a bomb really to get a big section if they want to get in that top 2.
That's right. Yep.
Coming down to 3 minutes remaining.
Yep, 3 minutes remaining. This is Heat 2 of Round 2 of the men's IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge 2013.
Replay of Thomas here. So yeah, small wave, but actually popped to quite a nice ARS there. And I think his scores come in at a 4.7, so not quite enough.
Okay, so, well, Sam and Thomas dig deep, boys. Sam, you need a 6.49. You've got 3 minutes remaining. Thomas, he needs a 7.04. It's going to be tough in these conditions for Thomas to try. He needs a pretty decent score, 6.49.
Yeah, you can see Babby throwing his hands in the air there. I think it's tough to hear the scores out there with the wind.
Yeah, definitely.
We've got Kainoa on the mic yelling out, so you can probably hear it now.
Well, he's one of the funniest commentators there, and I just want to give a shout out to our sponsors, Bodyboard King. If you're flying, you're watching the event, check out that. Go to another tab on your Safari. Check out bodyboardking.com.
Yep.
Toby Player, former professional bodyboarder, and get some goods. Get some goods from his store. There we see.
Punching a nice roll. Spinning. He's going to try combo this.
And see what he can get on the inside here.
6.49, so another roll.
And you know what?
He's going to take this to shore, so that's his last shot.
Well, maybe not. Still 1.5 minutes remaining. Get back out there, Sam. Let's see what he can do.
Maybe get back out there in time. Wait for his score to come through. I don't know if it's going to be enough.
You need to really wait and be patient, and you need those big... These smaller ones just aren't cutting it, are they, today?
No, with 2 minutes left, you know, he might have been thinking there might not be enough time for a set, so it's hard to make a call. Get back out there in time.
And he's a good competitor, Sam.
Going for it.
He's done well last year on the GQS and the GSS trials. Had some pretty good results. Let's have a look at this replay here.
See, it starts off small, but it gets a little bowl there. Sure. Punches a nice roll.
Forward spin there, and catches up here, and then just tries to milk this little section here. See, the judges are they won't reward that too much because of the size.
He's gotten a 4.18 for that, so he's going to need more than that.
Okay.
Pretty much they're going to need a decent set to get a... You can see Sam paddling.
5 seconds to go.
He's going to try have a look, but I don't know if that's going to count.
He didn't get any momentum on this wave, so
yeah, the wave's not giving him much anyway. So unlucky for Sam and Thomas, but Michael Wrighthouse and Babby Quinones moving on through that one, so they'll be pretty stoked.
Yeah.
Let's
have a look at this recap here. Let's see where Bobby and Michael got their scores. That was Bobby's big roll. That was one of the best rolls I've seen today. A lot of projection.
Much bigger that set was than any of the other waves.
And then this was Michael's lower scoring wave. Just a little roll here at backdoor.
Just getting a backup score there.
And we saw Bobby's second double roll there. Not too much for that. That was another angle there of Michael's roll. And then this was the air reverse that got him up there. Little punch out there.
For health and vitality,
For getting back in the game.
IMUA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Well, everybody, this is it. Manny V and now Ben Player in the hot seat, bringing you the live feed from the North Shore of Oahu for the 2013 GoPro Pipeline Challenge presented by IMUA Ortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC. Ben Player, the conditions.
How are you?
The conditions.
The conditions, yes. Today, ladies and gentlemen, wave selection is critical. It all comes down to your wave selection and getting, two solid set waves in your heat. And out of all the heats we've seen so far, that's been the dominant guys have been guys that have been fortunate enough to get 2 solid set waves and utilising all the sections on those waves. So yeah, it's pretty tough out there.
All right. Well, I haven't seen you since last year. What have you been up to?
Well, I went home after that amazing event at the El Fronton.
Yes.
One of the best events I've ever been in personally, and the standard of riding was so high, it was amazing. Went home and just kind of relaxed for a little while, had a bit of time out, and started getting prepped for this, I guess. Yeah.
And your brother is very busy as well.
Mr. Toby Player. Yeah, my brother just got married in January to his beautiful and came on board as one of the sponsors of this event, which was really cool of him. Like, I love it, you know, like he's a good supporter of bodyboarding and still loves bodyboarding and supports it in any which way he can, so it's good. I'm here riding and he's there supporting, so yeah, win-win really.
Well, you ended up in 8th place overall last year on the 2012 IBA World Tour, and I'll talk to you more about that, but it looks like there could be some action going on. Round number 2, heat number 11, out in the water. In red, Jacob Vandervelde taking a look at this one.
Yeah, so Jacob's a local rider out here. He's just really good, opting to pull out of that section. As you saw in that kind of wave right there, what was happening was he got the north kind of chops coming over the top of a little west swell, and if those little lumps don't connect properly, giving you a really, really weak wave. Like, what you typically want is a steep west wave with a little north chop in it, and you know, you can kind of utilize that north chop as a wedge, which bodyboarders love because you get the speed off it and drive into it, and see if these guys get anything like what I'm talking about. So he's trying to chase the north chop down the face and do something out of it. Opts for a nice little roll. In black we got Connor French. You know, it's not a great wave, but not a bad wave also. So yeah, unfortunately, like it's the conditions, and like I said before, you know, wave selection is critical, and that's what's going to get guys through.
All right, once again, welcome everybody. Manny V and Ben Player giving you the live feed from Pipeline. Unfortunately, not the best conditions we want for, you know, any day of the event, but it is contestable, and we are strapped 4 times, so we needed to get a few rounds out of the way, and we're giving you the live feed with 2 rounds in the men's.
This one looks pretty good, actually.
In the women's, and out the back. Here we go.
Paddle battle. That was a bit of a hassle for that wave. White ended up getting it, trying to push through the section. Opts to pull out of it. Not sure how that will go down, how the judges will see that as an interference or not. But yeah, guys are struggling to get waves out there. Oh no. Okay, Jacob going up, nice air roll though, that was really nice. That was a nice solid little wave. Looking about 5 kind of point range, I'd say, for something like that, maybe a little bit more. Seeing as Connell French got a 5.83 for his last little backdoor roll, so I dare say Jacobs would score a little bit more than that because it's a bit cleaner and a nice section. But yeah, so you asked me, Manny, what I've been up to. What have you been doing, mate, since I last saw you?
Well, I tell you this.
Hang on.
It was nice to be home.
Yeah, it's been a pretty busy year last year, wasn't it? So it's good just to spend some time with the loved ones and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
It's amazing how busy you are when you get home, just catching up with people, though, huh?
Yeah, it felt good to breathe. It was actually nice and relaxing.
Yeah. I actually didn't really surf that much. The waves were horrible at home, so I was eating a lot and just getting fat.
So what do you do? I mean, for the viewers watching right now, what do you do on your the days there's no competition and the waves are flat? What do you do to, you know, stay fit? And
I guess like over the Christmas period and all that, I just kind of took some time out and did not much at all, and just really relaxed. And then come into January, I started training again, which is like swimming, yoga. And pretty much that's what I try and do, and surf as much as I can. But like I said, the waves are pretty bad, so I was doing a lot of swimming.
But you do keep your body moving.
Yeah, definitely. Otherwise, your kind of metabolism slows down, and you know your muscles start getting soft and all that kind of stuff. So you got to keep busy and keep active, and also it helps your mind as well. You know, you kind of feel like you're stimulating yourself and doing something with it, and you know, staying focused on what your goals are and all that stuff. So it's good. So we've got a couple of scores coming through there, Manny.
Yes, we do. Out in the water, we do have in the blue jersey, currently in 4th place, Antonio Cardoso. And check this out. Here he is. That was a sweet move. Intimidated the rider going left and then switched his direction and went right and pulled off a nice clean roll. That's going to be his first solid score of the heat. He's in the blue jersey from Portugal. In white, Eddie Reed. And in red, Jacob Vandervelde in 2nd place. Kainoa French leading the charge right now in 1st place. So Kainoa and Jacob, let's take another look at that last wave.
Yeah, it's a nice little air rollo. Kind of got stuck up in the lip a little bit, but not bad for a first wave. And here we got black, which is Kainoa French, having a little sniff of this one. You know, trying to utilize those little chop bowls and doing some little rolls and stuff like that. You know, he wants it. Obviously, like, to do stuff like that, you really want it. And you know, you're trying to milk the sections as much as you can to try and get a score. And sometimes that's what it comes down to in conditions like this, because you know, a lot of athletes. Oh, here we got a replay. Sorry, guys, I'll go back to that. Driving down the little section, a little cut back to forward, kind of French pushing down a little bit. probably, yeah, looking for a little roll bowl, spins it around as fast as he can. It's, you know, it's not a great wave, and I'm sure he's not stoked on that, but, you know, it's things you got to do to make it heat. And here we got White, which is Eddie Reed, up with his third wave, actually. Nice little combination, but wave kind of dies out on him. And here we got Jacob out the back, having a bit of a paddle, I think, when we come back to that. And, yeah, nice roll.
Nice.
Another nice roll. That was pretty good. What do you think, Manny?
I think that double combination right there of two maneuvers on one wave. He didn't have much room to run, but
driving
look at
down it, going up to the section. Nice little roll. That was a clean roll. Going through another one. That was pretty clever surfing. That was nice. Antonio's a great bodyboarder. I've been keeping my eye on Antonio for quite some years at the moment. Oh, actually, that was Eddie Reed. What am I saying?
No. The blue, he was blue.
It was Antonio.
Yeah, blue and white.
Yeah.
I don't know who approved the blue on the jerseys, but we're gonna do that, you know, a couple more times, I'm sure, throughout the day. But yeah, Antonio Cardoso.
Yeah, he's really good. He's a real standout Portuguese guy. And here we got Connell French going for a nice little roll, driving down this backdoor wave. Probably looking for a little spin. Oh, bulging a little bit. And pulling out, it gets really shallow in there. You probably can't really see how shallow it gets in there, but you know, a couple of times this season I've just trying to paddle out, and I've been actually, oh, here we got a replay, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, look at this wave.
Yeah, this was our rider in white, Eddie Reed.
That's pretty nice.
Say that 10 times in a row.
Yeah.
But nice a maneuver on the outside, and then not much on the inside. And then we saw Jacob Vandervelde's second wave. He actually third wave. 2 rolls, not much distance covered right there, but enough time to pull off 2 rolls.
It's interesting that you just brought up that distance thing, because judges definitely like to see that distance criteria coming into play, and yeah, and they also like to see nice, clean bottom turns as well. And yeah, so it's smart. The way these guys are playing it is pretty smart. You know, trying to get the little north chops going into the west bowl, and like that's why they're going backdoor. And the reason why it is called backdoor is because this wave here called Pipeline is famous for, you know, the left-hander, which is where we see Connell duck diving there. The left-hander going into the sand, and that's always what it was famous for. And you know, I guess you could say that's the front door, the most popular door, and then backdoor came about, and people started surfing backdoor. And, you know, you think that's the reason why, or do you think it's because like there's always like these small little exits out in front of the wave, and it's kind of like you're going through a little back door to make it?
Yeah, because I mean, on the better days, you see backdoor break. You always, if you want to make it through these deep, long barrels, you're gonna have to make it through a few sections, and yeah, punch through the back door of that wave.
Yeah. So it's definitely one of the harder waves you could surf.
Well, Ben, I don't know if you've been hearing or listening, but wait, I'll get back to that. Look at this. Turning around in black. I know French decides to go on this inside. Oh, pulls back on that. That probably could have been a, you know, he's trying to build on his second low-scoring wave of a 3.2, but he probably thought it wasn't going to be it. Look at this. White out the back, Eddie Reed. Another no, you know, these waves, it's the wave selection. That's what it comes down to, wave selection. So if you can just grab that solid wave, but you also have the keen eye to be able to see which wave is going to be good and which wave is going to be bad.
Yeah. So it's really hard to, and it's hard to determine too. Like you could take off on something and it won't be what you think it was.
Could be somebody turning around on this one. Yes, Kaino French one more time, taking a look at this right hander.
It actually looks pretty nice. Kaino, a nice little roll. Driving up, doing a nice little roll off the section. Unfortunately, it is coming unhinged a little bit and getting stuck on the landing. And here we got Antonio, I believe.
Oh!
Going for the reverse there. It's quite nice. Good to see some variety in what's going on out there, and I'm sure the judges will like to see that.
Wow, that was, as far as a scale of 1 to 10 in these conditions right now, where would you put that maneuver?
Yeah, I think it was pretty good. It was definitely better than like a roll. Pretty technical surfing. He did get caught up in, like he didn't, it wasn't a perfect rotation, it wasn't perfectly executed, but it's good that he went for it, and I think the judges will like more than just a couple of rolls or something like that. But yeah, it's good. And like I said, Antonio is a great bodyboarder, and it's, you know, I kind of expect that kind of stuff from him, that kind of performance level, because he is really good.
Yeah. Well, check it out. We do have a pretty cool promotion all day long. The crew over at Science Bodyboards Hawaii, that is their Facebook page. Science Bodyboards Hawaii. Go to their Facebook page, and I'll tell you what how you can win a t-shirt today, every hour on the hour. Check it out. We're going to take a really quick look at the replay of 2 waves that just went down.
Connor French going for a nice little air roll, driving up through the section. Pretty nice. And this is Antonio's nice little reverse that he goes for.
Nice.
You could kind of call it half reverse air, half reverse floater, something like that. But yeah, it was pretty nice and comes out of it pretty clean. It was good. It was good. I like to see that. I like to see some variety in the heats and all that kind of stuff.
So I was going to say really quick, the crew over at Science is doing a pretty cool promotion.
Yeah.
Oh, Shaggy on the beach. Okay. So we do have Shaggy with the winner of the last heat. Shaggy, where are you at?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Baby Quinones from Puerto Rico. Baby, congratulations.
Thanks, Shaggy. Conditions right now are pretty hard, you know, like not as usual, like it's pretty small, but you gotta do the best of what it is, huh?
You look like you're having fun out there. How do you stay positive when the waves are like this?
I just started saying myself like it's good, you know. It's like right now it looks like my home spot, to be honest. It looks like Aviones, so I want to say hey, thanks to my home spot to make me surf these kind of waves, and I want to say what's up to everybody in Puerto Rico and my family, everybody that is watching from Puerto Rico. Aloha.
Well, congratulations, Baby. You did great out there, and hopefully you have a good run like you did last year.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah. Like, let's see what happens on Thursday.
Yeah. Vamos a ver. Back to you guys in the studio.
So everybody's starting to make their predictions on when the next live feed is going to be thrown down. As far as the swell forecast, what have you seen? What have you?
Yeah, I just had a little look just before, and I was quite surprised, to be honest with you. I was actually saying to someone out on the surf this morning, it looks like the worst forecast I've ever seen.
Oh.
But it's just been updated, and it actually doesn't look too bad anymore. There's some good waves kind of forecast, you know, the whole week. We are plagued with this wind the whole way through it, but we are also expecting a west swell, which is really, like, honestly, really uncommon to get. Usually if you get these north winds like this, they kind of stay around for about 2 weeks, and it dominates any kind of swell. But the forecast now is saying there's a west swell with this north wind over the top. So, I mean, it looks highly contestable, and it does look actually okay, so I'm pretty excited now.
Yeah, so that's great news to hear from the swell forecast. Look at this. We got live action out the back. White, blue, and black,
it's
but
all going
white.
Down.
Eddie Reed, was he able to pull it
that way? That was great.
I know, that was crazy. So Eddie Reed, not much there for him though, but at least he knows he can get any wave he wants out there. Jeez,
dominating the peak.
Let me finish off what I was saying about the hourly giveaway.
Okay, Manny.
Science Bodyboards Hawaii. Go to their Facebook page, like the page, and answer their question of the day. And we do have winners from 10 o'clock. It was Anthony People, and in the 11 o'clock winner that went to Keenan Basug. So it's happening. Get on over there. Science Bodyboards Hawaii Facebook page for a chance to win. Look at this, out the back, live action.
Connell French going off a nice little rollover. Oh, coming unstuck. Unfortunately, sorry, mate.
Oh!
That's Antonio going for a little flip off the section, coming unstuck as well. That was the slippery wave. Everyone was coming unstuck on it, little banana peels everywhere on there. Jeez, you say some stupid stuff when you commentate, don't you? But sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
Are you talking to yourself again?
Yeah.
What's up, everybody? Manny V here with Ben Player, holding it down for the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. Here's another look at what went down. Almost could have been.
Driving, yeah, almost some interference, and Antonio going for a little backflip.
Nice.
Didn't quite get enough speed out of it, and kind of got stuck underneath the lip. And when that happens, typically what happens is the lip pushes you straight onto the water, and you've got no chance of making it. You need to clear a little bit of distance if you do a backflip to make sure you clear where the lip's kind of going to land. Otherwise, it will just pole drive you into the water, and sometimes even into the reef. So you've got to be a little bit careful, But yeah, it's been a pretty funky season over here lately. It's been a lot of this kind of wind happening, and we just got a couple of little results coming in, and it's all kind of going down right here. Antonio Cardoso is in the lead. If you guys just missed it, it's just on the screen. He's got a combination of 12.28, which is pretty considerable for these conditions. He's doing pretty good. For that last little air reverse, he got a 6.53, which was a pretty accurate score, I reckon. And here we got Connell French driving into it, trying to catch up to the main man, Antonio.
Get out.
Trying to get a little barrel. Unfortunately, he's coming a little bit a cropper there. And in second place, we've got Jacob Vanderveld, who's a really good competitor. Good bodyboarder as well in the red. And he's got a 5.38, and he's got a little GoPro on the back of his little bum. So if he does end up winning the heat, don't give him a little pat on the bum because he's got that sitting there. It might look a little bit funny. And yeah, so here we got Eddie Reid having a little drive through that section, a little roll, and trying to opt for another one, but Wave just dies out on him. And right now, Kyle French is in third place, needing a 5.45 to get up into second place to catch Jacob. And Eddie Reid, who we just saw in that last wave, needs a 7.73 to catch up to Jacob. So it's still happening for the boys, but here we got Antonio going for another flip. Unfortunately coming unstuck again. He's just not quite getting enough speed off that bottom turn in order to execute a backflip off the section. And it's just quite weak waves, bad period, and it's tough for competitors out there. It really is.
Antonio Cardoso in the blue jersey. He's currently in the lead with 2 solid scores of 5.75 and a 6.53. So going for these backflips isn't really hurting him in the long run. In fact, it probably will help him out if he pulls off a nice clean one.
Totally agree, Manny. Talking strategy right there. That's totally right, and that's how I'd be reading it as well. But it looks like time's kind of getting away from the other boys in this heat with just under 1:30 going. So hopefully, you know, a few more sets kind of come through and the boys can mix it up because, yeah, Kainoa and Eddie both need those scores. Kainoa needing a 5.45 to move up into second place, and Eddie Reid needing 7.73. And unfortunately, it's only first and second that make it through these heats into the next round. So yeah, it's a tough position. I hate it when you're out there with like 1:30 to go or a minute. Now there's a minute left, under a minute, and you know you're waiting for that wave. You're waiting to get that score, and sometimes nature just doesn't really cooperate with you. You can be the best surfer in the world, but if the waves don't come, there's nothing you can do.
It's the best rider in those 20 minutes is what it comes down to.
Geez, I like that, Manny. I'm gonna have to play that through my head in preparation for my next heat.
And that's what it comes down to. I mean, Mother Nature's only going to throw so many waves in those 20 minutes, and if you're in the right spot, then you're going to pull it off. So that is the end of the heat, and another look at what went down in that last heat. It was Jacob Vandervelde with the GoPro on his back pulling off one of the nice clean roll, and then we saw this backflip attempt from Antonio Cardoso.
Yeah, and then we got Jacob go for
$1.91. Hey guys, I'm down here again with Antonio Cardoso from Portugal. Antonio, congratulations, 2 in a row.
Thanks, yeah. Seems like I'm in round 3 now.
How does it feel winning your second heat of the day?
Yeah, it feels good because I had a good wave, a good reverse. But the first 5 minutes were so stressful, I didn't got waves. So bad.
What was going through your mind when there was no waves?
Man, I don't know. I don't know how to think because it's so bad not coming waves because it's so slow, the sets. Nah, we just have to wait for the best ones.
Well, you did it. You're into round 3. Say hi to your friends and family in Portugal, in Portuguese.
Obrigado, pessoal. Fiquem a ver aí os próximos hits dos portugueses. Vá, abraço para casa e boas ondas aí.
There we go. Well, that's Antonio Cardoso. Well done, and you're into round 3. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Congratulations to the Portuguese rider. And again, welcome back, everybody. Round number 2, heat number 12 out in the water. This is the first stop on the 2013 IBA World Tour. This is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. Manny V here with Ben Player. Ben Player absolutely zoning out right now.
G'day, Manny. How are you doing, brother? Here we go. Davis having a little bit of a paddle, and in black, Yoni Haina also going for a bit of a paddle. A little air roll. Quite nice. Did well to push through that section. That would have been quite hard to push through. And yeah, as you see, most riders going backdoor today because it's got the majority of the power kind of pushing that direction. So guys going with that power direction and trying to get the most out of every wave. And yeah, so we got 2 Hawaiians. And where's Alan Lamphere from?
Hawaii.
Is he from Hawaii? Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh yeah. So Maxim's from France, isn't he? So we got 2 Hawaiians, 1 French, and 1 Aussie in this heat currently.
4-day production of the live feed here. But Davis Blackwell, that was his 5th wave. He's catching every wave in sight.
Yeah, pretty smart really, because it is really hard to predict what the wave's going to do out there. So, you know, game of odds, and if you get more waves, more chances it's going to be a good one, you know. And you're also starving the other competitors of the waves that they need to get scores. And right now, these other guys do need some waves. And here we got replay of Red's last wave, which is Davis Blackwell. Getting the waves off the other guys, driving down the little section, gets a little tube turn, comes out of the section, goes for a little reverse, wave not kind of giving him too much after that, and there we have Maxim having a little paddle out, must have caught a wave in the meantime. I'm sure we'll go back to that later on. But yeah, so yeah, these guys are kind of dominating the heat right now, both Maxim and Davis. Off to a pretty good start. We're down to 11 minutes left.
Ben player Sam Jones on our Facebook page says, do you have any plans on coming back to the UK and Ireland this year?
I just watched a really cool clip of a guy called Nick Von Throp, who's a mate of mine from Portugal, a surfer. I was up in Scotland with him last year, and I just saw a clip of him in Ireland, and you know, it looked amazing what he was surfing up in Ireland, and yeah, I'd really love to go back there. I mean, go there for once. It looks amazing, like these solid left-handers, and hang on, just got done with getting enough waves, and it's difficult for them. It is really difficult. But yeah, so I really feel for these guys, and you know, hopefully the conditions get a little bit better, and you know, by day 2 or day 3 of the main event, we got some nice waves.
So what was your answer? Yes or no?
So yes, definitely. Sorry, mate. I got my 5.4 hooded steamer ready to go.
Way down the beach.
Wow, that was nice. Very clever surfing by Alan Lamphere. That was. Did he do any moves? I didn't manage to see. Did he do any moves before the flip?
No, that was it. Just
well, that flip was pretty good. I haven't seen many of those. And here we got Maxim driving down the little section. He's got a lot of speed.
Oh, he hit that chop right on his bottom.
Good idea. Yeah, lost all of his speed, but that was a really good idea.
That was pretty crazy that he hit that bump. Here's another look at that left down the beach.
Nice little flip. Coming back off the wall. Left's right there. Look at that little kind of inverty thing. That was a good little wave. And here we got Maxim driving down the section. Look at the speed he's got. He utilises that section. Unfortunately, just kind of getting stuck up at the top of it. You know, the wind just got the better of him. But both those waves were really good, and it was good to see. And it's always different and always challenging. It's not just a perfect wave, which makes it really amazing. And you know, like, although it doesn't kind of look like it. And Keone going for a little spin, looking for probably a little roll down the line or something like that. But the wave's not really giving him much, and you know, time's kind of running away from these boys. There's 7 minutes left, and they're trying their hardest. Sorry. Anyway, so going back to who asked the question. Sorry.
That was Ben. Ben wants to know, what is your favorite wave in the world?
Yeah, so Pipeline would have to be up there for sure. Well, on a perfect day out here, it's pretty hard to beat it. You know, if you could surf this wave with no one else out, I'd say that would be my favorite wave in the world. But it's impossible to get with no one else out.
Unless you're competing, so you'll have 3 other people out.
Yeah, that's true. That's
or
pretty
man
good.
On man towards the end. Can you imagine?
Tease me, Manny. Imagine man on man, hey. It'd be amazing. It'd be really amazing. But yeah, everywhere can get good on its day. Like even my home beach can be amazing, and you know, it's just like staying on those conditions and forecasts and making sure you're checking it at all times. And so we've had a bit of a situation change. Alan's last flip came in at a 7.38, so that's bumped him straight up into first place. Blue Alan Lamphere in first place, Hawaiian Little Ripper. And Maxim now is in second place with a 8.76 total, pushing Davis down into third place. Davis now needs a 5.07, which is achievable for him for sure. You know, especially looking at Alan's left flip at 7.38. You know, Davis only needs to do something, you know, kind of half to 2/3 of the standard of that, and he'll get that score. And then Keone needing a 5.43 to push up into second place as well. So both really achievable scores, and I wouldn't rule them out just yet, especially not with 5.5 minutes left. You know, just like those guys kind of put their head down and realise what they need to do, that they can do that pretty easily. I saw a question up there though. Someone asking, I like this.
Here we go.
Okay, so David's having a little paddle. Just that wave is so weak, wasn't it? Poor little bloke. Yeah, David's having a little bit of a paddle. He needs a pretty small score, 5.07. Knows what he needs and looking to kind of do that. And yeah, so sorry, I saw a question.
Day. So, Kayla, congratulations. You are our 12 o'clock winner. And let's take another look what went down in that heat.
Heat recap. Nice little flip by Alan and a nice little reverse by Maxim. Both nice little waves. Good changes. And another little roll. That's by Alan as well. Unfortunately coming a cropper, and then we had a little whale, have a little bit of a drive out the back there. That was good fun. And Alan having another little drive down the section. Wave doesn't really give him too much. I wouldn't really call that a highlight. Neither would he. I know he's better than that, but unfortunately the waves are really tough out there.
We'll be back right after this. Welcome back, everybody. Ben Player and myself, Manny V, giving you the live feed. And take a look. This is how it went down in that last heat.
Yeah, so Alan taking that heat out. Maxim in second place. Davis, unfortunately, in third. And Kiai also in fourth place. Unfortunately, not progressing to the next round, guys. But don't be too hard on yourselves. The conditions are really tough out there. And, yeah, commiserations, fellas. But good on you to the guys that made it. Did well, really well.
Well, we got some insane action going on as we speak. Out in the water, round number 2, heat 13. We got about 18 minutes, so we just passed 2 minutes already in this heat. And out in the water, we're going to see in red Rafael Rivera, Miguel Ado. Actually, Rafael in red, Miguel Ado in white, Brian Wise in blue, and Vijay Maharaj in black. That is a stacked heat.
That is, I agree. That's a really tough heat. Both those guys are really good out there. I mean, all those guys are really good out there. And here we got a little replay from first up. Red just taking off, having a nice little roll through the section. That's a good way to start the heat for the rider in red, which is Rafael Rivera. Yeah, so those guys, like, that's exactly how you want to play it. Start off strong and try and build from that. And people call it building houses. You know, you start off with your nice little strong foundation and then build from that. And here we got guys the outside coming in. Maxim having a bit of...
Up and out on the water, round 2, heat 13. Rafael Rivera from Puerto Rico in the red jersey. In white, Miguel Ado from France. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Portugal. Brian Wise from California in blue, and Vijay Maharaj from Canada in the black. So we see Maxime Castillo just limping up the beach right now. He hurt his foot a few days ago. I want to say about a week ago. I'm not exactly sure. He told me, and I don't know what it was exactly, but he's hurt, and he just made his heat with a pretty much like a broken foot.
He was not surfing like he was in pain at all. Did pretty well.
Yes.
Actually, I've got a stupid little injury that I'm really upset about.
Oh, no.
Bicycle injury. I was riding along and the chain came off and took the whole end of my toe off.
Oh.
Not really. Just, you know, scalped the whole kind of end of the skin, and it kills when I put flippers on.
Oh, no. So what do you do? What do you do? Let's give some...
What do I do?
Yeah.
Far out, man. I went down to the drugstore. They call them drugstores over here, pharmacies. They call them drugstores. And went down there and got a finger condom. And so I've been using a finger condom on my toe.
How do you tape it up, though? How do you tape it up?
That thing's pretty tight because they're made for fingers, so it's pretty tight on my toe. And that kind of keeps it out of the water, and just put a Band-Aid on it and surf with a lot of pain.
All right. Well, there you had the scores on the screen currently out in the water. Vijay Maharaj is on fire. He actually did really good in his earlier heat. Again, 2 riders advance on. 2 riders. We'll call it the end of the day. We do have the winner of the last heat was Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Alan Lamphere again. Alan, congratulations, that's 2 out of 2.
Thank you, Shaggy.
You waited a long time for that second wave, huh?
Yeah, kind of waited till like 5 minutes left, I guess, and one came my way. Did a little backflip, was successful, I guess.
Yeah, it looks pretty slow out there, huh?
Yeah, it was pretty rough. There's like no waves coming in first half of the heat, and struggled to even get one. I think I only got like 3 or 4 waves in that heat. It's just hard out there.
And what was the vibe in the water? How was the other competitors like? Was everyone a bit bitter, or everyone just getting the job done?
It was quite friendly. It was like 2 Hawaiians versus 2 Aussies, so one Aussie, one Frenchie, and I don't know. It was.
You through round 3, you can relax now.
Yep, thank you.
Okay, a little shout out to Hawaii Kai.
Shout out to my friends, family, and Mike Stewart bodyboards, gyro wetsuits.
You said it,
Surge.
You said it.
There you go. Well, back to you guys in the studio. Well done, Alan.
Thank you.
Bye.
Congratulations to Alan. Here we go. Back to the live action. Round 2. Heat 13 out in the water. Taking a look at this one. Brian Wise. Check out his small wave riding skills are not being...
I mean, like, it sucks because you're seeing the comparison. Like all the pictures for this event are Brian like free falling to a massive like 10-foot pit from last year, and that's kind of his style out here. He goes pretty hard out here, and really loves to surf heavy waves out here. And then we got Brian trying to surf a 1-foot wave just there, which is a shame. But like, let's just hope he can make it through because the conditions look like they're going to get pretty good later on in the week. So let's hope he can make it through and push through. But I'm sure like Vijay, Raphael, and Miguel, who are his competitors in this heat, want to put a stop to him because they probably also know his competitive potential. I got a lot of secret rivalries too that I just don't tell anyone about. But yeah, definitely. King, you've been pretty vocal about our rivalries back in the past, but many years ago we decided to put that to an end and just be cool people to each other, and we're good best of mates now.
Here we go, live action.
Bit of live action. We got Miguel having to drive through that little left, going for a little tube, little reverse. Not bad. That's not bad at all. But I dare say people want to dive in down the. Hopefully, find another little roll ball in here. But tough conditions out there for the boys for sure.
Wow, still milking it, coming all the way to the inside, and look at this. He's probably going to bounce off a roll right there on the inside, and this is all your amateur days, competitive skills have to fit.
Yeah, utilizing everything. And here
crazy.
he's got a replay that's about to happen. Drop of what happened on the right hander of Vijay's last wave. I heard a lot of big hoots and stuff. Oh, that is Vijay's wave. Roll on the outside. Yeah, it's true, mate. You're putting all your amateur skills to the test, and milking the wave. And it's not a stupid decision what Vijay is trying to do right here, because he's getting multiple waves, length of ride, and utilising pretty much every section. And although it's not crazy surfing, the judges will definitely award that with some good scores. So it's smart of him, really smart of him to do that stuff. Vijay's a really good competitor out here. Really good bodyboarder, and knows what he has to do to get through to those better days at the end of the week. So, yeah, I think it's smart surfing. I think I'll probably play a pretty similar strategy to what he's doing right now.
Well, there was a wave on the right-hander. We're trying to scrap up the hard drives right now of Rafael Rivera, because that is incredible. So we'll hopefully get that wave back out of the hard drives to show you that one. And roll on the inside, unfortunately, really... Not.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at that. 9.63 on that backdoor wave. I know the production guys are scrambling right now to make sure they got that.
Yeah.
So we can bring that to you.
Is that the biggest score of the day so far?
It is the biggest score of the day. 9.63 from the Puerto Rican himself, Rafael Rivera. So, you know what? That right there probably will solidify that first place spot unless any of the other riders can come up with, 8 and 9 point rides. Here's another look at Rafael down the beach. beach. Nice little cover up on the drop.
Jeez, he doesn't need to worry with a 9.63. He is through.
Yeah.
Combined heat score of 15.01 is big combined score for these conditions. I think it's the highest. Well, since I've been commentating for the last 2 heats, that's the highest I've seen so far. So he's in a very comfortable lead right now, and just looking to beat whatever better 5.38. And in second place right now we've got VJ. Scores coming through for that last little wave where he utilised all those sections. He got a 5.75, which is, it's a pretty good score in these conditions. He's done well, like that's smart surfing. And then we've got Miguel Adao, who is in third place with a 5.55 total, needing a 8.7
for second.
For second place, it's a big score, isn't it? And Brian Wise, who is in fourth place, got a 4.21 total right now, needing a 9.67 to move up. That's a tough score. That's a tough score. But he can do it.
We have 7 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Time is winding down for both Brian Wise and Miguel Adao. So they need to come up big. They almost need a whole new set of numbers. Top 2 waves is what they are being scored on for their final tally. And right now, both of them are sitting on a 2 and a 3.5 for Miguel and a 1.63 and a 2.58 for Brian Wise. So both of these guys, low-scoring waves, and if they don't pick up the speed now, they're going to get knocked out of this event. So there you have it. Ben Player in the hot seat, along with myself, Manny V. Ben, we do have another question for you.
Is about 41.5 inches long. I've been using that same size for a long while now. I find it's pretty good in nearly all conditions for my body weight and size, but it's like such a personal thing. Like, it doesn't really matter what I ride. It's what feels most comfortable for you, and what your size is, and what your weight is, because all those things matter. Because think about it like this: you weigh X amount, and you need X amount of surface area on your board in different dimensions to be able to compensate for that weight. So then you float best on the wave, and there's so many different variables. Like if you want to turn more, you need a rounder board. If you want to go faster, you want to need a straighter board. Typically, I go for a pretty straight board because I think speed's the most essential thing for all kind of wave riding. With speed, you can do anything. You can do airs. You can do many things. So you can always get rid of speed, but you can't always get it. So that's my main thing that I always try and get is speed first and foremost. And here we got a little lefty by Miguel having a little try of that one. Unfortunately, wave doesn't really offer him too much. So hopefully, did that answer that okay? What do you think?
Yes.
Yes.
So, I mean, let's say if somebody, we can't, we.
So yeah, Nestor, like, I mean, if you weigh pretty similar to what I am, and you're 6 foot tall and 75 kilograms, I'd recommend something about 41.5. But if you're riding a super heavy wave like El Fronton, you probably only need like a 41-inch board. But if you're riding a fatter wave, like say something like what we're seeing today at Pipeline, you probably want something about 42 inches. So it just depends. Like, there's so many variables in it. At the end of the day, it's what you're most comfortable on, though. And here we got White, Miguel having a bit of a paddle, nice little rollo, trying to turn around the section, trying to finish it off with another roll, and he manages to do it. That was nice. It was good. Smart surfing by the boy from Portugal. First day I saw him surfing out here a couple of weeks back, he snapped his board. Don't know how he did that. I think he might have done a massive aerial or something like that. Snapped his board.
We've been seeing a lot more of that going down, but then you think about it, it's like a lot more people are going,
bigger.
Yeah.
And boards are getting more, kind of more quality. So they're more inclined to kind of snap.
Well, take a look. This is who is going to be coming up next. Rui Vieira from Portugal is headed on out. We have Hermano Castro in the white jersey. Ewan Donoche is coming up in the blue jersey, and this little grommet from Kauai will be wearing the GoPro. Check him out. Tanner McDaniel will be wearing the black jersey. They're coming up next, so don't go anywhere. We have a few more heats in round number 2 of the men's division. Then we're going to jump right into the first 2 rounds of the women's division. So
that's a tough heat, that one right there.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All those guys are really good. Rui rips, Hermano rips, Ewan rips, Tanner rips. Every single one of those guys rips. That's like a quarter semi-final heat right there. Yeah. All those guys are really capable bodyboarders. Be interesting to see what they can kind of do out there and how big they're going to go. Yeah. I really want to see this replay of Rafael. That one backed off. I'm excited to see that. Excited to see what he did.
That's pressure on the production guys right now.
Under pressure.
So,
how cool does that little GoPro setup look on the back of Tanner's back that we just saw?
Well, I've seen footage before of Mark McCarthy's, and he's grabbing some good footage with that setup that's on the lower back.
Yeah.
Very non-intrusive, and oh my, and yeah, so it's totally out of the way, and it works. So we're going to see hopefully some good footage when the waves get bigger.
Yeah,
crossing our fingers. So that's the one thing that a lot of people are let's go back to the live action. I'll get back to that. But White up and riding, Miguel Adal, the Portuguese rider. Nice clean spin, and I'll touch on it right after this wave, but boom, nice.
Boom, he flipped that.
He did flip that ARS.
Come on, brother. Well
and
done.
He pulls it around, looking for an 8.3. That probably won't be enough, but he will have time to get back out there and try to better one of his two other waves. But I was going to say, they have to be able to compete in these conditions to be able to hopefully be able to ride in some perfect waves.
Yeah, that's true. And here we got brother Miguel going for a little reverse, and then he flips off this section here. Does it quite well. That's a really tough section to flip off. He did well to come out of that, push through it. He did need it 8.33 or something like that. Don't think he would have got it, but still he surfed it well. I think he surfed that really well. It was good to see. But this next heat's a really tough one. Should be quite exciting to see. Guys paddled out. They're waiting on the side just out there, getting psyched, getting all prepared. Probably trying to picture what they want to do in this next heat and getting prepared for it. So it's always pretty scary when you're out there just waiting and you're waiting for that time to count down and getting ready for it all. Quite scary. And outside we've got a bit of a paddler happening right here. That's black, which is VJ.
Nice
roll. That's pretty cool. A little reverse. Pushing down the section. Another little reverse. Wave looks like it's dying out on him, unfortunately. Looking at his timepiece just there. See what else is happening. And his second scoring wave is 5.75. I doubt that he's going to get a higher score than that for that last roll, but you never know. It was a pretty clean roll. I love seeing emotion, when guys are on a wave like that, him looking at his watch as he's still riding and going do I have time to get another one?
Exactly.
It's cool.
Well, we're coming down to the last 30 seconds of this heat, so probably won't have enough time. I would probably say something different if he was paddling out at backdoor, because he could probably get one of those lefts that pop up or a right on his way out, but not the lefts. It's just too rough on that side. So that is the end of round number 2, heat 13. Let's take another look at what went down in that heat.
Oh, it's all going down. It's all storybook, and here we got that.
They got it.
No, I don't think that was that way.
That wasn't it.
No, that's Raphael with his first good wave. And here we got VJ with a nice little air roll. Going for a little spin. I think that might have been his last wave. And then we've got Raphael on his second wave. Well, not too much of a highlight, but anyway. And then we've got VJ on another roll. This is his smart wave. He pushed this the whole way through and got a pretty good score on this because he pushed it the whole way through and finished it up with a little roll on the inside.
Man, he took this all the way to the inside. So yeah, VJ Maharaj, and it looks like Rafael Rivera will be the ones that will be advancing on. So don't go anywhere. More live action right after this. Welcome back, everybody, to a very windy North Shore day here in Oahu. And there you have it, the official results. Rafael Rivera and VJ will advance on to round number 3 in the men's division. Unfortunately, Miguel and Brian Wise will now be able to sit back, relax, and have a nice cold drink of Primo beer and watch the rest of the event.
Yeah, commiserations to the boys. Both stuff really good, but unfortunately conditions has got the better of them and they got knocked. And that's, you know, that's competition.
Oh wait, Miguel's not of age, so he probably won't be drinking Primo beer.
I can't believe you just said that. Do you want to get sued?
Exactly. Well, this is the first stop on the 2012 or 2013 IBA World Tour. This is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge presented by Imua, Ortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC. Again, this is it. Day number 1. We have to chop away at some of the heats to get hopefully the best day of competition on one of the next 3 windows that we have.
That's yeah. Hey, if you guys just watched those last little group of ads that just came on, you would have seen the little GoPro commercial of my mate Anthony Walsh. Anthony Walsh is a legend. I love that dude. He surfs out here quite a lot. He lives in Hawaii now, and surfs on. Comes out on a bodyboard quite a lot, and you know digs bodyboarding and stuff like that. So it's good to see him on that little commercial, and a bit of a lover of the sport and all that stuff. And you know the guy rips. He's had 2 surfing covers in the last month, and I just spoke to him just yesterday, and he said he's off to Ireland to go chase a swell over there with his GoPro and stuff like that. So it should be pretty interesting to see what he comes back with. But he's a good tube rider, and I'd love seeing that clip, like the behind the wave as he's driving into the section. It's cool, isn't it? So if you missed it, it'll come up at the end of this heat again, and have a look. You get to see what's happening actually behind the wave in the water, and you get to see down the lip line as the GoPro goes into that and then comes back out into the tube. It's a really cool perspective.
I'm going to say that within the next... Before the next event, there's going to be a new commercial with a bodyboarding point of view.
Yeah, I dare say so. You know, GoPro are right behind the sport. They've sponsored this event, and they're really, you know, right behind it. And I just love that. I love it too that the whole bodyboarding community like reached out to those guys, and they picked it up, and they said, yeah, you know what? We listened to you guys. We heard what you had to say on Facebook, and we're going to sponsor the event, and we're right behind it. And that's pretty amazing. It's pretty amazing of the community of bodyboarding and, you know, supporters out there that get right behind it, and also GoPro for backing it and making this event happen. It's really cool. It's like kind of, you know, as an athlete, it's great to see kind of both those levels of support from both different sides. It's great.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty amazing, some of the footage that's going to be coming up from the riders that are wearing the GoPro. I'm sure they probably won't take any keepers from today, but if the swell kicks up and we get some sick barrels here at Pipe, then we're all going to be stoked to see some of that footage.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure. And then we got Red, Rui Pereira, going for a little drive through that section, a.k.a. Pulpos. Doing a nice little reverse, milking it the whole way to the inside. Surfing it like VJ did in that last heat, you know, trying to get maximum distance and maximum wave potential. Unfortunately, the wave died out for him, and the other boys out there were busy watching him going, what the hell did he just do?
So how do you train for these conditions? I mean...
Oh, these ones right now?
And I'm talking about mentally.
There's training for that, like what Rui just did. It's pretty tough mentally training for something like that, because you think pipeline and you think it's going to be perfect and tubes and all that kind of stuff. So you need to kind of set all that aside and do what Rui's doing right now and just surfing the heat as it is and the conditions as they are, and you know, trying to utilize every section as it kind of comes to you. And don't get too kind of carried away. Like, don't think, oh wow, I'm going to go there and get a 10-point kind of ride. You kind of need to throw that aside and go, okay, I need to just get a couple of like 6-point rides.
Yeah.
And let's hope no one gets like a 10-point ride and I make it, because guys are doing that today. They're making it through on pretty low scores, because the scoring potential is pretty low on these waves. You know, it's got a lot of wind chop in it, and it's a pretty small swell. And typically bodyboarding isn't like made for these kind of waves, because you know, it's a short little rail. You don't get that much drive, and you know, you need a wave with a bit more punch. But there we got White, which is Hermano, going for a nice little roll, utilising that section as well as what he could, and driving up through the section and opting to take this the whole way in. Hermano's a really good competitor. I've been around for years and years and years. Yeah. I've surfed with him quite often in heats, and he's dusted me quite often as well. So he's a really capable competitor. He's a really good pocket surfer, Hermano. I saw him surfing in Arica in a couple of heats last year, and man, he was surfing really good. Like, there's kind of two different styles of surfing, what I can see. Like, guys that race the face and look for the air section, and then you get guys that always just try and ride in the barrel.
Yeah.
And, you know, do all the maneuvers and stuff around the pocket. And Hamano's one of those guys, like Damien King's one of those guys, Andrew Lester's one of those guys, a real pocket surfer. And then, you know, like I said, the face bracer guys like Jeff Hubbard, who just race as fast as they can and do as much air as they can. Guys like Jared Houston, again, and guys like Pierre as well, like just really good. And it's good to see kind of those two different dynamics kind of come into play in the one sport.
And that's interesting you say that. I mean, some people are known for each of their styles, but when it comes down to, you know, competition, which one is favored?
Yeah, you know what? I don't really know which one is favored. You know, like Pierre did like a spin in the barrel in that last event at El Fronton. Was that, I think it was in the quarterfinal against Mark maybe, and anyway against Mark McCarthy, and he did this spin in the barrel and got a tube like for like 5 seconds afterwards, and that right there is, you know, as good pocket surfing as what you get, and he got rewarded really good scores for that. I think he got like in the 9s or something like that, and you know, he really put it all together in that one wave, and so that right there just proves that pocket surfing does get rewarded if it's done properly, because Pierre executed that perfectly and almost got a perfect score for it.
I really like my staff.
Where would you put yourself in those two categories?
Man, I wish I was like an air guy, but I don't think I'm much of either. I just kind of like mix it up. I wouldn't say like I'm a standout in either direction. Like try and kind of center myself right in the middle there, but I do wish I was kind of more centered on either which way. But the waves I get at home, you know, got a wide variety of waves, so I'm always kind of training on all different styles of waves, not just like kind of pocket style wave or not a rampy kind of wave. So, you know, I don't get to kind of hone in any kind of specific style or anything like that. And so we're getting a couple of scores just coming in from that heat. Enough about me, more about these guys that are in the heat. Hermano Castro now in first place. He got a 4-point ride for that last wave, that nice little roll, and a couple of spins and a little tube on the inside. And Rui Pereira with a 3.5 for his El Rolo. Both pretty low scores, but it's a good start for the boys, you know, to get something under their belts for this heat.
Wow, it's kind of, we're almost at the halfway point, and I mean, this is probably the slowest heat we've seen all day, and all of these guys are, you know, they kill it.
Yeah, they do kill it.
But Mother Nature is having different, you know, offering up. Oh, look at this, though. Look at this.
Yeah, this is Rui. Oh, a nice big air roll. That's a good wedge. I think the judges will like that. That was smart surfing. He's actually sitting in there for quite some time, paddling against the current, trying to sit there waiting for one of those, and it just came to him just then. So that was pretty smart. It was a good little power section. I think the judges will like it, that the amount of power that he kind of hit that with. And, you know, he's got a 3.5 right now, and that'll definitely push him up above Hamano, who's in first place, because that'll be his second scoring wave. He only needed a 0.51 to move up into first place, so that definitely would have got it. But the rest of the competitors, both Ewan and Tanner, unfortunately haven't caught waves just yet. And now we're just about to cut to a replay of Rui on that last little air section. Nice big air rolo, pushing up through the section, clearing the foam, coming straight out. Judges will like that. Yeah, so we did just see scores just drop of that. Rui getting a 4.63 for that last little El Rolo, which is good. Puts him up into first place. He's now sitting on an 8.13 total. And Hermano is now in third place with a 4. Ewan actually caught a wave in that last exchange, getting a 4.58. We haven't seen that wave just drop just yet. I'm sure we're getting a replay further on down the line, but there must have been something of equal value to what Rui just did. Yeah.
9 minutes and 35 seconds remaining.
It's been going really quick, this heat.
Yeah, I mean, and there's only 4 waves ridden. I mean, Tanner has yet to catch a wave. I mean, he's got to get something going right now. Top 2 waves are scored, 10-wave maximum, but that maximum is not playing a part in this heat at all. Only 4 waves ridden, and Rui can walk away with one of the lowest scores of the day.
Yeah,
and win this heat.
Yeah, he could. Yeah, definitely. And that's how heats are, though. They're so hot and cold. Sometimes it's on, and other times it isn't. You just need to play the heat as it comes. What did you just say before, Manny? It's the best surfer in that 20 minutes.
It's the best surfing in that 20 minutes.
Yeah, that's the guy that wins, the best surfer in that 20 minutes, and it's so true. And you know, we got Tanner, who's you know, the kind of protege, the Wonderkund. Is that right? Is that how you say it? The kid that everyone's kind of got their eyes on. I've been surfing with Tanner the last couple of weeks out here, and you know, he's 13 years old, man. 13. He's just ripping out here. taking off in any wave and doing all the kind of moves and stuff like that. And surfing as good as a 20-year-old would out here. And
well, he's doing all that extracurricular activities. I mean, he's fully into gymnastics. I know he's been practicing on trampoline, on body contortion when he's doing big flips and maneuvers. So, I mean, it's not just happening. Like you said earlier, he's working at it, and he's making it
110%.
He's making it happen.
Yeah, that's right. And so, yeah, it'll be really interesting to see how he kind of plays the rest of this heat with just under 8 minutes left, knowing what his potential is and what he can do and what he's going to do and how he's going to play it out. And there right now we got Rui just having a bit of a paddle on the right. I dare say that was more of a blocking strategy than anything else, you know, just trying to get this wave. But it ended up being pretty good. He ended up getting a nice little roll off the end section there, onto pretty much bone dry reef right in there, and you know, and end up getting some pretty good scores, I dare say, for that.
He was trying to better a 3.5, one of his two top scoring waves. And here's another look at
Tanner caught the left off that last right.
Yes.
And this is what he did. He did a roll actually on the outside out there, but you can't see it. I'm not sure if the film was aware that there was a guy on that wave just then. Yeah, but that was Tanner on the inside, and he managed to do a roll on the outside, a spin, and a reverse, and another roll on the inside, I think. So it's a good start for Tanner, and pretty smart to get something underway and get some scores, because time is running out. There's 7 minutes left in this heat, and you know, he's kind of come to the realization that that magical set wave might not come through, and he needs to get busy. And here we got White, which is Hermano having a bit of a paddle. Yeah, a bit of a wash down, unfortunately, for Hermano. Not offering much scoring potential in that section, Manny.
Yeah, I mean, the conditions are not as great as everybody wants them to be, but you know what? Shoot, I don't know what to tell you. I mean, do you sit in the inside? Do you wait for the sets on the outside that are, you know, slim pickings?
Don't know.
Or do you just come straight over here in front of the contest area, in front of Gums, and just start messing around in the sandbar?
Well, yeah, man, I've seen a couple of good rights coming through out there. Probably more scoring potential than these rights at the sandbar to the right of your screen right now than just out front. But there we got the scores. Rui Pereira in first place with a total of 8.13. Ewan in second place with a first wave of 4.58. And Hermano in third with a 4. And Tanner McDaniel with a 0. And his second score hadn't come through right there, but his first wave just came through on this other screen, 3.45.
There we go.
Which is pretty good, and then we got Ewan.
That was a nice combination right there, spin and then a roll on the inside. Now he's not done. Look at this little inside section, a little choppy because it's super shallow right there. But he's you know, fearless. even on the 1 foot shallow reef, he's fearless. And that was a pretty solid ride for Ewan.
That's true.
That's his second wave, and he's stoked because right now he has a 4.58. That wave may have taken him to that first place spot. Let's take another look.
Definitely would have, yeah. That's nice surfing, spin to roll, clean roll, comes straight out through the foam. Judges like that. Turns around the section again. Manages to get a nice little roll in there as well. He only needed a 0.56 or something like that. And scores just came through. He got a 4.85 for that. So definitely he's in first place right now, pushing Rui down in second. And then it's Hermano on the replay, catching a wave as well. Doing a nice little roll on the outside. And he only needed a 5.08 to move up into second place. Not sure if he would have got that when you compare that to Ewan's last wave. Probably wasn't as strong. What do you think, Manny?
No, I totally agree. I mean, Ewan's wave was long, 3 maneuvers, and very clean. Stayed mostly in the pocket until he had to go around the section on the inside, but pulled it off. And Hermano Castro's short, sweet, not a smaller wave, actually a medium-sized wave, but he's trying to better that 1 point ride that he has. He has 2 waves, a 4 and a 1 point ride, so that definitely will help him out. Maybe even get him up into that second place spot, but we'll see as the scores start to drop down on our score sheet.
So there's just over 4 minutes left. The guys for the next heat getting ready just there. Putting their rashies on. The filmers will probably go back to them in a sec once they do have the rashies on. But yeah.
Let's talk about board cores and materials as far as coming to Hawaii. What is your preference as far as cores, and do you stringers, mesh? What do you do to accommodate in these 70-degree waters? I don't know what it would be in Celsius, but
yeah, actually, the water's been pretty cold this year over here. It's been colder than usual. I don't know why, but it seems to be colder than usual. So the boards tending to be a little bit stiffer than what they usually are. But what I tend to ride in Hawaii is a polypro board with a stringer and mesh as well. because it is still pretty warm. Although it's colder than past years, it's still pretty warm. It's like a fine line. You want a little bit of flex, but you still want it to be stiff enough to give you projection. And so, you know, as a professional rider, and all professional riders seek this, is like that perfect kind of combination of materials and cores to make the perfect flex, because you want something that is a little bit flexy when you need it, but not too flexible.
Well, explain why flex is good and why you don't want it.
Well, you think about flex like, imagine like your rail being a straight line. When you add a little bit of flex to it, you're looking down it and it's got a curve. So if you want to turn really quick, you put that flex into it, and it's creating a curve, so you can turn quicker. Yeah, does that make sense?
Yes.
But then if you can put too much curve into it and it doesn't offer enough resistance, then you'll just turn too quick and you'll lose all your speed. So it's a fine line. And yeah, so we got coming up next in this next heat, we got that was meant. Oh, Jesus, don't know really what's going on right now.
All right, we're losing track right here, but that was Rui on that last wave. Let's take another look. Let's get back, fresh start right here. Woody finds a nice little pocket, kind of forced that roll under the lip, and then throws a reverse on the inside. And again, small waves, competitive skills need to be pulled out of the closet today.
Yep.
I mean, dust off the cobwebs, because you're going to need it here at 2-foot pipe.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's exactly. It's funny that you're saying all this, because this morning I was trying to put a spin on it for my mental preparation, and I was thinking, just think of it like I'm a 16 again, and it's a little club competition.
Yeah, that's all you can do, because that's what it is right now. I mean, we all have that vision as pipeline as being that postcard perfect barreling left and right-hander back door. But today, that's not so. It is 2 to 3 foot, very windy coming from the side shore. And, I mean, some waves do come in, they creep in, and they look very good, but it's not the pipeline that we've all grown to love. So you got to reset the whole system.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yeah, you have to reset the whole system and what your expectations are for yourself. You know, you can't sit out there waiting for a barrel to perfect reverse air bowl. Like when it's perfect, you need to adjust that and look for what's appropriate for the day.
We got less than a minute remaining in round number 2, heat 14. Ewan on top right now. He's leading the charge. Rui Pereira in the red jersey. He's currently in second. We could have a change right here. Oh,
wow.
That was Hermano Castro doing a little block on that left right there. I would think it was a block, or more of just like he needs a wave and he wants to get something.
I'm pretty sure that's more what it was. You know, he really needed that wave. And yeah, poor old Hermano needs a 4.93. And yeah, definitely looking for a nice little score. And here we got red, which is Rui. Oh, nice little flip on the inside. Jeez, that was a small wave. I don't know how he managed to do that. Did that really well. Well done, Rui. He's riding over dry rock right now. No, outside we got Ewan, sorry. We've just got a few distractions happening right now. We got 10 seconds left. There's going to be multiple situation changes going on right there.
Oh, doctor.
Jeez, and on the outside we got Tanner looking for his last little wave. He's on that wave.
Oh, man, it's coming down to the wire.
Can he get a roll through the section? He pulled out of it, Manny.
That off. He was looking for 5.63 in the mix of all of that. I can't believe it came down to the wire. Everything was in. We had a little stress section.
I love that.
Right
yeah,
now.
That's a little bit stressful.
Oh my, we had crazy action going down. Let's take another look at some of the waves that went down in this last heat. Unbelievable. You know what? Just show the last minute. That was incredible. Let's take another look. This was one of the first.
Really nice big air roll.
Yes.
Nice, Manny. Hey, and then we got Ewan going for a little spin, and then opting for a roll, and then he gets another little roll, and then pushes down on the inside, and then Rui on another right-hander, trying to milk it with a little spin. Pretty flat section right there, pushes through it, but it stands up for him in here, and he does a big air roll, putting all those club comps of practice to use out here. And Rui again with a nice little left, a nice little reverse. Surfed it really smart, and there we got his last backflip, which was nice. It was a good backflip, spun it around pretty well. And on the outside, this is great filming. Look at that, Ewan driving into this section. Big roll on the outside. Pretty nice clean roll.
It all came down to the last minute, but we will find out the official results. We'll be back right after this.
health and vitality,
for getting back in the game,
Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health,
moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. Manny V here with Ben Player, and it has been a crazy heat, and it just came down to the last minute. In fact, let's take another look at the last wave of the heat. I think it was Tanner McDaniel in the black jersey taking off on the right.
You got Tanner driving down a nice little section, a little cutback, setting up for the section. Does a little spin. Unfortunately, the wave goes a little bit foamy in here, but he manages to do a nice air roll on it and gets clear, projected out of the section. Quite a big section considering the conditions of the day. And so that was Tanner's last wave in the dying seconds of the heat.
I don't think that was enough.
Don't think it was enough, guys. But that was really exciting last couple of minutes right there. And in the next heat, we've got Bud Miyamoto in red. I don't know why I said first place. Typically, red's always in first place, though. And then we've got Doug Smith in white and Jacob Pembroke in blue and Kainoa Behasa in black. Sounds like a pretty exciting heat on paper, so it's going to be good to see what these guys can kind of produce with these conditions.
Yeah, Jacob has been impressing me throughout, the last few times I've been watching him ride. I mean, his lines are a lot cleaner, and he seems a little bit more focused coming into these early rounds, and he's doing very well. Hopefully he can maintain that and move on to round number 3. This is, we're winding down the second round in the men's division. We're going to jump into the first and second rounds of the women's division, so don't go anywhere. Again, t-shirt per hour from the crew at Science. We're giving away a t-shirt from Science and the MS Viper, as well as Gyro. Head on over to Science Bodyboards Hawaii's Facebook page, and that's where you're going to be able to, you have to like it and answer the question of the day, and the crew over at Science will pick a winner every hour on the hour. And I got some of the t-shirts right here that they're going to be giving away. Check this out. I don't know if we can show that, but yeah, Mike Stewart's Viper shirt. That is incredible. And the one I'm wearing as well, and a Mike Stewart Science. Well, we'll get back to that, but yeah, so there you have it. Get over to Science Bodyboards Hawaii, and one of the winners. Oh, live action!
It's live. And we're following the ride right here, which is Bud doing a little reverse on the outside. Jeez, that waves looks pretty weak for him. He's a big dude, manages to do pretty well to squeeze a little roll out of that. Dry section on the inside, pulls out before it because he doesn't want to get cut. Understandable, mate.
Well, that was a split peak, and we saw the rider in blue.
It was a split peak.
Did I say splick?
I think you did.
Okay, the split leak is the split peak, and I think it was blue. Jacob Pembroke, who was on the left. Well,
no.
That was white.
It was Dougie Smith,
yes.
On white, milking that white. Milking that left, not light white. And here we got Bud on the right. Jeez, it's all going down here, isn't it? See, look at this wave. It really doesn't offer him too much, but he squeezes a little roll out of it. Does pretty well. Does pretty well to milk that. You know, it's all about keeping busy in conditions like this, and he did keep pretty busy, so he's a smart boy doing that. And on the left was Dougie Smith, who's a Port Macquarie lad. Moved down the south of Sydney just in the last couple of years, and surfs a lot down there. Oh, wow. Can you guys see the scores just dropping from the last heat? There was a few little changes that kind of happened, but the top two placings stayed the same. Rui in first place, Ewan in second place. Tanner managed to move up into third place for that last wave, getting a 5.45. And unfortunately, Hamano getting into fourth place. But Tanner and Hamano, little dream runs come to an end for the boys. Not advancing to the next round, but for Rui and Ewan, they both progressed to the next round. So congratulations, and I'm looking forward to seeing you. And on the inside here we got Dougie. Oh, that was a nice little air roll. I dug that thing. That was cool. Little loopy kind of air roll. Smooth. And decides to milk it the whole way through. This guy has been surfing club comps, you can tell. Probably Port Macquarie. Margot's been looking after him up there back in the day. Up at the Port Macquarie club competition. Yeah, it was a nice little roll, and we're just going to see a little replay of that. Just take notice of how clean he goes up to it and clears the whole section.
That was nice.
That was very clever. Judges like to see that. They like to see not pushing through the section and nice clean kind of air roller like that. It's good. Unfortunately coming out of it just there. And then we got Bud just finishing up his last wave. The beginning of it did not really offer too much, and he's been trying to push around this section for a while now to get to the end so he can do a real roll off it or something like that. But unfortunately, he didn't get too much out of it. Sorry, Bud.
Oh, man.
Here's the take off of that wave. Takes off on a little wedge. Goes for a little roll off the beginning of it, and then tries to get around the section for a while just here. Fortunately, like, there's a whole section pushing towards him there, and just keeps pushing him back to the right. So, but still, not bad. And he's got 2 scoring waves under his belt. 2 waves anyway. Not sure if they'll withstand the test of time for the rest of this heat. We got Blue also with his last
right
rope.
there.
Yeah, with Jacob taking off here. Jacob's a great bodyboarder. You seen him over the last couple of years out here?
Yeah, well, I mean, no, I'm just saying the past couple of days. I've always seen him every year I've been here, but
yeah, he good.
Yeah, he's doing actually really good in these conditions, and he looks like he's still on pace. That was another look at Jacob's last wave right there. How's this little cut right before the rock? But you can see how shallow it is when they come into the inside. So
yeah,
they shouldn't let their guard down though when they come to the inside, because they can hit. They can hit a little reef head if they're not careful.
You know what's crazy though? Like, if that was there and there was a competitor that was like really wanted to make the heat, he'd still do it. Like, he'd still hit it with the risk of going over that dry section, because
you're in a competition.
It's like, you're in a competition and you want to win.
Look at this, out the back. Looks like
nice
a
wave.
solid wave.
Bud tucking off, just driving down the section. This is probably one of the better waves we've seen so far. Nice big air rollo. Does he get around it? He's really trying to get around that section. Yeah, he does get around it, but is it going to offer him anything in here? It does. Nice, another roll. That's a pretty good wave. He did that. He did really well to do that. And I do not know how he managed to get that off the other boys, because we just saw him just catch a wave, didn't we?
I know. I can't believe it. I mean, he was able to come around that whole section. I think that was key to that whole wave. But here he stalls and goes straight for the section right off the bat before he loses it. If he would have tried to go around that section, he probably wouldn't have had that opportunity.
Yeah, it's true. Yeah.
And here he is coming to the inside, and nice, another roll right there. So he made it around that section, 2 maneuvers on that wave. So a good wave right there for our boy Bud Miyamoto.
Yeah, Bud's a legend, mate. He just came over with all of his family from the mainland. He's been living in California for a couple of years. Originally Hawaiian. One of the best, multi-genre bodyboarders you can see. Really, one of the best drop knees out there, and really good prone rider as well. So he's got all the different styles kind of mastered.
And big waves.
Big waves.
He's got that under his belt as well. So congratulations to our Science Bodyboards Hawaii Facebook page giveaway. Frank Kong, 1 p.m. winner. So congratulations to Frank Kong. He joins a few other people who walk away with a pretty awesome t-shirt today, and he will be in the run to walk away with a brand new bodyboard at the end of the day. So if you don't know what's going on, head on over to Science Bodyboards Hawaii Facebook page and get up on their giveaway. So it's going to be pretty sick. So check it out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, big brother?
Fake run. Hey guys, I'm down here with Rui Pereira from Portugal. Rui, welcome back to Hawaii and congratulations.
Thank you. It's really good to be here in Hawaii, and very happy to win the heat, and just to be here surfing the waves and enjoying the contest.
And also not to have a thick wetsuit on and having the cold weather of Portugal.
Yeah, for sure. The water it's really good, and the waves are funny, and it's Hawaii. We love Hawaii. Yeah, for sure.
And how was it out there? Pretty hard work, obviously. How did you stay positive, stay focused?
Just trying to catch wave after wave and try to do a little bit better, just building something. And it happened. Could happen to anybody. They all great riders, and just turned to me somehow, and I'm pretty happy about it.
Well, congratulations. Looks like the forecast is going to get better for round 3, so that's a nice thing too, hey?
Yeah, that's very good. I'm very happy for it. Yeah.
Now, before we go, a little shout out to everyone back in Portugal.
Yeah, em português. Olá pessoal, obrigado aí pelo apoio. Vocês são os maiores e vamos até onde conseguirmos, e todos os meus amigos, família, gosto muito de vocês e força aí por todos os portugueses. Vamos dar o melhor. Obrigado a todos. Tchau.
Felicidades. Back to you guys.
Welcome back to the live action, and congratulations to Rui for winning that heat. All right, so here we are, round number 2, heat 15, 9 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Manny V here with Ben Player. Welcome everybody to the GoPro Pipeline Challenge.
Hello, I'm Ben.
Ben Player throwing out some pretty cool information about board design and board recommendations. And you know what? It depends on your style.
Yeah.
Your weight.
Yeah.
Your height.
Yeah.
When you go out and looking for a...
and the waves you're going to be riding as well.
Exactly.
Yeah. There's a lot of variables. But like I said, like it's a personal thing. Like you can jump on another board and you just feel like connected to it. And even I get that. I try and get like very similar boards like every time. And I'll jump on one and it feels kind of foreign to me, and then jump on one that looks exactly the same and it feels like my bed, it's that comfortable. And, it's unusual. Like you just sometimes get this little kind of love connection with the board, and other times you don't. It's a lot of kind of feeling that goes into that. Yeah, it's very strange. So yeah, if you guys got some questions, just hit us up on the Facebook page. What's the hashtag for that IBA?
All right, here we go.
Here we got a little ride kind of happening right here.
A little windy right now. Wind's just blustering through.
Kainoa.
Can he pull that around? Nice.
He did. Oh, no, he didn't. He just came unstuck just right at the end right there, unfortunately for Kainoa. But yeah, this heat's been very slow so far. The guys aren't getting that much right now. We got Kainoa. We've got a replay happening of Kainoa's last wave. It looks like it's going to be a nice one to begin with. He drives into it. Good little reverse takeoff. Smart surfing. And it looks to me like it's going to double up on the inside here. And he's thinking that as well. He's thinking, oh yeah, what am I going to do? I'm going to do the biggest error of all time. And it just kind of pushes away from him. But he does pretty well still. And unfortunately, the foam just gets underneath him and just kind of pushes him off just the side, just right there. But yeah, right now we've got Doug Smith in first place with a combined score of 9.3. We've got Bud Miyamoto in second place with an 8.91. And Jacob Pembroke in third place with a combined score of 4.75. He's actually only got this one wave to his counting right now. And then in fourth, prior to that wave, was Kainoa Bahasa with a 3.25, but we are awaiting his scores right now. So, yeah, just hold tight, guys, and then I'll come through in the next little while. But like me and Manny been talking about, this is challenging conditions, but to be a professional competitor, it is still conditions, and it is still part of being a professional bodyboarder. And I have always been a big advocate for saying, the best surfer should be able to surf in a wide variety of conditions, not just specific conditions. If you want to be the best, you have to be the most consistent as well and be good in everything. And, so this is a part of kind of, that as well. So, as much as it's not perfect pipeline, it is still a really important part of being a professional bodyboarder.
Well, I mean, that's the thing. You got to be able to, let's just say the next day of competition, all of a sudden the swell forecasts were completely wrong and it just turns on perfect 8-foot offshore pipe. You have to contend in these conditions to get to that point.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Yeah.
So I mean, I'm not going to take anything away from anybody who's doing a forced roll on the inside for that extra 0.5 or whatever it is. Out the back, live action.
Hard driving through the section.
Oh!
Hey, nice flip. He did really well to do that. That was good. Pretty weak section, and he did good to get a lot of air off that. Nice bottom turn up to it, and I'm sure we'll see a replay of that in a second. Right now,
unbelievable.
We got Bud driving down the section, scoping that section out from far away, drives up into it, does a little flip, and pushes out of it quite nicely.
Yeah, that was a nice ARS from Bud Miyamoto, pulling it around. We haven't seen many, aerial maneuvers aside from a roll or an invert here or there, but I mean, the guys are starting to put something together and figuring out which points or which maneuvers are getting the bigger points, and Bud throwing it down right there. We're going to be interesting to see what the judges are going to give it.
Well, that's actually why I like to commentate sometimes, because you do actually get a really good feel for what the judges are after. You're in the hot seat, and you can see like firsthand what the judges are giving and what the riders are doing to get those scores. So it's education for me to be up here, but it's also really enjoyable having a chat with you guys and listening to your questions and stuff like that. But it's cool. Yeah. Yep. And man, we just saw a little left just to the side, and it was just an unbelievable little left.
I looked up for a second, and this thing was reeling. It was small.
There's still some good waves out there.
Yeah,
little dream waves. And here on the outside, we've got Jacob having a bit of a paddle in blue. Unfortunately, he's just been out of rhythm with those sets this lately. We saw Bud just driving into that last set wave, just really luckily just getting it. And here we go, drop knee. Hey, mate, the drop knee comes in a couple of days. Come on.
I know.
I'm joking. Look how talented he is, though. Just showing what he can do, and wide variety of stuff he can do.
4 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. He's sitting pretty good with his 2 high-scoring waves, so he opted to DK. Look at this. This is called drop knee. 1 knee on the board, 1 foot on the board, and finds a little pocket right there. He's not done yet. Finds a little section and boom.
Boom. Yeah, so Bud right now is sitting pretty comfortably in first place with a 7.25 from his last backdoor wave where he did a flip and a 5.58. So he's looking pretty comfortable right now. Switch his weight, has kind of thought, I'm just going to have a bit of fun and do a bit of drop knee on the inside there. But actually, I think the judges decided to not really award drop knee that much in a prone competition from now on, because they really are trying to separate the kind of different ways of riding a wave. And
so what do you think Bud got up on drop knee on that wave?
Why? Just because he loves drop knee. I think Bud likes drop knee more than he does like lying down. And he's freaking talented at it. So I'd probably like that too if I was as good as him. And so he's just having a bit of fun, I reckon. What do you think?
I guess I'm going to have to agree with that.
No, you don't have to agree with anything I have to say. A lot of crap comes out of this mouth.
Well, you're coming up, I think, day number 2 or 3,
something like that. Yeah.
So what are you doing? What are you doing as far as preparing? I mean, you're not competing today. You probably won't get any waves, or are you going to go out and just get wet? Or
I've already been for 2 little quick surfs this morning. Just more to like fill out some different boards and stuff, and just to kind of keep alive in the ocean. I think that's pretty important. The kind of
what just happened?
Bud just deliberately nosedived and went into a handstand. That's how much he's enjoying it out there.
Oh, he must have heard the scores, because right now he's sitting on top of everybody with a 5.58 and a 7.25. 2 very strong scores. I missed it. Oh, they didn't score him for drop knee.
Yeah, so they actually gave Bud's last drop knee wave a 0. Yeah. I mean, it seems pretty ruthless to you guys, but what the judges are trying to do is make a point of difference.
Oh, that's what you were laughing at.
That's what I was laughing at. He wasn't doing it on purpose. He did that totally deliberately. Just having a bit of fun out there. But on the outside right now, we have white, which is Dougie Smith, going for a little spin. He's got a nice little flowing style, doesn't he? Looking a lot like Ryan Hardy on that whiteboard, actually. And goes for a nice big air roll. That was quite clever. Good surfing. He's in second place right now. Knows he needs to kind of extend his second place position and looking for that wave. And right there we've got Jacob having a bit of a paddle.
No, Jacob Penbrook, he is out there in the blue jersey, and you saw him right there going for a roll on that section, but the section just dwindled into nothingness. So that was pretty unfortunate for Jacob. But here's another look at Dougie Smith's wave. Nice spin on the outside, and our cameraman dropped his coffee again.
Jeez, it's a slippery cup, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Well, there you have it. Bud Miyamoto's still on first place position. Doug Smith in second. Jacob Penbrook still, we're waiting for his score to come in. But here's another look at that wave from Dougie Smith from a different angle, I believe. But yeah, he comes in an inside, nice clean roll, and that was a good wave.
Yeah.
4.06, I believe, is what they're giving up. 4.08 on my bad. 1 minute to go. It is Jacob Penbrook. We're still waiting for his score to come down from his last wave. And Kainoa Behasa, what is going on? He's only got 1 wave on his scorecard. We're coming down to the last 40 seconds. Make or break for Jacob and Kainoa, the 2 Hawaiians out there. Well, 2 of 3 Hawaiians out there. It's going to be interesting. Look at this. Oh, nice little cover up right there, and that's what Kainoa needed earlier in the round. Nice clean barrel ride out to a little cutty.
He's going to do an air off the rock. Does a spin off it. Nice one, buddy.
So he was looking for a 6.13 on that wave. I don't know if that was enough for Kainoa Behasa. And that is coming down to the wire right now. 1 second. That's it. The end of round number 2, heat number 15 in the history books. We're coming up on the last heat of round number 2 and the last heat of the men's division we're going to have today. So here we go. Nice, cool little heat recap. That was a nice clean roll we've seen right off the bat from
Dougie Smith.
Yep.
Ripping, and here's his little right. Surfing really clean, really smooth style. Not many rail digs or anything like that. Just keeping his rail nice and clean, nice clean moves. Surfed it smart and managed to stick his second position. And here we got Bud with a nice big clean air roller. That was his first good one off that set wave. And he managed to get around that and do another roll on the inside. And this is his flip. So Bud had a pretty good heat. Got 2 set waves and utilised the section both times. And here's his little drop knee, bit of fun, little flash dance, boom.
Nice.
And yeah, looked like he had a lot of fun taking out that heat, Bud Miyamoto.
Well, he didn't get scored for that, but he did end up in first place. You know what? We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
For health and vitality,
For getting back in the game.
Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody. Once again, Manny V here with Ben Blair. This is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, day number 1 of 4 of the live broadcast of the main event, the first event on the 2013 IBA World Tour. The event is, I know. Hey, thanks for the heads up.
I was just waving to everyone. Sorry. Just like a socialite.
ImuaOrtho.com. Also, Science Bodyboards and TNC. If you haven't heard, Science Bodyboards Hawaii are doing a pretty awesome giveaway. A t-shirt every hour on the hour. Go to Science Bodyboards Hawaii Facebook page and get involved. Like it and answer the question of the day.
Yeah, if you guys need any orthopedics works, go imuaortho.com. IMUA is here to stay. They'll stretch you right out and fix you up. So, yeah, go see those guys.
I saw Kamala Botha.
Oh, how good is she? She's a beautiful girl.
In the ad.
Good on Spencer Skipper, eh? Those guys tied the knot, I think, last year. And really happy for them both. And here we got the boys having a bit of a paddle, going for a nice little roll. That was a good little heat starter for Black, which actually was Timmy Hamilton, local from Kauai, comes over for the competition. Really been surfing really, really good. And then we got White, who is Trevor, Cam, nice little section right there. It's a good start for the boys. They keep them busy out there. So going back to Timmy Hamilton, who's in black in this heat, from Kauai, ripping lately. Been seeing him surfing Pipeline really, really well. One of the better guys out there. In blue, we got Guy Willamette, and in white, we got Trevor Cam, and in red, we got Gustavo Trudeau. And we got the scores from the last heat coming through. Bud Miyamoto in first, Doug Smith in second, Kainoa Bahasa in third place, and Jacob Pembroke in fourth place. Unfortunately for Kainoa and Jacob getting knocked out in that last heat. Sorry, guys. Don't know what to say, really. Feel sorry for him. You know, it's the worst thing. Coming all this way, putting all your effort in, and you just don't make it through.
What about the guys who come from all over the world, and girls and Dromniers, to compete at Pipe? First, they got to go through the trials, and losing out in your first heat at the trials.
It sucks. Like, it totally sucks.
Devastated.
You know what the thing is about competition, though? Like, it's a pretty evil thing. Like, there's really there's only one person that's completely satisfied, and that's the winner. You know, like, everyone else is pretty pissed off. So I'm not sure I'm allowed to say that on here, but it's true. You know, like, even the guy who got second place, he's like, oh, if I had just done another spin on the inside, I could have won it. You know, and like, that's always a way. Like, it's a tough slave. You're a slave to it, and you never really win. You know, it's tough. Yeah. And so look at those conditions out there. It looks quite tough. I don't know. I feel sorry for these boys. Really do.
Here we go. Action out the back. Thank you for
That was a
nice.
sweet little flip by Guy Willamette, my little local boy from home. Phew. Go Guy, go Guy. He's from Avalon, where I'm from in Sydney. So yeah, talking about guys coming a long way. He made it the whole way through the trials down at Turtle Bay, and is here to compete. And yeah, here we go, a little replay of it. Guy driving down the section. Good little flip. I like that. I like that little flipper pop up there too. Well done, Guy. Very proud of you, little fella. Good on you. Yeah, so we've got a couple of scores that have dropped already prior to guys. Oh, hang on, we got a little lefty right here for Gestal from Portugal. That wave's not really offering too much. It's kind of dying out into the channel right there. But Gestal was in first place prior to that wave with a 5.88. Timmy Hamilton with a 4. Going back to Gestal's last wave. Pushes down the section. And he's just waiting there for it, isn't he, the poor bloke? He looks like he's going to get a really nice wedge. Little roll comes in, and then just a little reverse. Trying to push down the section the whole way, but it kind of fades out on him. And then, so Gestal, like I said, was in first place with a 5.88. We've got Timmy Hamilton in second place with a 4, and Trevor Cam with a 1.25 in third, and Guy Willamette in fourth place with a 0.63. Here we got a replay of the right-hander off Gestal's left-hander, and we see a little spin. This is by Trevor, and he aims into the section. Does a nice roller. It's a pretty good wave. It's not bad at all. Look how shallow that is. He's like, oh, I don't want to stick my knees down right there. It's probably about 5 centimetres deep. And yeah, so that was a pretty good exchange by all the boys. Scores is still yet to drop by for Guy Willamette's little backflip. We haven't seen that yet. But yeah, the scores have seemed to have dropped for Trevor's last wave for that reverse 2 roll, which he got a 4.5 for. And for Gestal's El Rollo and a reverse on the inside, which he got a 3.13. And yeah, so right now we've got Shaggy on the beach just about to interview Bud. So take it away, Shaggy.
All right, second wave of Intruder, a 3.13. Second wave of Cam, a 4.5.
I think he's saying.
Yeah, thanks. Feels good to get in some warm water.
Yeah, so you got that nice ARS, and then you decided to get up drop knee, hey?
Yeah, I got up drop knee and then got scoldings from Kainoa. I guess you're not supposed to drop knee in your heats now.
I was unaware of that myself.
Yeah.
So what is it like out there? Pretty tough, obviously.
Yeah, it's hard. You just got to be patient and wait. They're all over the place, so you just got to be in the right place at the right time.
Well, stoked you're over here in round 3, and it looks like it's going to be better waves next time around, so happy about that. A little shout out to the boys back home and in Kelly.
Yeah, my wife, all my family in San Clemente, boys at work, everybody home on Kauai.
Well, congratulations, and now you can go relax.
Right on, Shaggy.
Back to you guys.
Well done there, Bud, and thanks, Shaggy, for that little interview. And yeah, in that last exchange, a few guys just caught a couple of waves. We're going to see a replay of that action. There we got White, which is Trevor Camp, charging down the section, does a nice little roll. Looking for a nice little roll in there as well. I mean, it's not an amazing wave, but he's a smart competitor. He's got a 4.5, and he's looking to build on a 1.25, which he definitely got. Scores has dropped for it. He got a 1.33. And scores just came in for Guy Willamette for that backflip earlier on the right. He got a 4.25 for it. It's not a bad score at all right now. It's the third highest score in the heat. So the placings are Gestal in first place, and Trevor in second place, Timmy Hamilton in third, and Guy Willamette in fourth place. Guy needing a 1.51 to move up to second place, and Timmy Hamilton needing a 5.02 to move up into first. Scores has dropped for Trevor's last little wave though, giving him a 4.75, and so he's up into first place, pushing Gestal into second, changing the placings order. And on the outside right there, we have got red, which is Gestal Intrudo, and he's looking pretty good. Yeah, so yeah, so it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
Oh, look at this out the back.
Trevor ripping. He's keeping busy. The boy's keeping really busy out there.
It's one of these heats where we've seen the heats that are really slow, and this is one of those heats that just speed up. We've got waves back to back to back so far, so it's going to be pretty interesting to see what Guy's going to throw down right here, up and riding on the right-hander. Guy bottom turn, nice.
Oh, nice roll. Well done, Guy. That was pretty smart surfing. Very clean. And I just got a text message just off my brother just then saying, hey, boys, Toby, Bodyboard King is sponsoring the... Oh, hang on, I'll go back to that in a second. Here we go, Guy Willamette replay. Nice little roll off the section. Looking good, boys. Looking good. That was smart surfing. You needed 4.77 to move up into second place. Might have got that with that. Yeah, but going back to it, I just got a text message from Tobes, who owns Bodyboard King, who sponsored this event, and just saying to give a shout out to everyone that for every Science bodyboard that is purchased, you get a free gyro leash with that purchase. So that's pretty amazing. So get onto it, guys. It's bodyboardking.com, where all good things live.
Nice.
Don't know about that, but anyway. Yeah. So the scores, have the scores dropped for that last exchange, or what? No.
The judges have been busy. We've had wave exchange after wave exchange, so they're writing numbers down. Here's another look at Timmy Hamilton finding a nice little cover up and comes out with a nice cylindrical roll on the exit.
Yeah.
So Timmy putting together a nice roll right there. So waiting for that score to drop. He was looking for 5.95 to get into that second place spot. That could have been it. We are still waiting.
We are still waiting. Sometimes you got a little bit loopy when you're having to commentate. Yeah, that's what happens, you know. So I'm not sure if you guys are aware, but the guys who are behind this event, who are doing a lot to organise besides the IBA, is Ben Severson and Jason Bitzer. Big shout out to those guys. They really kind of put their heads down and help make this event happen, and they're doing a great job of it. The infrastructure down here is really nice. We've got a couple of really nice big scaffolding tents, and it looks pretty professional. I'm really stoked, and hopefully the guys from GoPro, you know, who have right behind this event are really into it. Stoked on the kind of product that we've got. On the outside here, we've got black, which is Timmy Hamilton. No, it's not. It's red, which is Gustave driving into the section. Little roll, little reverse. Look how shallow that is. And opposite pull out. Timmy having a bit of a paddle. Couldn't quite get onto it. Unfortunately, it's really hard to pick up on some of these waves. They're quite weak and not moving with that much strength. So, you know, you've got to paddle really hard to get onto them. Timmy opts to the left right here and charges into the section. He's probably looking for a nice little flip or a roll off that. Nice. So you're utilising that little north chop going into it, because you're creating like a wedge that you can kind of get air off. And if you just saw, there was a little gyro rock just there on the inside. Taps it with his nose. Hello, little Rocky. Oh, wow. Trevor Cam going for it. Nice little kind of take-off backflip. I don't think the judges would count that as a make, however, because he came straight off the side. And there we do have Guy Willamette. Nice style. Big roll up to it. There, Guy. Don't get too carried away. Not worth hurting yourself over. And, yeah, so scores have just replay. So for Timmy Hamilton's looking pretty good, goes for a little roll, and then you'll see this little rock kind of sticking up on the inside in here. Oh, you won't. I give up.
Doing so well. Once again, welcome everybody. Manny V and Ben Player giving you the live feed from the GoPro Pipeline Challenge here on the North Shore of Oahu. Not the best pipeline conditions, but you know what? Totally contestable, and the riders are out there doing what they got to do to advance on to the next day of competition. We are winding down the last heat of round number 2 of the men's division. We're going to go straight into the first round of the women's division and go into the second round of the women's division as well. We got to start chopping away at all these heats if we want to get the best conditions with the rest of the 3 days of competition we have in the short amount of time that we have. Check it out. Here it is, round 1, heat 1 in the women's division. Emma Cobb in red. I love that girl. She's just awesome, down to earth, and just
rips.
She rips.
Yeah.
And we're going to see Isimad from Venezuela, along with
Vicky Real. Actually,
Vicky Real is actually
Vicky Real
out there as well.
Series as well, but yeah, it's a tough heat for a starter for the girls.
I know,
it's really tough.
The women's division heat sheets will be handed to us in just a few seconds, so don't go anywhere, ladies and gentlemen. We got about 6 minutes, 50 seconds remaining in the last heat. Heat number 16 of round number 2 in the men's division. Manny V and Ben Player holding it down. Ben Player, he's been in here for a while. Thank you for sitting in the hot seat. Look at this, live action.
Yeah, here we got Trevor Cam driving up to the section. Oh! underneath the lip, and the lip is kind of pushing him straight to the bottom there. But good to see him going for it. And here we got Gastal having a bit of a paddle. Oh, geez. Couldn't work out whether he wanted to go left or right, or which way was the go, but decided to go left, and there wasn't much scoring potential left for him, unfortunately. And yeah, so right now, Gastal's in the lead with Trevor in second place. And here we got a replay of Trevor's last wave, which is a little flip attempt. But you'll see he kind of gets stuck under the lip here. The lip lands on him and pushes him straight out and out the back right there. And then in third place, we've got Guy Willamette, and that's Guy right there driving down the section, looking for a nice little section. He only needs a 5.62. He's hungry. He wants it. He's got just under 6 minutes left. He's probably cursing his ass off right there, but, you know, there's 6 minutes left, and that's definitely achievable for him. And there we got Timmy Hamilton having a little spin and trying also to get what he needs, which is a 5.95, which isn't much for Timmy as well. Like I said, these guys are really capable. All these guys in this heat are really good and ripping. You know, very capable bodybuilders. But yeah, like going back to Guy, like he's a kid I've grown up with for a long time, and I've always tried to educate him and help him. And you know, you can't help but kind of like take these little local guys under your wing and try and help them out. And it's good to see him doing well. It's really good. I feel proud of him, you know. But and here we got Red, which is just having a bit of a paddle into this one. Good
nice.
air roll, nice execution, nice clean exit. He's in the lead right now, looking to extend his lead, which I dare say he would have, because he probably would have got more than a 4.65 just due because of the wave size of that, and judges like the wave size comes into play. So here we got a little replay of it. Drives up to the section, big air roll, and comes out pretty easily. They also like to see the guy coming up pretty easily like that.
A solid way for Gastal and Trudeau. And Trevor Cam, he's going to be pretty stoked if he can hold on to that second place position right now in front of Guy Willamette and Timmy Hamilton. 4 minutes remaining, so but still anything is possible for these last two, Guy and Tim, in these last few minutes.
Yeah, anything is possible. There's still 4 minutes left, and you can see Guy just like trying to work out, hey, what do I need? What do I need to do? Come on, guys, help me. You know, he's probably looking to his mate Tom and Spenny on the shortest there, other guys from Avalon who are over here as well, and wondering what he needs to do. And those guys are probably like trying to tell him where to go and stuff like that. You know, that's a really good thing about competitions. There is a lot of camaraderie, and everyone is always trying to help each other out. And you know, it's great. It's great to see. You know, even if you get knocked out and you get lost and knocked out, and you lose and you get knocked out, you know, you still try and support your countrymen and your mates and stuff like that. It's cool.
We saw Jay Real just walk by the commentator's booth, and here's a quick rundown of where we are right now in this heat with 3 minutes remaining. Timmy Hamilton on the hunt for a 5.95 for that second place spot. Guy Willamette in the blue jersey is looking for a 5.62 to get in that second place spot. But right now, Trevor Cam is in second, and Gastal and Trudeau is leading the charge. Those two riders, if they can hold off the other guys in the next 3 minutes, they will be advancing on to round number 3. So that is where we're at right now with this heat. Heat number 16, the last heat of round number 2. Coming up next, round number 1 of the women's division. So don't go anywhere. It's going to be interesting to see how they're going to fare with these conditions, and it's a stacked heat. Emma Cobb, EC Mod from Venezuela, Vicky Rio, and Marta Leosha are coming up next.
Well, guys, I'm going to say ciao, auf Wiedersehen to you all. Thank you very much for watching, but Benny P is going to get home and do some stretching and some relaxing. So, Manny, thanks for your time. Cheers, brother. And I'm going to hand it over to Alex Leon. See you guys. Thanks for your time. Bye.
So, Bed Player's going to head on out, and we're going to give you the live feed right here as Alex Leon gets back into the hot seat here. We're going to start off the women's division with heat number 1. I mean, it's going to be a pretty good heat to watch, because it's going to set the standard on how and what to expect for the next 8 heats. So we got 4 heats in round number 1 and 4 heats in round number 2 in the women's division. So we're going to run those first two rounds. Alex, how's it going, brother? How's it outside of the commentator's booth?
Yeah, pretty hectic, Benny.
Yeah,
very hectic actually. Trying to run these events, mate, gets pretty tedious.
1 minute 30 seconds remaining left in this heat. It is Guy Willemont and Timmy Hamilton that have to try to claw their way back up into that first or second place position. Only 2 riders advance on to round number 3, and we're coming down to the last minute, and I don't see any sets on the horizon.
Gaston and Trudeau.
Yeah, he's one of the top riders in the world, and here he is starting off from the lower on the totem pole. But you know what?
Timmy Hamilton in 4th. The Hawaii needs to step it up. Trevor Cam, he's going good for Hawaii. 9.95 total. Wow. We might hold out that second position. We got the women's coming up, Manny.
Well, this is the last attempt right here. Oh, ho, ho. A nice ARS
Was that Guy Willemont?
Down the beach. It could have been Guy Willemont. He, everybody's just having fun in these smaller pipe conditions. But if that was Guy, and if the judges give him a 5.62, he may have knocked out Trevor Cam from that second place position. But let's take a closer look. I believe that was Blue. Yes, it was. Oh, he knew he needed something big. So let's take another look at some of the waves that went down during the heat. That was Trevor Cam right off the bat. And then we saw the rider in red, Gaston Trudeau, starting his campaign with solid combination of moves on every single wave that he caught, Gaston. And then we saw another rider taking use of that backdoor wave right there. Nice combination of maneuvers right there.
Trevor Cam, that was Trevor Cam. And then we also see in the black, that was Timmy Hamilton from Hawaii. And,
so that's it. That was a quick recap. And come back, we'll give you the official results. We'll be back right after this.
For health and vitality,
For getting back in the game.
IBA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
If you want to keep moving forward in your, just keeping your body in tune, make sure you check out imuaortho.com. That is where you want to go and take a look. Here we go. We have riding out the back live action, but on your screen, you are seeing the results from that last heat. So it was Trevor and Gaston who would advance on. And we're going to have Shaggy talking to Gaston, but right off the bat, it was Marta Leotao who starts off the campaign here in round number 1, heat number 1 in the women's division. So Emma Cobb in red, Isimar Vivas in white, Vicky Real in blue, and Marta Leotao in the black jersey. Oh! So that was Emma Cobb right off the bat with her first wave. So we got 2 solid waves, and look how shallow it is. Oh, you saw Emma Cobb just stand up on the shallow reefs of backdoor. It was knee deep over there. It's crazy. So here we go. Another look at what we saw from Emma Cobb's first wave.
Here we see Emma Cobb in the red. Punches a nice roll up the section there. Good exchange for her backdoor. In the red Rashi, Emma Cobb. One of the better Aussie women coming out.
Yeah, she's fearless. Absolutely fearless and very clean riding styles. Very good to see her start off her campaign with a solid big move on that one right there, Emma Cobb.
Yeah, she's got a sick style. It's, I don't know, she's good in all sorts of waves too, Manny.
So we're going to take another look at the first wave of the heat. This was Marta Leotao. Nice clean roll on the inside, and I think she added to that combination with a spin, and then was able to find another section with another roll and try to force that over, but was not in the power zone to keep on rolling. So good 2 solid waves right off the bat in this women's round 1, heat 1 here at Pipeline. And I know I've heard it all day long. Where is the pipe that we've all grown to love? 5 to 6 foot, perfect barreling waves. It is not so today. Unfortunately, the Mother Nature has a different idea here in day number 1 of the main event. Out the back in blue, dropping in on this one, Vicky Real, trying to get her campaign going and going through the lip, trying to get a roll under there, and could not pull it off, but it's great to see Vicky Real out there.
How good's this for an old school collaboration? Vicky Real.
Yep.
You might remember from the 90s. Used to be called, her name was Vicky Gleason back then, and actually comes from Port Macquarie, Australia. Then married the infamous Jay Real. Now lives in America with 2 beautiful kids, as we see here in the white.
That Easy Mod Vivas from Venezuela, nice wave right there, still going, and a nice roll. That was actually one of the better waves of the last 2 hours for sure. Nice clean line, and drove it all the way to the inside. That was Easy Mod Vivas from Venezuela. Absolutely amazing. So there you have it. Once again, welcome everybody. This is Manny V and Alex Leon. This is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. Once again, coming to you live from Oahu, on the north shore of Oahu, actually. Here we go, up and riding. Emma Cobb sliding under the pocket, getting pitted, and finds a nice little exit.
A little cover up there for Emma.
Wow. I don't know
see what she gets from the judges from that.
It looks like it's getting a little better.
Yeah.
There's another look at Emma's wave. As you can see her sliding in perfectly and stays really high, and was able to just get back down on the, low enough to sneak out of that barrel. So Emma Cobb on a good one right now.
Emma Cobb, so she's in the current lead at the moment, 5.7 for that first wave. Let's see what she gets here. She'll definitely increase that lead with that second wave at pipe. If you are just tuned in, this is the IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge. First event on the 2013 IBA GoPro Grand Slam Series. And presented by Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health. And as we see, Emma just pulling back on that one there, and Science Bodyboards and TNT Surf. Also want to throw a shout out to Verizon Wireless, Primo Beer, and Bodyboard King, good friends in Australia. Toby Player, supporting the IBA.
All right, here we are, round number 1, heat number 1, and this is where we're at with 13 seconds to go.
Okay, so Emma Cobb now with a total combined score of 9.03. She just received a 3.33 for that left barrel she got. And Isamar in second with a 5.28 total. Down in third is Marta from Portugal. She's chasing a 1.54, so she just needs a backup score. And Vicky Real down in fourth, chasing a 3.26. 13 minutes to go, Manny.
Yeah, I mean, we're winding down the competition today with the last 2 rounds. I mean, the first 2 rounds in the women's division. But, I mean, again, this is not the incredible pipeline that we've all grown to love, but it is contestable, and we need to start chipping away at all the heats that we have to run through. So the forecast, what do you got on tap?
Yeah, we got a little bump in the swell later in the week. Tomorrow's looking pretty small. We'll have to make a call at 7 o'clock tomorrow morning if we're going to go ahead and run round 3 and 4 of the men's tomorrow, and 5, sorry. And if not, we'll come back Thursday. The swell kicks in Thursday at 4 to 6 feet. We've got a northwest swell coming. And on Friday as well, it's supposed to hang in there and to slowly taper down on Saturday, as we see Isamara in the white. Just throwing a little full, going for a little spin in the pocket. But incomplete, unlucky for Isamar. Yeah, like I said, Manny, there's this wind that's been on us for a week or so now, and it's supposed to hang around for another week, as we see a replay here of in the black. Just having a look at this one here. Marta from Portugal.
Not much there for her. But she makes her way back out. Look at live action all the way down the beach. Catching a long wave. And that's
Emma Cobb.
Emma Cobb trying her luck on the backdoor wave on that one. That was pretty long wave for Emma. As you can see, she took off at the peak and she rode this for a while on the face of the wave, trying to find a spot, a section to do a roll, and finds it.
See a nice little setup turn, and like she's got good timing, Emma.
Yeah, and I saw her. Where did I see her? I saw her a couple days ago, and like, so where are we having beers for sunset? And she pretty much says, not until after the contest. And I think all the competitors have that mentality, especially here at Pipeline. They're here for one reason, and that's to compete here at Pipe. And they're all focused and ready to go. Emma Cobb obviously turning down a beer for obvious reasons. She's hungry. Emma Cobb in first, Isimar Vivas in second, Marta Leitao in third, and Vicky Real in fourth. And we just got the scores dropping on our screen. You're going to see it do the same thing on yours, but Marta jams up into second place. So check it out. We do have the winner of the last heat with Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Gastão Trudeau from Portugal. Gastão, felicidades. ¿Cómo está la manga?
Las condiciones están muy difíciles. Las olas están muy pequeñas y es muy difícil apañar la ola cierta. Pero la minha tática foi apanhar muitas olas e tive sorte e apanhei as olas que consegui fazer.
He said it's very difficult conditions out there. He stayed busy, get a lot of waves, and you stayed at the top. You led the heat from start to finish. Muy difícil. Va a estar olas buenas próximos días, creo.
No lo sé, la previsión no es la mejor, pero tenemos que hacer la competencia y siga.
He said he doesn't know if there's going to be better waves coming later in the forecast, but creo va a estar.
Yeah.
I think there will be. Felicidades, quieres decir algo a tus amigos en Portugal, en português?
Sim, quero dizer que estou em força. Quero agradecer à minha família, aos meus amigos. E vou tentar dar o meu melhor para representar Portugal neste campeonato.
He was just saying thank you to all his friends back in Portugal and his family. Back to you guys in the studio. Felicidades.
Oh, so now we have a studio. This is awesome.
Beach studio.
Yeah,
Sand bottom. Sand bottom studio.
I'll take it. Well, we had some action going on the outside during their interview, and it was pretty good wave exchange right there. Not really high scoring waves, but again, top two waves are scored out of a 10 wave maximum. Those two waves combined will give you a total points, and so it's all about those two waves. And a lot of people are squeaking by with two, low scoring waves. So anything is possible, and it's going to be down to the wire pretty much in every heat if you're not careful. Emma Cobb still on top. Marta now in that second place position. And Isimar Vivas trying to build on that 1.43, her lower of two scores. And Vicky Real, now she's got to get going. Look at that out the back.
Goes for a reverse section there, Vicky Real. Went for that reverse section, just didn't get enough momentum to complete that maneuver though. Vicky Real, she got all the tricks in the bag. She's been around for years.
Yeah.
She's competed in many pipe contests.
And in fact, she actually did some training before coming out here because she knew she was going to come out here to, family vacation. And she's like, well, if I'm going to be there, it's time to compete. So she started training. And it's like riding a bike, though. You never forget.
Yeah, she's looking very fit.
Yeah, her and her husband, Jay Real. Yeah. We know Jay Real is an Ironman maniac. He's done over 7 or 8 Ironmen, which is absolutely crazy to me. But he's able to pull it off, and I'm sure Vicky Real is doing her own thing as well.
Yeah. So, 7.5 minutes remaining. Emma Cobb in the lead. 9.95 total. Marta in second position. Now, she needs to improve on a 3.45, which she can do for sure. And Isimar now, she's in third. She's chasing a 3.17. And Vicky Real, well, she's chasing a 4.8 down in fourth. 7 minutes to see what happens here.
Yeah, the start of this heat was unbelievable. Actually, some really good waves were coming in, and everybody got a solid wave right off the bat. I think the lowest scoring wave was a 2, but the high scoring wave was a 5.7. So it was pretty good start for all the riders. But Emma Cobb fully in the top position. Here we go. Looks like a paddle nothing there, but there could be something out the back. One of the more consistent heats just passed, and it's carrying over into this heat.
You can see that wind just keeps swinging around, doesn't it? It sort of goes pretty strong trade, and comes from the north a little bit and then back to the east, making it very difficult for these women World Tour riders. Well, that's a forecast, Manny. Thursday, Friday, the better days this week. We might have a late day tomorrow, we're not sure, but we'll make the call at 7 a.m. tomorrow. And if not, we'll come back Thursday. We'll get straight into the men's round 3. We'll try and go to round 4 and round 5. And then come back Friday for the showdown.
Look at this, look at this. Live action, nice big roll right there on the backdoor wave. I believe that is Emma Cobb once again. She is on fire. That is going to probably be close to her 4.25 wave. Let's take another look. I mean, it was a bigger wave, and the section was right there, and she hit it perfectly. Emma Cobb, solid wave riding right there. She's super fit and very focused to make a stand here at the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. You know what? We haven't given any shout-outs in a while. Let's do that right now. I'm going to put something on our IBA World Tour Facebook page, and just let me know where you're at. Where are you tuning in from?
Okay, I just heard the 5 minute hoot ago, so 5 minutes left in this one. First heat of the women's round 1. Coming up in the next one, heat number 2, we're going to look at a Japanese, Akiki Saito in the red, Andrea Diaz from USA in the white, Valentina Zambrano in the blue, and Layla Ali in the black, as we see now here in the white. And Izumar having a look at this one here.
Oh, nice.
So there's a little reverse spin there.
That's Marta.
Oh, sorry, it's Marta, yeah, from Portugal. And not much on the end there for Marta. So let's see what she needs. She's in second at the moment. She'll be looking to better her 3.45. I don't think she'll get it on that score. So she's got 4 minutes to hold out her second spot. So let's get her out there and let's see what happens.
Yeah, it looks like the second heat of round number 1 is making their way out into the water. You're allowed to paddle out at the 5-minute bell from the beach. Just to get you out there, you know, as soon as the heat starts, you can paddle over from the channel. And the riders have to maintain a very good distance away from the competitors that are currently in the heat. So they get a 5-minute head start to get out there as far as paddling is concerned. But again, 20-minute heats. Top 2 waves are scored. Only 2 riders will advance on to the next round, and the other 2 riders will call it an event, unfortunately. So again, welcome everybody to the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, brought to you by IBUAortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. Manny B here with Alex Leon, holding it down for the first 2 rounds of the women's division. So we do have international viewers tuning in. So let me start from the bottom. I'm going to try to hit as many as possible, but first, live action out the back. We got some paddlers getting into this one. In white, Isimad Vivas from Venezuela.
Little roll there off the section at pipe. And let's see if she's getting another one here. Watch out for that rock. And throws another spin. Just in the foam there. Not much happening for her there. All right, 2.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah. Well, check this out. One of the first ones to say what up and telling us where you're at. But first, back to the live action. Everybody pulls back. Not much there for the riders. So Frank Kong, I believe, just won a Science T-shirt in the hourly giveaway. So Frank Kong, congratulations, brother. Tuning in from Kaneohe and giving a shout out to all fellow Hawaiian riders. Daniel from Wollongong, Australia. Frankie tuned in from Rio de Janeiro. Bonjour. No, wait, that's French. Bonjour. Edward in New York. Alejandro, Dominican Republic. Brooke is in Wollongong as well. John in Aruba. Marcus in Maui. Oh, brother. Skylar is North Carolina. And Michael, Barbados. Zach tuned in all the way from Jacksonville, Florida. What's up, brother? Look at this. Could be some sets coming in out the back, or it's an optical illusion. I don't know. The clouds make it look like there is some sets. Looks like there's some sets out the back, but it could be just my eyes wishing and hoping that there is some sets. So there we go. 1 minute, 20 seconds remaining. Is anything going to happen? Vicky is looking for a 4.8. She can totally get that. Easy Mod looking for a 3.17. Both of them looking for that second place advancement mark, but Emma Cobb holding it steady in that first place position. Don't keep your eyes on the screen, because anything could change in these last few in this last minute, as we've seen a couple times already today.
Yeah, Emma Cobb's got a good lead here. She's pretty comfortable now with a minute to go. 10.45 total for her. She's been training. Her preparation was good for this event, and she's super fit at the moment. And you can just see it in her style too. She's so comfortable, and she's drawing good lines. She's always had that sort of effect with bodyboard. She's always drawn good lines, and I noticed that when she was younger. See now she's going to move through into this round 2, and she'll take on Roberta Bitzer and Mayumi Tone.
Oh. So the battle has just begun for Emma Cobb. So she did well in this first heat. Let's see what Easy Mod. Isa Mod could not pull it off on that one, but
we see a couple of tourists taking some photos there of the famous pipeline. That camera she's holding is pretty much as big as her without a tripod. But she looks like the tripod, look.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I didn't see much of a change out there, so I'm going to say Emma Cobb and Marta are moving on into round number 2. So congratulations, and let's take a quick look at what went down in that last heat.
Okay, so we saw Emma Cobb here at the start. Punches a nice roll there, good projection. Lands very cleanly there, and then we see Marta there from Portugal. Nice combination of manoeuvres there with a roll and a forward spin, and then milking it through to another roll, but incomplete. We see Emma Cobb on a second wave. Oh no, it was the first wave again, sorry. Nice punch roll there. Marta with a forward spin takeoff, looking for something there. Another forward spin. And this was a little cover-up barrel for Emma at pipe. So there we see Emma Cobb.
All right, Emma Cobb on fire. Don't go anywhere. We got the next heat coming up. We'll be right back, brothers.
Back. This is the 2013 IBA GoPro Challenge. And welcome back, everybody. The 2013 IBA GoPro Pipe Challenge down here on the North Shore of Oahu in Hawaii, United States. And we're up to heat number 2 of round 1 of the Women's World Tour event here in Pipeline. We had the men's this morning, and now we're up to the women's, and this is in black, Layla Ali, coming back from out of retirement, and punches a nice roll there. And let's see what she's got after this. Reverse spin, and so good exchange there for Layla to start a heat. Good campaign there, and Layla comes to you from Brazil, and in this heat we've got Akiki Sato from Japan in the red, Andrea Diaz from United States in the white, Valentina Zambrano from Venezuela in the blue, and of course, like you saw there, Layla Ali in the black coming from Brazil. So here's a replay of what happened there while we were at ad break there in the red. That was Akiko. And just getting a little nice roll off the end section as she comes into the dry reef there, and trying to milk this one through this into the inside break there, a little forward spin. So we'll just wait for scores to drop. It looks like Layla Ali had the better exchange there, so we'll wait for scores to come through, and they come on my screen. I'll read them out. Just want to thank the sponsors of this event. Of course, TNC Surf and Science Bodyboards, GoPro, major sponsor here. Without those guys, this event wouldn't have happened. So thank you, GoPro, and also Bodyboard King for all the bodyboards in Australia. Get online, check out Bodyboard King. Specials on science boards too. Free gyro leashes with any science purchased throughout the duration of this event.
Official results from last heat. In third place is Blue, Vicky Real. Third place in
and there we have it. This is the first stop of the 2013 IBA GoPro World Tour in Hawaii, GoPro Pipe Challenge. I'm Alex Leon, and with me is Manny Vargas. He's just fixing up his headset, but he'll be with you very shortly. And we're going to bring in some couple of former competitors from the Women's World Tour to commentate in these next few heats, and we'll hear from experience of these girls on tour. I believe Lumar is coming in from Venezuela soon, so she can talk to and give her knowledge on all the bodyboarding goods and things that have happened in her parts, in her country, in her region, that are happening down there in Latin America. And believe it or not, Manny's just gone for a swim, left me in the couch. Now he's back. Manny, how was the beach?
Oh man, I needed that little break. That was perfect.
Unbelievable. Thinks he can jump out for a few minutes, go for a swim, and then come back.
I just had to rinse off. My eyes were getting a little tired, so I'm like, you know what? That'll wake me up. So it's perfect. So I did see Emma Cobb. She's all smiles right now. Did we already go to her on the interview?
We haven't gone to her yet, but I know they're getting ready. Right, cool. While you were in the drink there, Manny,
yep.
Layla Ali came through with a nice opening ride with a 7
points. Unreal.
Extension there on her lead with a backup score just of a 1. Obviously, she'll be looking to better that. So, you know what?
I think we're ready. So during the interview, we're going to get Lumar in here. She's going to help me commentate. But first, let's go talk to Emma Wood and Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Emma Cobb from now living in Gerringong. Emma, how was it out there? Well done for winning firstly.
Thanks, Shaggy. Yeah, I can't say it's good out there. I guess there's contestable waves. It's pretty trying. A lot of leg power you got to use to get onto a lot of them. But if you're lucky, sitting in the right spot, you can manage to pick up a few scoreable waves. So it's doable. So it's not perfect pipe, but yeah, you got to accept the conditions and surf the way you can, I guess, out there.
Yeah, everyone has the same waves to show. So yeah, you were saying this is you made the quarterfinals last year. You're hoping to have a better run this year.
Yeah, definitely. I was stoked this year to be seeded in the top 24, so I didn't have to do trials. And made quarters last year, and I had a 5th place in Puerto Rico. So I'm kind of hoping to better the 5th place, hopefully make final maybe.
And what's it like being back in the competitive environment again?
Pretty good. It was good to have a bit of a break over Christmas, and sort of spent a lot of time training for this comp. And yeah, it's always good to get back and have the nerves run through and the adrenaline of competing and catch up with everyone. But yeah, it's good to be in the water.
Well, nice. You got the first monkey off your back and into round 2.
Thanks, Shaggy. Thanks, guys.
Back to you guys.
Welcome back once again. This is the 2013 IBA World Tour. First stop on the World Tour. This is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, brought to you by our friends over at imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC. So this is it, ladies and gentlemen. Lumar, buenos días.
Buenos días.
Gracias. ¿Vas a hablar inglés o español o los dos?
Los dos, como quiera.
All right, so she's going to speak Spanish and English.
We can do a mix.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, for both, for my people in Venezuela or South America.
Perfect.
And in English to everybody, you know.
All right, let's rock and roll.
IBA.
Out in the water, we do have heat number 2, and that has gone underway. And a quick recap on where we are with 12 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Valentina Zambrano in 4th place. Andrea Diaz in the white jersey, she's in 3rd place. Akiko Sato in 2nd, and Layla Ali in first place with a 7-point ride. So I don't know how many of the female competitors you were talking to, but what are they saying about the conditions?
Well, the conditions are a little strong, but you know, we continue to have wave. So it's a fun day because we have sun. It's not hot, you know, totally hot. It's a little windy. Not perfect wave, but in this moment we have wave, so it's we need the minimum to have the content to.
Yep.
Yeah. So this heat is gonna be really interesting with different countries: Venezuela, my country.
Yep.
Japan.
And Brazil.
Brazil. Yeah. That's,
well, Layla's been living in Hawaii for how long? I don't know if she's Brazilian anymore.
Her heart is Brazilian.
Oh, yeah, her heart is always going to be Brazilian. But, yeah, she's been spending a lot of time here in Hawaii. But so there you have it. The conditions are going to be tough pretty much all day long, and they've been tough all day long. So we're going to get rocking and rolling. What are you doing to prepare in these conditions? Are we going to see you today? Yes, you're going to be the last heat of the day.
Yeah, well, for this condition, I will need too much technique, you know, to work the wave. Look at that now. There.
Andrea Diaz, look at the rock. Look how shallow.
A 360 on the whitewash, but you have to take the decision really fast because the wave is broke really fast. So I say that they need too much technique. There was a good rollo.
Akiko Sato in the red jersey from Japan. Nice clean roll.
And maybe some waves you can connect. You can work much the better the wave. So judge are looking that, you know, if you try to have a long wave and work too many maneuvers. The radical maneuver, because this condition, the wave are really difficult, you know, to do radical maneuver. So if you try to find really one good rollo, the 360 in the clean of the wave, is gonna be enough to continue advance. I think that is you need too many technique for a day like today.
Yeah, and we've been saying
it's pipe, you know. We have pipe is strong. It's a strong wave. Have power. Only we need to take the moment. Don't lose the moment. If you see the moment to do a maneuver, do it really, really fast.
Exactly, and that's what we were saying earlier as well, is you have to think back from when you were little growing up and competing in the small stuff. You have to remember how to do it to compete today in these waves, and so far so good. I mean, everybody's laying down what they got, and a lot of it is with luck. If the wave comes to you and you get the wave, you better make sure you do all the maneuvers. If not, and you fall on a good wave, then you're losing your chance. But everybody, I think, is doing a great job. En español, dile por qué estamos haciendo competencia, porque no tenemos muchos días. Pero explica en español por qué tenemos el competencia hoy. Sí, porque muchos están diciendo, ¿por qué están haciendo eso? Pero explica por qué nomás tenemos 4 días y...
Por aquí he escuchado muchos comentarios en la playa, para quienes no saben por qué comenzó el campeonato hoy, 19 de febrero, en estas condiciones que dicen qué viento, qué condiciones de pipe hace este campeonato. Bueno, resulta que no va a haber más olas desde este domingo hasta el 1 de marzo. Así que mañana bajan las condiciones de 1 a 2 pies. Va a parar el evento y va a continuar el día jueves, viernes, sábado y domingo. Son los únicos 4 días que van a haber olas. Va a subir de 4 a 6 pies hawaiano. Y hay que aprovechar este momento porque ya después de este domingo, del 25 de febrero hasta el 1 de marzo, es un flat que mejor compitamos en estas condiciones de viento y de olas que hay de frente. Podemos llegar de 4 a 6 pies de cara, 2, 3 pies por detrás, pero tenemos todavía olas, que es lo importante. Así sea que esté de viento, pero están haciendo el campeonato y estamos surfeando. Lo que hay que tener, lo que estaba diciendo anteriormente, Manny, es que se necesita técnica. Es una ola que, como tiene mucho viento, apenas veas que está rompiendo, ya tienes que pegarle a la parte crítica de la ola. Tienes que ser muy, muy rápido, muy explosivo y aprovechar ese poquito que tienes de tiempo antes que reviente, ya que las condiciones del viento hace que todo sea un espumero, le decimos un espumero loco. Sí, lo bueno es que no es la primera vez. Yo digo que un competidor tiene que ser muy bueno tanto en olas pequeñas como en olas grandes. Lo que tenemos que tener técnica, tenemos que saber competir y saber estar tranquilos para las condiciones que vengan y estar siempre seguros de uno mismo. Entonces, Pipeline es el sueño de todo surfista, todo bodyboarder. Yep. Nosotros deseamos competir en condiciones grandes, perfectas. Tal vez no tanto el que sea el gigante, sino que sea alineado, una ola que se quiera con tubo, por eso es pipe. Pero estas son las condiciones. Nosotros tenemos lo que se le dice el factor de suerte. A veces pueden venir unos swells súper buenos, como de repente, como ahorita, que no viene más ola y se van a caer. Bueno, y ahí está, bueno, tratando de agarrar una derecha.
Valentina.
Y Valentina Ay, se nos quedó. Valentina es una de las venezolanas que tiene ya 5 años compitiendo en Venezuela y ha ido mejorando su nivel. De verdad que ha hecho un gran esfuerzo por venir este evento. Venezuela no tuvo realmente el apoyo que hemos tenido en todos los años del gobierno de Venezuela, pero poco de lo que estamos siendo ayudados, estamos aquí en el evento, somos 10 competidores por Venezuela y siempre el Ministerio de Deporte apoyando a cada uno de nuestros patrocinantes. Valentina, la verdad que es una persona que tiene mucho talento y bueno, cada uno de estos hits siempre vamos a encontrar a una venezolana. Ahí vamos, cada año Venezuela va presente y trabajándolo. Bueno, ahí está, tenemos de Japón.
Sí, Akiko Sato.
Akiko la tenemos ya en el...
So, essentially,
mira lo que estamos hablando, muy rápido.
Yeah. Essentially, what she was saying is, well, you can say it in English, but I asked her to explain in Spanish why we are running the event today in these conditions. And essentially, it's we only have so many amount of days between now and the end of the contest window to run the event, which is 4. Yeah. And everybody's looking at the swell forecast to determine can we pull off these 4 days and when can we pull them off, because we want the best conditions. Obviously, these aren't the best conditions, but we have to run it today to start knocking away some heat.
We wish the best condition, and more for Pipeline, it's our dream, but this situation is not what's possible, not this year. Yeah, I'm so sad for that, but anyway, we are here. We have to do the best, our job in the water, and enjoy every wave that we catch. Yeah. That's what we have to do. So tomorrow it's gonna be down the wave. Tomorrow stop the contest.
Smaller
it's gonna maybe 1-2 feet.
Yep.
So girls, you can go to the mountain. Hawaii's beautiful. Go trekking. There are big mountains here, really beautiful. Laia. You can do hiking,
what
training.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to Laia to do some hiking. Yeah. I love to do mountain.
Yep.
Yeah, so maybe running to the by the beach, or this is a beautiful island, so you can do exercise, enjoy this beautiful environment, and rest, because Friday is gonna be Thursday gonna be better, and Friday much better. So take save energy, and if you can relax or do something more. To rest and prepare for Saturday, better. Okay, so we continue.
In 4th place, so you have the
Valentina,
the scores on your screen. Let us know where we're at.
Andrea Diaz, 6.38. Akiko Sato, 8.38. And first place, Leila, with 10 points.
Yes, Valentina, she needs a 6.75 for 2nd place. Andrea, who's currently in 3rd, needs a 5-point ride to go into 2nd place. And Akiko is about 5.71 points away from Leila Ali in 1st place. But it all comes down to 1st and 2nd. Look at this, out the back, Valentina. Valentina bottom turns, trying to find another section. She's that's the 2nd or 3rd time I've seen her go for a roll and end up on the other side of the wave. So either she's just too early and not taking advantage of the wave itself, or she's just not hitting the section at the right time. So But great job.
The time, the moment, it's important.
Now Layla is in first place. That 7-point ride right off the bat secured her in that first place spot. She might be in first place pretty much the entire heat if she can fend off everybody else.
Everything can change, so
yes,
prepare, because in this condition, everybody can have the opportunity to catch the right wave. So 2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes, everything can happen. Now it's Andrea in the water, in the wave, with a 360 reverse.
Watch out for the rock.
Oh, no more wave. maybe continue one more roller.
Well, 2 more minutes remaining in this heat. My niece, Alex, is tuned in from San Luis Obispo. She's saying, "Hi, Uncle. I'm watching before my next class." So, hello, Alex.
Aloha.
So, we're winding down. 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining. Layla in first. Akiko in second. Can Andrea find a 5-point wave, and can Valentina find a 6.75 wave? We got 1 minute and 30 seconds to find out.
Valentina, 3 point, please. Wow.
I know.
It's okay with. I'm really happy with my country, because we are growing. Venezuela is growing with with girls, women, and to do a big world contest in Venezuela is growing Venezuela around the world. So if she can make it, there are more contests. So every girl that can do it in this contest, doesn't matter at the end of the world tour, it's only the best 3 or 4 contests in the world. So we have too many opportunity. Only we have to training to be more focused. And one of the things that we need at the moment is some luck, because some hits are really difficult to have perfect sets.
That is the end of the heat. The last one to catch the wave is Akiko Sato, who's currently in second. I don't know if that's going to be counted or not, but it could be. But whether it is or not, she is in second place, and Layla and Akiko Sato, I believe, will advance on. So let's take a quick look at what went down in this last heat as we do a heat recap. So it started off pretty good. Layla Ali with a solid wave right off the bat, straight off the bottom. Big roll right there. Layla, I believe this is her 7-point ride. Nice carve to end her wave. And then we saw Akiko Sato starting off her campaign with something of a smaller wave, but was able to pull off a roll on the inside. And then we saw more action from Akiko Sato, the Japanese rider, putting together maneuver after maneuver all the way to the inside. And then we saw Andrea. She put together, a nice combination right here, but unfortunately it was not enough. So she did not make it without with Valentina. So those two did not advance on. But don't go anywhere. We'll come back with the official results. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everybody. We are in the mix right now, and this is the results from that second heat in round number 1 of the women's division. Layla and Akiko both advance on to round number 2. Andrea and Valentina, unfortunately, will call it an event and now watch from the beautiful white sands here on the North Shore of Oahu. Manny V here with Lumar Guitar.
Yes.
Did I say it right?
Perfect.
Oh, perfect. So,
good accent, perfect pronunciation.
Okay, so we were going to get Ewan in here to do some commentating, but here's a little quick recap, not a recap, but a replay of what went down during the commercial break. Blue, that was Asako Shiotsuki But Lumad, she wants to stay in here for 10 more minutes. Her sister's out in this heat right now. Currently she is in the white jersey, Annabelle, and in red, Alejandra Altuve. In blue, Asako Shiotsuki in the blue jersey from Japan, and Aki Ogura, also from Japan, out in the water in the black jersey. So Annabelle in the white jersey from Venezuela. What do you know about her?
Wow, two Venezuelan girls in the heat. One of them, my sister, my twin.
Yes.
So I'm here and I wish the best luck for her to catch the great wave, you know, to have fun. I always tell her, please, Annabelle, enjoy the wave. It's really amazing to be here talking about this heat, because really, you know, I'm really happy, you know, wishing the best wave.
Well, she's out there right now on the white jersey, and it looks like there's some sets coming in. Some of the bigger, cleaner waves are starting to roll in through here. So hopefully we'll see some good action from the ladies.
Something's coming.
So we have two Japanese. Actually,
okay, she's nobody took.
We have a Japanese rider. She is our rider Asako in the blue jersey, and Aki, who is out there in the black jersey. She is a Hawaiian, living here in Hawaii.
Yes.
Okay, ladies.
All right, so yes. Here we go. Heat number 3 out in the water. 20-minute heats, 16 minutes remaining, and this is where we're at within the first 4 minutes.
Okay, first place is Aki Okura, 3.83. Second place is Asako Chotsuki, 2.95. Third place is Annabelle Guitar, 2.25. And Alejandra Altuve, 0 point. She need to take a wave. Annabelle needs 0.71 to go second. And Asako needs 0.88 to go second.
To go first. It's okay.
Manny, I need glass, you know.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I'm breathing.
We're looking at the score sheets, our iPad. I mean, it is the text font is about 8 point on this screen, but she pretty much nailed it. So we just put something on our IBA World Tour Facebook page, but live action out the back coming around the section. Oh, could not make anything happen there for your sister, Annabelle.
Wow, the hole in the wave.
Oh,
wow.
Yeah. So round 1, heat 3. Let me know where you at. That's on our Facebook page. But I don't know if you've heard, if you're just tuning in, if you're watching live from anywhere around the world, make sure you tune in. We got some awesome T-shirts from Mike Stewart, MS Viper, and Science and Gyro.
That's the thing that I use the best.
Yeah, so these T-shirts are up for grabs. Our friends over at Science are giving one away each hour on the hour, and all you got to do is get over to Science Bodyboards Hawaii, the Facebook page, and then like it, and then answer the question of the day, and it's right there for you. And they're going to go through every hour and send me an email. Norm's sending me an email. Manny, here's our 2 o'clock winner. Here's our 1 o'clock winner. And so far, we've got winners every hour, so don't lose your chance. And if you win a T-shirt, you're in the drawing to win a bodyboard at the end of the day. So
okay, go.
Do it. Do it.
Don't wait.
En español.
Entra ya a la página y gánate tu sorteo de las franelas que están rifando. Tienen las franelas de cualquiera de ellas, de Viper, de Girol.
Pero el Facebook página, Science Bodyboards Hawaii.
Ok, importante. Tienen que entrar a la página del Facebook, Science Bodyboard Hawaii.
Eso.
Entren a la página del Facebook, muy fácil. Es la página de la marca Science Bodyboard.
Like.
Le dan el me gusta.
Sí.
Y allí estarán ya participando para el concurso de las franelas. Así que dale like a la página Bodyboard Hawaii Facebook y contesta las preguntas del día.
Exacto.
Importante.
Perfecto.
Contesta las preguntas y gánate una de estas franelas de Mike Stewart, de la marca tanto de las chapaletas Viper como de los bodyboard de Science, y la marca de los leash, que es de
Gyro.
Gyro, sí.
Ahí está. There you have it in Spanish. So now you don't have an excuse if you're Spanish speaking. Now you know how to get your hands on a pretty cool science t-shirt, and you don't even have to be here. So do it, and there you have it. Out in the water, 12 minutes, 57 seconds remaining. A very slow start to heat. J Real giving a thumbs up. I don't know if Vicky made it or not. Okay, so we do have standby right now. As soon as we get the green light to get over to Shaggy, we'll send that over. But a very slow start right now for this heat. Only a total of 6 waves have been caught, and we're almost at the halfway point. But look at this out the back. It could be some live action. Yeah. All right, as they spin away and get out of that, I think that was Aki. We do have the winner of the last heat, Wood Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Happy Layla Ali. Welcome back to competitive bodyboarding, Layla. How does it feel to win your first heat again?
It felt really good. I haven't competed at pipe for 5 years now, so it felt good to be back and won my first heat. Like I was lucky that first wave came and I got a 7 straight off the bat.
It's always good when you have that little cushion at the beginning of the heat to just make you relax.
Exactly, yeah, that makes a big difference. You don't feel like you have to rush and go after the after the losses.
And so you haven't bodyboarded competitively for 5 years. What have you been up to?
I've been surfing a lot. I've been bodyboarding a lot, but I've been just concentrating like surfing big waves and getting more free surfing. I haven't been able to do the trials. I mean, I could have done it, but I didn't do the trials before to get into the pipe. So this year I decided to do the trials and I made it. I'm super stoked.
Well, congratulations. Welcome back to bodyboarding, competitive bodyboarding pipe. You were a finalist here in 2008, was it?
Yeah, I was finals 2007, when that year that was really big. Then I made a finals in 2008 again, when it was smaller. So hopefully.
Finals 3 times in a row. Okay, I'd like to shout out to everyone in Brazil and your family here.
Shout out, aloha, everybody, todo mundo lá no Brasil, valeu, aloha to everybody in Hawaii, and to everybody here competing. And to you.
Thanks very much, Layla. Back to you guys in the studio.
All right, welcome back once again. Congratulations to Layla, who's coming through all the way from the trials. So congratulations again. This is the first stop on the 2013 IBA World Tour. Manny V here with Ewan, now sitting here, and he's pretty stoked. He's all smiles.
Yep. I've made a couple of heats today, and on to the next round. So I'm got nothing to complain about.
Well, let's bring everybody up to speed as we come to the halfway point of round number 1, heat number 3, and I got a couple questions to ask you about the conditions and everything else. Yep. So Alejandra Altuve has yet to catch a wave. She's out there in the red jersey. That's how tough it is out there. I mean, if you're at the halfway point and you have yet to catch a wave, you know you're starting stressing now. In blue in 3rd place, Asako Shiotsuki. She is currently in 3rd place with only 1 wave, a 2.95, but that is enough for her to only need a 0.63 to get into that 2nd place spot. Yeah. But it is Annabelle Guitat. She's better watch out and keep her eyes on the rearview mirror. She needs to get another solid wave to better her 1.33. Aki, she's holding it steady right now with a 2.7 and a 1.5. So this little tight situation right now is still pretty much up for grabs for advancing on top 2 riders, as you can see coming up next in the red jersey. That is, I believe, yep, that's her, Harumi Takake.
They're a mouthful, those names.
Takake. Oh man, I'll get it. But focus is what it's all about when you're competing, even in the smallest conditions. And that's where I wanted to ask you. You're known pretty much in the the bodyboarding community as a big wave rider, and you're out looking on the hunt for giant slabs that nobody else will want a piece of. But what kind of as we see the action going on from Asako out in the water, what she probably might have to do too is what kind of frame of mind do you have to get into to compete in 2 to 3 foot maybe pipeline?
I think the most important thing to keep in mind is that, like, when the scores are as close as they are, the difference between winning and coming 4th could literally be like a foot in the size of the wave. You know what I mean? Like the judges are after critical moves in critical parts of the wave on the biggest waves. So, like, if you're sitting there for 12 minutes without having caught a wave yet, you know, it could be panic stations. But you need to keep in mind that with, for example, the girl that's in 4th right now, she only needs a 3.58. She hasn't even caught a wave. So if she got one that was big enough, she could go straight to 1st on simply one wave.
Exactly.
So you need that patience, you need that that composure, but you know, sometimes it's easier said than done.
And so let me ask you one more thing before after this wave. Annabelle Guitard, that's Lumar's sister. She went down to 3rd place right now, and Aki is now in 2nd place. So yes. So that's where we are right now. In about 5 minutes, we're going to get Valentina in here to commentate the last part of the heat. And look at this out the back. Nice clean wave right there for our rider in black, Aki. That is what she was looking for. Nice, clean, drawn out wave right there. And she's still going. So, you know what? Even though it wasn't any lip maneuvers on that wave, she still drew it out.
For sure.
And got a couple maneuvers in there.
Yeah. Well, I guess she's she's in 2nd, and she's trying to improve on a 1.5. So, you know, anything's really going to do that. She's obviously looking for you know, a roll or something that she could hit off the lip there. But she's probably going to have another crack, I think.
Yes, Alejandra Altuve again not having a wave, and we're coming down to 6 minutes and getting ready. There you go, a little pep talk for the Venezuelans right there. Out the back, here we go. Alejandra Altuve, that is what she was looking for right there.
It's a bit of a bigger one.
Cut out right on the rocks.
Danger points.
Yes, and Alejandra, I love having her in here. She knows a lot about all the riders, and she's a great commentator here in the hot seat. So she knows time is running out, so she's getting back out there. Let's take another look at her wave.
Yep. Well, that was definitely a larger wave compared to the other ones that the girls have had. Unfortunately, didn't provide a lot of opportunity as far as a roll or some kind of lip maneuver goes. But she got a clean spin off, so maybe the size of the wave will be a positive thing.
Here's another look at a wave we just saw. This was the rider in red and black, Aki. She dropped in, but again, it's like wave selection is the key thing here. And if you drop in on a wave, you're not losing points, you're just losing time. Look at this, Annabelle out the back. Almost off the bottom. You can hear the little buzzer in the background. 5 minutes remaining, and I wanted to ask you, in your, I think it was your first heat of the day.
Yep.
It was Vijay Maharaj who decided to come out of the heat after, with 5 minutes of the heat, and you were in 4th place. Or third
I
place.
think I was in 3rd.
3rd place, and you were able to catch one wave at the last 30 seconds of the heat. And how were you able to be patient up until that point? You were not in the advancement area.
No, I wasn't. I'd like to say that it was patience. I definitely wouldn't say I was particularly relaxed, like coming into that last 30 seconds. I think it was more luck than anything. Okay. I can't really claim too much. A couple of waves here. Someone going left.
That looks like Annabelle. Annabelle, the Venezuelan on the left.
Yeah.
Slowly whipping those 360s around, those spins, but that's not going to be a high-scoring wave, and she will need to get a better score, better wave than that in the next 4 minutes. She is looking for a 3.33.
That's not going to be it. There's some bigger waves coming through though now, Manny. There's a couple out there, so it's the potential is there. It's just it's that patience thing, you know what I mean? I guess a lot of these girls with the smaller waves are probably going to be tempted to come onto the inside, and then if and when a larger set comes, they get caught out. So, for example, here we have a much better looking wave.
Looks like it's lined up. That's Annabelle Guitard.
Oh, wow.
Oh, actually, no, that's our rider in blue, Asako Shiotsuki. Can she pull that off? Oh, cannot pull that off, unfortunately. So what have you heard about the swell forecast?
Okay, we've got a replay here. This wave definitely had, she almost got barreled there. And
for the next heat. She's Venezuelan.
Yeah. I don't know if that's going to be called complete, but she certainly had the right idea. If she'd landed that roll, I dare say it would have been the highest scoring wave of this heat. But unfortunately, just didn't have the power to push her the whole way through. And it's looking like a bit of a lull here. Yeah, I mean, this is a really, really tight heat. As you can see, 4th place only needs a 3.38. Move all the way up to 2nd, so, you know, it's just a case of sticking it out and seeing what comes through. But it's looking pretty flat from what I can see on the monitor here. It's looking like next to no waves at all. So with only 2 minutes and 20 seconds remaining, I don't know, pressure is on. Pressure is on.
Okay. En 2 minutos. All right, there we go. All right, coming down to the wire, 2 minutes remaining. And now Alejandra, she does have 2 waves, but now it's coming down to the wire. 3.38 is what she needs. Annabelle, 2.71. Did you just say all of this?
I said some of it. I was struggling a little with the names. I'm going to leave the names up to you, Manny. I'm sorry. They're a mouthful. I know my name's a mouthful, but they're really challenging.
But yeah, so right now, 1 minute, 40 seconds remaining. It pretty much comes down to Alejandra. She needs a 3.38. She's in the red jersey. Annabelle, she needs a 2.71. She is in the white jersey. As far as Asako, she's sitting pretty good right now. But, I mean, 3rd and 4th still are within striking distance. Aki, she is solid, I believe. But, again, anything could happen.
Anything can happen, but, yeah, you definitely say that Aki's got this one in the bag. And I think, you know, she's definitely demonstrating that the most sort of solid riding out there, and the scores are showing that.
1 minute. Look at this out the back. I believe that is Annabelle in the white jersey trying to make something happen. I think she may have wanted to wait a little longer for a better wave.
I think that was a case of desperate times call for desperate measures.
Yeah, shoot. That's not going to be enough for her. Is it going to be enough time for Alejandra? She has 40 seconds remaining out there. She's in the red jersey, spinning around. And, on the inside, no. It is Aki.
Aki again. And that's it.
Whoa,
watch out for that rock. Oh, dear. She's got another round to serve.
She avoided it. That was scary right there. Because she was going to go for a maneuver, and she saw it at the very last second. So I believe it's Aki and Asako who will be advancing on. Annabelle and Alejandra, unfortunately, did not make it out of this heat. Heat number 3 to round number 1. Let's take a look. Let's take another look at what just went down in this heat. Talk us through some of the waves.
Okay. So this is Aki. She was the heat winner, and you can see there like really nice, smooth spins, demonstrating a good understanding of the wave and the power pockets. This was the roll attempt that I'm not sure if judges called that complete or not, but it was certainly, you know, it's pretty good. Again, more spins, pretty limited scoring potential out there, and this was the last one.
All right, right here. Get out of there. Get out of there. Look at the rock.
That rock.
The one rock that sticks out. She almost hit it. All right, so that's it. We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
For health and vitality.
For getting back in the game.
IMUA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody, to the GoPro Pipeline Challenge. This is Manny V along with Valentina.
Hi, Manny.
Valentina.
Zambrano.
Oh, yeah, Zambrano. Okay, gracias. Okay, so she's telling me from the get-go her English is not good, but we're going to test her right now for the next 20 minutes. But she's also going to throw out some Spanish as well. So you were in the last heat. Unfortunately, you did not make it. What is your take on the conditions? ¿Cómo estaban las condiciones en español y en inglés, si puedes?
Ok, las condiciones están parecidas a las de Venezuela, a las que surfeamos nosotros normalmente. En verdad no está muy bueno, las olas bajaron un poco desde que nosotros llegamos acá. Y bueno, depende muchísimo de la suerte y de que le caiga la ola, la mejor ola a la competidora.
Sí. Okay, and in English?
Well, we don't have good luck with the wave this year, but it's the same conditions or really similar like Venezuela, and it's for the luck. The better wave que para las competidoras, for the riders, it's
luck.
It's luck, yes.
Yeah.
In this moment.
Okay, well, you're passing, you're doing fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm very sad.
Oh yeah, that too. Oh, I thought we had because we used to have Damian King come in after his heat, after he loses, and he was very sad the whole time he was in here. So cheer up. Do you want here? You can have some Coca-Cola. You can have whatever you need. But ladies and gentlemen, this is it. Valentina and Manny V bringing you the live feed out in the water, live action. This is it. This is Yokote Natsuki. And we do have a pretty stacked heat in this one. This is a 20-minute heat. Look at this, white out the back.
Yulainer Gonzalez. No, this is the other Japanese girl.
Miyumi Kondo.
Miyumi Kondo, yes. Yulainer Gonzalez is here right now in round 1, heat 4, and she is from Venezuela. She represents Venezuela in the ISA World Champion.
Yep. And let's take another look right now at Miyumi Kondo's last wave.
Yeah.
Nice spin off the top and a nice roll, and she pulls it off. I mean, that was probably going to be, if not the highest score of the heat so far. But Hiromi actually got a 6.08. So far so good for the Japanese riders. We do have a rider in white.
Yulainer Gonzalez is in the second place. I don't see. Yulainer now in the wave. Big roll, yes.
Can she pull it off? Can she get out in front of the whitewash? If you do not land your maneuvers in front of the whitewater of the wave, then the judges will say not complete, and you will not get the best scores possible for that wave. So you have to come out in front of the wave.
Yeah.
So here we go, and this is probably the most waves we've seen within the first 5 minutes of any heat so far. So it's good.
Yes.
We're seeing a lot more waves here. Look at this out the back.
Yeah.
This is Hiromi. Hiromi looking for a spot to try to hit the lip, and she comes off the bottom, goes for a roll, and can she pull it off? She lands in that section, the V section, where the wave explodes, and the impact from the lip hitting the flat part of the wave and bouncing back up is where you do not want to be, because it could ruin you.
Yeah.
So tell me what kind of training you have done to compete, and what other Venezuela riders, what do they do to compete as well? ¿Qué hacen para entrenar?
Bueno, we have when we have a wave, everybody come to the beach and training and mountain and how can I say?
En español.
En español. Ejercicio cardiovascular. Mucho ejercicio cardiovascular, y del año, desde hace 2 años para acá, la gente las chicas de la selección de Venezuela están entrenando con TRX. ¿no?
What is that?
TRX. De las ligas
Oh, okay.
de tensión
Yeah.
para los músculos, para fortalecernos. Y bueno, hemos tenido buenos entrenamientos en los viajes anteriores del año pasado, donde tuvimos un significativo apoyo por parte del gobierno de Venezuela. En este momento estamos viajando todos con un esfuerzo un poco más grande porque estamos sin patrocinantes en este momento. Pero bueno, logramos llegar acá a Pipeline para empezar con mucha energía el Tour Mundial de Bodyboard del 2013.
Okay, so there you have it in Spanish, how they train. And I think we are almost ready to interview. Still waiting for the green light from the God mic. So I just got the green light, and check it out. We are ready with Shaggy and the winner of the last heat. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Aki Agura, or Akupo as their friends call it.
Okupo is my nickname.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, Aki. Well done on winning your first round heat. How's it feel?
Difficult.
Yeah. Difficult.
Yeah, difficult. Yeah.
Very, very hard conditions.
Yes.
And you were telling me before that you haven't competed for 1 year.
Yeah.
Where were you?
Where?
For 1 year, where were you?
Yeah, I went to South America. Yeah, for a year. Yeah.
And now you're living over here in Hawaii.
Yes, I came back to Hawaii.
And you're loving it.
Yes, I love it.
Well, congratulations. Would you like to say hello in Japanese to your friends watching on the internet?
Hi. みんな、日本の皆さん、久しぶりです。応援よろしくお願いします。
And there you go. That was Aki Agura. Congratulations, and we'll see you in round 2.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, back to you guys in the studio.
Well, congratulations once again. And yes, we are back here for the live feed of the IBA GoPro Pipeline Challenge, and we have wave exchanges going on during the interview. And this is probably the highest scoring and most waves caught heat, pretty much I think of all day. But the event is brought to you by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards and Town and Country. So coming up in heat number 5, we're going to get Vicky Reel in here. She's going to help commentate a few heats, so don't go anywhere. But we got 11 minutes remaining in this heat. Commanding lead right now. Here's where we're at. Yokote Natsuki, she is currently in 4th place. She needs a 6.8 for 2nd place. We got Yulener Gonzalez. She's in 3rd place. She needs a 4.61 for 2nd place. Harumi Takake, she is in 2nd place. And in 1st place, Miyumi Kondo in 1st place. So it's still wide open. 10 minutes to go, or 11 minutes to go. And that's where we're at right now, out in the water. So a ton of waves. Anything is possible out in the water. Yeah. What are you going to do now that your competition is finished?
I return to Venezuela.
When?
In the 25, I think so.
Okay. So what are you going to do? You going to go in your just do nothing and stay home?
No, I gotta work.
Okay. No, here.
Here, well, training every day with small wave, big wave, wherever.
Okay.
Aprovechar los días que quedan para surfear todos los días y compartir con la gente, aprender, observar a los otros competidores.
Estoy esperando.
Ver.
Y tomar fotos.
Y tomar fotos con Manny. Por supuesto.
Exactly. All right, well, I just asked her what she's going to do for the next few days now that she's out of the competition. She's got 6 days here, so she's going to, keep riding. She's in paradise. So we got 9 minutes, 51 seconds remaining. If you haven't already done so, head on over to Science Bodyboards Hawaii, their Facebook page, and go on there, like it, and answer the question of the day each hour on the hour. The boys over at Science are giving away a T-shirt. You don't even have to be here. Just go online and answer their question of the day, and the boys at Science will pick the winner. Plus, you'll be if you won a T-shirt so far, you're going to be entered in a drawing that will be at the end of the day for a brand new Science Bodyboard. You can't beat that. So get on there, Science Bodyboards Hawaii's Facebook page. So Valentina and Manny V holding it down here on the live feed from the beautiful sandy beaches of the North Shore, Hawaii. What is your favorite thing about the North Shore?
The wave, of course.
Yeah.
The wave. It's my first time here.
It's your first time?
Yes.
Oh.
It's my first time here in the North Shore. The last year I compete in Sandy Beach in other competition, but it's my first time here and I love it. I love it, the wave. I love the power of the wave. It's other things for us.
Yeah.
For the Venezuela. Yeah.
But the water in Venezuela, isn't it hot?
Really hot. Aunque in this winter, the water is really cold, more than here.
Oh, so it's colder than this?
Yes, I don't know why, but in enero, January.
Yep, January.
It's really cold. Yeah.
And that's not normal?
No, it's not normal. Not so cool.
Okay.
But
well,
here it's okay. It's okay for us.
Look at this, out the back. Yes.
Juleiner.
Oh, she dug a rail on that spin, but was able to pull it back around. So, Juleiner
Gonzalez.
She needs a 4.61 for second place.
She needs a good wave. She is really good competition. I don't know.
7 minutes and 35 seconds remaining. All right, so just getting the heads up. Alex Leon telling me what you and I already know is Vicky is going to be stepping in here for a few heats. So that's it. So Alex Leon, thank you very much, and that's it. Welcome once again. This is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge.
Yes.
Our friends at
Thanks,
Bodyboard
God.
King, yes, and Verizon Wireless and Primo Beer as well. Thank you very much. So here's take another look at Black. This was
Coyote.
yes.
Natsuki.
Here's another look at what went down on that one. Nothing there. So a quick, fast start in the very beginning of this heat has slowed down in the last few minutes here. So 6 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. What are they going to do? What's she going to do? Here she goes. En español, dime.
Juleiner González va a hacer un rolo y lo termina. Muy bien.
Está buscando una 4.61 y no sé si eso va a estar
Necesita
bien.
esperar una un poco más grande, quizás.
Sí, necesita esperar para una ola buena. And I think we're going to take another look. Yes, here's White one more time. As you can see, comes to the bottom, punches through the lip, and was able to pull it off and get pushed out in front of the whitewash. But not a very big scoring wave or high scoring wave, but she's trying to build on a 2.2, and I think that might be better than a 2.2. So the scores are going to drop right now for that, and we are coming down to the wire in this heat. Heat number 3. Oh, we're in heat 4 already. Nice.
Yes.
We're plugging away. So heat number 4 out in the water, coming down the last 5 minutes. Look at this. Harumi Takake. What's she going to do? Nice spin on the open face wave and then reverse spin right there. And that's all she wrote. And that is it for Hiromi. And then Blue. Not much there. It just started to slow down. But then again, there's some sets out the back. Oh, that was... who paddled for that? I didn't even see. That was crazy. So let's take another look at a couple of the waves that just went down right now. That was Hiromi Takake. She nice spin and then a reverse, and that pretty much where the wave died right there. Done. So she kicked out. So that was a nice couple good spins right there. And then the crew rolled enough. Alistair Taylor and Andrew, 2 South Africans, and my friend Billy Thiel was saying that if you see, or actually Andrew was saying, hey, if you see Billy Thiel, tell him and said what up. Look at this set. Looks like a good wave. Could be a make or break situation right now for Yokote. Comes to the bottom. Nice spin off the top though. Comes to the bottom. Now looking for a lip maneuver. Punches through the lip a little late, and you can just see her just let go of her board. Having a serious meltdown right there on that roll attempt.
In third place, wearing white, Yulani.
Unbelievable. Okay, blue. This is it. This is Miyumi Kondo. She is a very talented rider. Nice clean roll right there. Comes off the bottom. Again, looking for an open face wave, and that's all she wrote for Miyumi Kondo.
She is definitely.
And here's another look right now at blue. ¿Cómo estás?
Bien. Muy concentrada, mucha concentración.
Sí, es muchas cosas y tenemos esto. Okay, so once again, if you haven't been to the Science Bodyboards Hawaii's Facebook page, get there now and pick up a t-shirt. You'll have a chance to win one if you like it and answer the question of the day.
3 minutes, 31 seconds remaining. Yes.
Perfect. All right, now in English, tell us everything.
Okay, in the fourth place, Yokote Natsuki, she needs 6.7 for the second place. Yulainer Gonzalez from Venezuela, she needs 5.88 for the second place.
Red.
Yulainer Gonzalez in the wave.
Here we go.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's behind the section. I don't think that's going to be enough for her to advance on. 3 minutes remaining. Oh, no. She needed a 6.13. 6.13. Let's take another look and see what happened. It looked like right off the bat, there's a little wedger that came across the face of the wave and just shut it all down in front of her. But she, that's all she was able to do. Nothing, pretty much. So that's not going to be a huge score at all. Look at this. Red, nice roll, and that is your heat winner or heat leader right now. That's Hiromi Takake.
Yes.
So that was a good maneuver because that was definitely a better score.
Whoa! So here's another look right now at Red's last wave. En español habla.
Bajo la ola, un muy buen rolo en la parte hueca de la ola y va de primer lugar, otro 360 de izquierda y sigue sumando puntos. 1 minute 50 seconds remaining.
Where did you learn English?
I don't learn English.
In school?
Yes, it's so bad in Venezuela.
What do you mean? Your English is fine.
Yes,
if you say it.
Thank
if you use it.
This year I learned more English because I need it. Yes.
Yeah. Do you speak French as well?
No.
Portuguese?
No. Español, argentino, colombiano, mexicano.
You know what? Let's go down. I just saw Colombia. Shout out to everybody who's tuning in from all over the world. Joao is in Ireland. Diego, Colombia. Diogo is in Lisbon, Portugal. Simon Cook in Italy. Oh, that's the DK. I know who he is. John, what up? In San Diego. Joao, Portuguese, living in Rio de Janeiro. And we do have Oliver Rinder. Oliver, what's up, brother? And the Sponge Productions in Portugal. Anton in Tasmania. Brada in Vilan, what up? Sebastian in Mexico. So that is the end of heat number 4, round number 1. And I don't think there's going to be much of a change. So Hiromi and Miyumi will advance on. Let's take another look at what went down in that heat. So one of the first waves caught in that heat, it was Hiromi Takake. She started off her campaign with a very long wave all the way down the beach, and that was a sweet ride for her. And then coming back was another solid wave. That was Miyumi Kondo. Red pretty much dominated that heat, and she never looked back after she took the lead in the first few minutes of that heat. And then blue, Miyumi Kondo. Those two were pretty much wave exchange right off the bat and getting these high scores of 6s and high 5s. And then again, Harumi. This was pretty much the Harumi Miyumi show out in the water. Again, Miyumi. So again, it was a great show for these two ladies. Great job. And you know what? We'll be back right after this. Don't go anywhere. What's up, everybody, and welcome back. Manny V here with Vicky Reel. How you doing?
Hey, g'day.
All right, what you see on your screen right now is round number 1, heat number 4 results. Those are the official results. So yes, look at that. The two Japanese riders just taking over.
Dominating.
Yeah.
Yes.
It was pretty much the Hiromi and Miyumi show out there in that heat. So now we are moving on to round number 2 of the women's division. Look at this.
Emma Cobb from Australia, right?
No, I think that's
Roberta Bitzer.
Yes, Roberta
Yeah.
Bitzer. Emma was red in the first heat
Ah.
of the women's division, but that was a very clean line. Roberta Bitzer, wife of Jason Bitzer, one of the event organizers. Yeah. And a shout out to Jason Bitzer's dad for, being the cool dad that he is in New Jersey. I miss him. All right, so Vicky.
Yes.
So how's it going?
Oh, not too good. I lost out. Couldn't pull any maneuvers and.
Well,
yeah,
you came to us from the trials.
I
mean,
did,
how?
yep. So I'm stoked. I made it 2 pipe, but I wanted to surf pipe
I
with 3
know,
girls
I
and not
know.
Huntington Beach.
And that's the problem. I mean, just coming from the trials. I mean, being in the trials is devastating enough because you come to Hawaii wanting to, ride pipe.
Yeah.
But to start off in the trials, it's just like another huge mountain you got to climb. Check this out. So we're starting off this heat with 2 solid waves so far. Look at White coming around the section. Can she pull it off? That was Mayumi Tone, another solid Japanese rider. I don't know what it was like back in our day, but the Japanese riders came in a handful. Now they're in a boatload.
Yes,
There's
they
so
are.
many quality Japanese riders.
Well, women's bodyboarding in Japan. Who's this up? Oh, this is a replay.
Yeah, the replay of Mayumi Tone in white.
Yeah, they get a lot of support in Japan, the women's bodyboarding, so lucky.
Yeah, very lucky. So we have this heat underway. Everything is going super fast now. I'm trying to keep up with everything. But let's run down after we saw that wave right there from Akiko. Let's take another look at Akiko's wave. Talk us through it.
Black, couple of spins there, and just trying to get what they can out of the conditions they have, and not ideal, but it's important to pull off those maneuvers in these conditions.
So do you think that's what everybody pretty much has to do, is reset their mind and say, hey, this is not pipe. This is, it could be any beach break pretty much in the world.
Yes, and a lot of, in these type of conditions, it's luck.
Yeah.
You got to find one of those wind swells to come in and hope that, there's a section there for you to hit. And yeah, it's challenging.
And
tough out there.
I mean, what do you have to tell yourself? Say, okay, this is not the pipe I wanted, so I'm not going to do my best, or what do you do? I mean, how do you prepare for this?
I think mentally you have to, I don't know, I was so nervous out there. But you just gotta, try and have fun, I think. That was my problem, is my nerves got to me, and I'm like, just go out there and have fun. But when you get out there, it's like, oh, come on, I just want a wave. I hope a wave gets to me, and here's a decent one. Who's up? Blue.
Whoa.
Who have we got? This is Emma from Australia. Oh, I missed it.
Oh, we were watching the rider on the left. That was Akiko Sato. Did not really pull that off all the way around, but we saw Emma Cobb in the blue jersey take off on the right. So we're going to hopefully see a shot of that. But a wave exchange right off the bat, we'll take it. There was a heat where I think half of the riders did not catch a wave for like the first 5 or 7 minutes. But it was
nerve-wracking.
Yeah. So how's your Hawaiian vacation so far?
It's awesome. Jay and I haven't been here for 13 years,
Yeah.
so it's good to be back with our kids, 9-year-old and a 5-year-old, showing them the spots, where we got married, and we took them to Waikiki yesterday and went surfing there, and went and met up with Kainoa and Keith at the wall.
Yeah.
Yep, took the kids sponging there, and
Awesome.
that was fun. Yeah, met Bongo the dog.
Oh, Keith.
WaikikiWall.com if you've seen that one. It's Keith Sasaki's website. Well, who we got up here?
Roberta Bitzer.
Roberta.
Coming around that section and with all the speed, going for a roll. got caught up just a little bit, was able to pull it around, and nice spin, clean spin, and then goes for another roll. So Roberta Bitzer putting together a nice wave right there.
That'll help her. She's probably in first, is she?
Right now she's in
Yeah.
first with a 4.38, and then Emma with a 3.63, so it's pretty awesome.
Yeah, Kiko yet to score a wave.
Let's take another look. Talk us through what happened on this last wave.
So she's got a good little corner here, which is good. Bottom turns. Looks at the lip. Oh, a little slow, but she makes it. You know, it's important to pull off these maneuvers to get the scores. That was my problem, is I was trying to go for the big maneuvers, but couldn't pull them. So we have coming up here and on the right, Emma. Reverse.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Looking for that section. She knows she's got to get that vertical maneuver.
What happened right there? Because she went into the shallows on that double up of
you
that
can see some
backdoor
reef,
wave,
I think,
and nothing came of that.
No, unlucky. It's a good overview there.
There's another look right here of
Mayumi.
live action.
Rolls off the section there, kicking away, hoping she can get another maneuver in there, but not quite. But that might move her up into second position. Currently we have Emma Cobb moved up to first place there. Here's a replay of Mayumi looking for that section. Sluggish roll, but she pulls it off, so that was a decent score on the board there for her. So currently we have Emma in first, Roberta in second, Kiko Sato in third, and Mayumi in fourth. All right, looks like we've got a paddle battle here going right. Who's that we have? Black. Couldn't quite pull that off, but just got to get back out there.
Thank you, Vicky, for holding it down. I'm trying to organize.
Multitasking here, aren't you?
Oh, always.
Holy moly, how do you do this?
And you brought the chips over there. We can't get into it, but actually we can't get into it right now because Shaggy is with the winner of the last heat. Shaggy, where are you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with what's your name again? What is your name again?
Hiromi.
Hiromi Takesa.
Yes.
Congratulations on winning round one, your heat. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
How does it feel to have your best result at Pipeline?
Last year, round one route, and this year best. Yeah, I'm best.
Well done, Hiromi. That was very good. Hiromi's from the same town as Aoi Kiyoki.
Aoi Koike, same place in Chiba.
From
Live
Chiba.
in Chiba.
So she's from a great bodyboarding background. A beach that produced a lot of good bodyboarders. Hiromi, congratulations. Would you like to say hello to Japan?
日本の皆様、初めて、ラウンド2まで勝ち上がったので、ラウンド3クォーターファイナルってどんどん勝ち上がれるように頑張りますので、ライブで見て応援してください。よろしくお願いします。
That was Hiromi. Back to you guys.
I think Shaggy forgot to speak English for a little bit there. But yeah, congratulations. She is super stoked right now, making it.
The Japanese girls are so cute.
Yeah, I love it.
They're so sweet.
And
they got that fire too.
Yeah, I mean their lines, everything they're doing are in. They're very textbook writing when it comes to drawing their lines and doing their rolls. It's pretty nice to watch. So let's bring everybody back to speed. 10 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Out in the water, round number 2, heat number 5. And we're going to finish off with heat number 8. So we got a few more heats to finish off today, and in these conditions, which are not the best.
No.
But you know what? They're contestable.
That's right.
And we do have to run a certain amount of days in this contest window, so we don't want to have our backs up against the wall on the last day.
Yeah, everyone looks forward to the last few days,
Yeah.
So get these rounds out. And every bodyboarder, they have to surf these conditions,
Yep.
good or bad. It's
Yep.
part of, being a competitor. Oh, look, good set coming out here.
Look at this. It is...
Who's that? Black. Akiko.
Yes. Comes around the section, but by the time she does, there's nothing really there, but she probably will milk it all the way to the inside. We've seen a lot of riders catch waves all the way to the sand just to, add on points, where some of the heats, if you had a 4-point wave, it could be make or break.
That was good.
So here's another look at that last wave. As you can see, she dropped in and came around that section, but there was nothing there as by the time she got there.
Mm-hmm.
But give us a lowdown where we're at right now in the current situation.
All right, Akiko that we just saw, she's still in 4th place. Mayumi in 3rd place. Emma is in 2nd, closely. Ahead of her is Roberta. So how long we got to go? 9 minutes to go. Here we have a little wave. Trying to get whatever they can out there in these conditions. It's challenging for sure. Sometimes this can be challenging than bigger waves, that pipe that you can, are going to be solid and you can do stuff on. But in this, it's, it's hard. Oh, nothing coming. So Mayumi and Akiko need another solid score to pass the Aussie and the, what is Roberta? Hawaiian? Brazilian Hawaiian?
Well, she's from Brazil and via New Jersey, now living in Hawaii.
A lot of those girls.
Yes, exactly.
A lot of Brazilians living here.
Yeah, and Layla Ali, one
one. Yep, coming up next, I think.
Claudia Ferrari, actually.
Coming up next, too.
I think Claudia got nationalized or is an American citizen,
really?
I believe. Yeah.
Oh. She's not a resident alien like me.
Maybe that, too. That's right.
I'm a resident alien is what I'm
I
considered.
thought you were from Orange County.
Oh.
Look at this, out the back. Akiko Sato, look at that. Nice, clean bottom turn.
Yeah,
nice,
that was
clean
nice.
roll. Great wave
Little
right there.
wave, but yep, she got that vertical maneuver. It's what they need to look for.
All right, well, camera, the jet skier's out the back, just cruising, patrolling, making sure everything's all nice and dandy on the outside. Nobody coming into the lineup, but here's another look. Talk us
Nice
through
extension there. Come around hoping for another section, but groveling is her way to the inside. Oh, looks like we saw white up there.
That's Emma Cobb.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, the blue and the white. Oh, look
here's
at this.
Roberta. Nice one.
Emma Cobb, nice one.
Oh, is that Emma?
No, I saw Emma Cobb paddling out. But you're right, it was Roberta Bitzer.
Yeah, she got a nice one there.
I'm really
Smooth style.
really keen to see Roberta Bitzer make it through a final win or make it to a final just
Here's a
when the waves
replay.
are good.
Yeah.
This is Emma Cobb is in the blue jersey, nice clean roll. I'd like to see Emma progress as well. She's doing pretty good right now. She's holding steady, but Mayumi Tone in the white jersey needing a 6.32 and Akiko Sato needing a 7.41 for that. So
Here we see Roberta's roll. She's got some nice style here. Whips it around. I think she did pretty well last year, so hopefully she can keep on going. That was sweet.
what'd you say?
That was sweet.
A little Instagram going on right now with Jay Reel on the other side of the commentator's booth. But yeah, we're winding down today's action with the last few heats here of round number 2 in the women's division. And Roberta Bitzer and Emma Cobb are holding state in that first and second place spot. And look at that. Situation change right as I said it. Emma Cobb's last wave came in at a 4.43, pushed her straight into that first place spot. Roberta Bitzer dropped down to second, so now it's still Mayumi Tone and Akiko Sato looking for that second place advancement spot.
And Roberta actually just took over Emma in that last wave. Very close, but Roberta and Emma first and second respectively.
So tell me so far, one of your favorite things that you've done so far on your Hawaii vacation?
I think taking the kids bodyboarding yesterday at the wall and Uncle Keith Keith Sasaki helping my kids catch the waves and by themselves, and they were just having a blast. So I think our Waikiki experience was good. We also went out to Kulo Ranch the other day where Jay and I got married. Were you at our wedding?
Yeah, I was there.
Yeah.
I think that's one of the first times I actually wore a Aloha shirt.
Oh,
yeah, I was there, and it's funny you say that because my wife and I always say that. He's like, "Who was at our wedding?"
Really?
And it's
I
like
know.
our closest friends, and we're like, "You were there?"
Yeah.
But you don't think about it. You're only there with you and your husband, and that's pretty much it.
That's it. Yep.
Everything else is all details. 4 minutes and 20 seconds remaining.
Roberta and Emma still taking down the Japanese for now, but a lot can change in 4 minutes. So, 30 seconds to go. Sometimes people take over and advance through. So looks like we have Black up here and riding Akiko. Oh, pulls in to get that roll in, but doesn't quite make it.
All right, we're coming down to the wire. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. And we are coming down to the wire. Round 2, heat number 5. It is Emma Cobb and Roberta holding it steady.
Yeah, 3 minutes. Hopefully they can keep it up. Sage?
Wait a second, what's going on over here? Who's
This
coming
is
in?
Mini Vicky.
Who's coming into the camera frame? Get her in here. We're gonna watch Emma Cobb on that inside. Nice clean reverse back into the power zone.
Trying, looking for that roll. She's going to get it. Yeah.
Oh, that is the fire that Emma Cobb has
She
had.
has it, yep. She's been training for a couple of months, waiting for this event. She's fired up. Oh, nice. On the right there, who have we got? White. Mayumi. That was pretty solid. I don't know if it'll move her up, though.
All right, look at this.
Emma.
Yes, look at that. Straight into the power zone.
Yeah, nice reverse. Kicking her way in.
And then right here, look at, you can see the reef surging, and it is like maybe 1 foot deep right there. Really shallow.
Yeah.
And then this is another look at, yes, Mayumi in white.
She gets a good solid roll here. I don't know if it'll be enough, though, to move her up. Emma and Roberta still holding the lead. And Mayumi was currently in 4th. May move her up into 3rd. Let's see if she can move up into 2nd. I don't know if she can. Emma had that pretty solid wave there that should solidify her place there. Looks like results are coming in, but Roberta still in 1st. Emma in 2nd. It's pretty close there between Roberta and Emma. It looks like we have 1 minute, 50 seconds to go. So coming down to the wire here. Not sure if that'll be enough to move Mayumi up, but I'm sure she's hoping. And all these girls are already into the prize money rounds, which is, yeah, they're already getting paid out there.
Are you getting paid?
Yeah.
Well, let's go.
I did. I was surprised. Alex had me up there. Hey, I got some cash for you. Oh, hi, everyone.
All right, so introduce, who do we got?
This is little Vicky, now Sage. This is my daughter, Sage. Little sponger chick herself.
Nice. So there you have it. You can hear the horn in the background.
Yep.
But thank you for coming in. You're more than welcome. You guys gonna hang out for 2 more heats?
We are. We'll be here till Sunday.
Yes. No, heats.
Oh, heats. Yeah.
Yeah, hang out. All right.
Oh, okay. Sure.
Let's take another look at what went down again. Roberta Bitzer with awesome drawn lines and nice clean maneuvering, and she will definitely be somebody to watch out for. Then we saw Emma Cobb on the right. She is killing it.
Yep. She doesn't quite get that one, but she had some pretty solid waves, as did Roberta. You'll see here, launching there on a wave. Nice style in Roberta. And here goes Emma's wave. Busting through the lip, hoping for a reform. Roberta, I think this is one of Roberta's solid waves. Nice roll there. Emma, she's got a clean style. Nice roll there on that. Yeah, that was one of her best for sure.
All right. Oh, you go for it, yeah.
Right back after these messages.
health and vitality,
for getting back in the game.
IMUA Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the first stop on the 2013 IBA World Tour. This is a GoPro Pipeline Challenge presented by IMUA, Ortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. On your screen is the official results from the last heat, heat number 5 of round number 2. And yes, it was Emma Cobb and Roberta Bitzer advancing on. Unfortunately for Mayumi and Akiko, they will have to sit on the beach and I guess support their fellow countrywomen who will be coming up later on as well. So check it out. I got a little inside scoop on all the GoPro footage that has been had throughout the day. David Phillips actually has some pretty cool clips of some of the action today. So don't go anywhere. We're going to show that later on today. Here's what went down during the break, and it is Lily Pollard.
Yep, round 2, heat 6. We have Lily Pollard from Australia, we just saw there. Claudia Ferrari, local Brazilian Hawaiian, living here on the North Shore. In white, in blue, we have Leila Ali, also a Brazilian, living here in Hawaii. And Marta Lieto. Sorry if I'm saying that wrong, but Marta's from Portugal, I believe. Pretty solid competitor there. So this is a good heat. Lily, one of the top Australian girls, out to take it. She wants it bad, so hopefully she can advance on through. I know Claudia and Layla both nervous. I talked to them before their heat, and they're just hoping for a wave. You know, a lot of the waves out here, it's a lot of luck. Hoping those shoulders come to you, those lips that you can hit. Looking for the vertical maneuvers they know the judges want to see. So tough conditions out here. Looks like Lily's wave moved her into first. Claudia in second. Layla and Marta yet to catch a wave. We're already 16 minutes into the heat. So these are 20-minute heats. It's not a lot of time to get top 2 waves. Judges want to see top 2 waves in 20 minutes. So that's tough. It's very challenging out there.
Check this out, Victor.
Right.
We got the paparazzi going on right now, and it's because this girl right here has been killing it, and she's with Shaggy right now. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Emma Cobb, the winner of her round 2 heat. Congratulations, Emma, 2 out of 2.
Thanks, Shaggy. Yeah, 2 out of the way. A couple more to go, but yeah, it's getting harder out there. Conditions are sort of deteriorating, but I guess if you're lucky to find the right ones, you can get the scores.
And I believe you have suffered an injury out there. Let's show the crowd how bad this injury is.
You want to zoom it in? I took the rocks on day 1, so no, it's not too bad. It's pretty shallow on the inside there off backdoor, so it's, yeah.
Was that from duck diving or from the wave?
Yes, duck diving. Yeah, duck diving.
It'll get everybody.
It does, yeah.
So now you're in the money round? Is it quarterfinals now?
Yeah, should be quarters now, yeah. So hopefully maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. So. Tomorrow or the next day you're in the quarters. Yeah. What's the furthest you've been in the comp?
Quarters for pipe, yeah. So hopefully, swell picks up over the next few days and get some better, sort of more progressive waves anyway.
Be able to sniff out a couple barrels, hey?
Yeah, a few more barrels, a few more ramps, all the fun things. Yeah.
Well, congratulations, everyone in Gerringong's very stoked for you. I'd like to say hello to them back home.
Just everyone, family and friends, everyone that's supporting me. My sponsors, Gerringong Hardware, Natural Necessity Surf Shop, Nomad for hooking up all my gear, and my personal trainer from Inner Figure, Emma. So shout out to all those guys.
There we go. Back to you guys in the studio. Well done.
Yeah, Emma.
Yeah, congratulations one more time to Emma Cobb. She advances on, and we are not done here. We have a couple more heats out in the water. We have fellow Australian Lily Pollard, who is taking a commanding lead right now with 2 solid waves. Actually, 1 solid wave of 3.75, but she is in first. Claudia Ferrari hot on her heels. Here's another look at Marta Leitao, the Portuguese.
Yeah, busting there on the back door. Did she pull it off? Don't think she quite pulled it off, so that won't help her score too much. Lily currently in first, Claudia in second, Layla yet to catch a wave. Marta there only got a 1.2 on that wave. You know, you need to pull off these maneuvers to get the scores, so
I mean, that's part of it.
It is.
It's not only the conditions, but what the winds and the smaller waves are doing to the waves themselves. But look at this. We may have some action out the back, and yes, we do. Nice spin.
Layla.
Nice spin off the top, and
trying to get around, but
you should be able to pull off those spins. That's one of those things. But she can do it in her sleep. But as you can see,
she's a veteran.
Yeah.
So been living. I wonder how long Layla's been living here.
I'm going to say about 20 years.
Yeah, probably.
At least 20 years.
Yeah.
I think, did her and Ben Holland back in the day used to hang out here, like live here?
I think, maybe for a couple of months, but she's married now to Justin. Is he?
Oh, I don't know.
Brazilian? I think he might be Brazilian, but.
Well, he's a lucky man.
Yeah. She's a sweet girl. But I was talking to Layla the other day, and she surfed pipe for the second time yesterday, the whole winter, because she lives at Backyards.
Oh, so she's got her own
like,
little...
I don't want to go fight the crowds at Pipe, you know. But now she made it through the trials all the way here. She's like, I better get out there and practice. I haven't surfed Pipe all winter.
Yeah,
but it looks like she didn't really have to practice. Backyards is probably pretty comparable to this on these kind of conditions, but
I know, and that's what we've been hearing from a lot of the viewers and the competitors. At least the competitors are understanding that, hey, we got to deal with it.
Yep.
The viewers, I think they're coming around now, knowing that pipe is not always going to be perfect like last year every single day. It's just last year was a fluke. It was one of the best swells in 10 years, and we had waves every single day. And I wish I could say Pipeline was like that every single day, but it's not. Here we go. Here's another live action. Nice spin off the top, coming down to the bottom. Look at this little section coming in.
Oh, nice roll there. But here we have Layla's last wave, her first scoring wave. Little slow spin there, but it looks like she's smiling like, frustrating. I'm sure she's frustrated by that, but.
All right, so we're coming down to the wire. Here's another look at what just went down.
Claudia. Is this Claudia?
Yes, I think we may see the entire wave on this one. Nice spin off the top, and then
trying to get in there for a roll, and she pulls it, but maybe she doesn't pull it. She gets sucked behind. Oh, here we have. Who's this?
Look at this.
Lily going right.
What? Nice. That was sick.
That was.
Nice little cutty back into the power zone. Yeah. Gets back in there, and that was a solid wave right there for Lily.
That should keep her in the lead. She's currently leading. Marta's in second, then Layla, then Claudia.
So we are getting some waves here.
Yeah, this heat's getting pretty lucky.
Let's take another look at Lily's wave. I mean, you can see right here, nice little cutty, throws a spin right there. Those are harder than they look. I mean, she's making it look really easy.
She is.
Because you come back out of your cutback with pretty much zero speed, and that's where you have to kick your feet and actually use the momentum of that kick to spin around. And she did that perfectly.
Yeah,
great job,
she was
Lily
able
Pollard.
to pull that off and then get in a roll. So she knows what the judges want.
Have you seen her ride in some, bigger size waves?
I haven't. I've seen pictures.
Oh my! She is a big wave rider.
Is she?
Yeah, she's pretty phenomenal in the big stuff too.
Well, she grew up in big wave area in Australia, so she's had some good experience, and she's pumped. You know, her and Emma, they're amps. You know.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can see an Aussie in the final.
That is totally possible. I mean, we have a handful of riders looking down the list right now.
Yeah, there's a good group of girls that came over this year from Australia.
So, you know what? To tell you the truth, I think Emma Cobb and
Lily might be the last ones left.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So that's it. Holding the Australian flag high are these two ladies, and they're doing it proper. Both of them are killing it right here at round number 2. Look at these sets coming in. Little bigger waves, and yes.
Who we got?
I want to say that's
in white. Ferrari.
Oh,
yes.
Nice roll right there. Claudia Ferrari. Just a nice clean roll, and she finds an open space, but a little bouncy on that 360. But you know what? She should have maintained that wave because it's reforming on the inside, and right now some of these waves can be ridden almost all the way to the beach.
Yeah, let's take a look at this roll. Nice clean. Whoa, she almost gets sucked into the pocket there, pulls it off.
Almost over-rotated.
Yeah.
So,
all right, that might move Claudia up. We have Lily still leading, and then Marta. You know, anything's possible. We have 8 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Layla's still in fourth. Marta's moved to third and Claudia's moved to second. Lily's pretty solid up there in first place. One more should keep her there. 8 minutes. Here we have Lily going on a good wave here. Rolls, nice. She's going to get another one. Oh, nope. Not quite. That might not even count as one of her top scores. She doesn't really need a wave like that to count, so she's paddling back out. Let's see that wave again.
Here we go, another set wave.
Takes off in a nice sized wave, busts through the lip for a roll, but can't quite get around to get that next one. She's definitely a powerhouse out there, though. Dominating right now in first. Claudia, yeah, she moved up to second after that.
Uh-oh. Well,
wave.
that's good news for Claudia, but Marta Leitão from Portugal and Leila now have an uphill battle in the last 7 minutes in this heat. And I'm looking down on the beach and I see Luz Marie Grand from Puerto Rico and Aoi Kiyoke.
Yeah.
That is a stacked heat, just seeing those two.
Yeah, Aoi's a good pipe rider. She's been surfing this place for, gosh, 15 years, longer than that, maybe?
Yes.
Yeah.
And
20 years.
she just got married.
I know.
Yeah, so she's happily married now. And you know what she's got going on is a bodyboard school in Japan, and I think 1 or 2 of her pupils are absolutely dominating.
Really?
Yes, it's great to talk about them.
That's awesome.
And always refer to Aoi because she's doing a great job.
Yeah.
Still kicking booty.
I know.
6 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. So you're out of the event. Jay is not competing.
No, he's not competing. We just came over for vacation, bring the kids.
How many more days do you have?
We're here till Sunday.
Oh.
Yeah, but we're staying right here at Pipe.
Oh, you
it's
lucky
awesome.
dogs.
I wake up in the morning, open my eyes. Oh, how's the wave? Oh, yeah, looks good. Might be out there.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Don't spoil the kids too much.
Yeah, I know. Spoiled kids, huh, Sage?
All right. Do we have action? Nope.
Nope.
So let's do a couple more shout outs. Let's see who's tuning in from all over the world. I didn't get to the top of this list, but I will now. I don't know if they're still tuning in, but give me a heads up if anybody's going.
Yeah.
We got Max in Pakistan. What?
Pakistan?
I don't know how he's pulling that off. Ben in the Gold Coast. Josie in the South Coast, Australia. Pedro in Porto. And we have Hector in Puerto Rico. Plus, we got a ton more. We got Manu. I didn't think you were tuning in, brother, but he's in Central Portugal. Brendan is Wollongong. Joel,
Here
and
we
here
have
we go.
White
Live
down
action.
back door. Who is this? Ferrari. Nice. Oh, no. Can't hold on.
Oh, she lost it on that
Yep.
landing.
That's a bummer. You go for these big maneuvers.
Let's see exactly what happened on this one from Claudia Ferrari. Talk us through it.
Looks like she hit it, but then got kind of smashed there by the whitewash and couldn't quite hold on there.
Oh, no.
It's a bummer. You go for these big maneuvers, and if you can't make them, then the scores, you don't get the scores.
No, so that's the big, roll of the dice.
Yeah.
Do you go for the big moves or do you play it conservative? And she went for it and could not pull it off.
And she's sitting in second, so she can take a little risk.
She's trying to better one of her 2 high-scoring waves, which is a 2.63. And then Lily Pollard, she's trying to better her 3.75. And you can see right there, Marta, she needs a 4.32, and Layla needs a 5.31. I'd really like to see all of these riders in the final.
Yeah.
But what are you going to do? And, there's only 2 that will advance on.
Yeah. And Marta comes from Portugal.
Yeah.
So is she one of the only Portuguese girls out here? No, we have Catarina Salsa.
Yep.
Sorry, I'm not good at saying that. Looks like Catarina and Marta holding down the flag for Portugal, it looks like.
Yeah, and they're going to be doing
here we
very
have a
well.
wave. Everyone paddling.
Isabella is on
looks
standby.
Like Lily's on the right. Nope.
Not much there, but Isabella Sosa will be coming in for the next heat, and we'll get a another look at the conditions from another set of eyes from the beach.
One of the best set of eyes.
Oh yes, so she's very incredible.
Yes, she is.
And she's good at bodyboarding too. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we are winding down today's event, coming down to the wire, and check this out. We do have the latest winner, the 3 o'clock winner for the Mike Stewart's T-shirts, Dominic Henry. So Dominic Henry is also going for a brand new board. We're raffling off a brand new board from the top winners of the T-shirt winners. Look at this down the beach. Oh,
Lily, double spin. Couldn't get that vertical though. Won't count as one of her best waves, but she's got no worries right now in first. 2 minutes to go, but 2 minutes is a long time.
Yes, we've seen a lot of last-minute heroics go down in some of the earlier heats where fourth place to first, third place to first, so anything is possible. Look at this, a couple riders taking a look. And
Layla.
There it is.
She needs something. Yeah, Layla.
Nice roll coming in inside.
She needs a 5.31 though. Don't know
look
if
at the
that'll
rock.
do it, but
look at
she's
the rock.
got another roll.
Oh. She almost ran into that rock and
don't know if it's 5 though, is it? Might
I
move
don't-
her up into third, but
yeah, that was pretty scary, but well, let's take another look. Here it is. You can see the rock is just gobbled up by that whitewash on the
she
inside.
knows what she needs. Rolls through the lip there. That was nice style.
Oh man, she pulled the second roll right here.
Yeah, I wonder if she saw that rock and was like, ah.
Yeah, if she would have pulled that off, definitely would have made it in that
I
second
think
place
so.
spot.
Yep. Ooh, sets outside.
Uh-oh, this is Layla, another look at Layla's wave. She's coming into the inside.
Ooh. Looks like red, Lily. No.
15 seconds, short wave.
Minute 12 seconds to go. She's like, nah, that didn't look good. I'm going to go out and get a better one. But I don't know in a minute's time if she can get a better wave. But she's pushing it.
Martha, you need a 4.32 to go from fourth to
Some
second.
sets coming in with 50 seconds to go.
1 minute
Marta
remaining.
and Layla needing something.
1 minute. What are we going to do?
Looks like we have Lily going right. Nice cutty. Nope.
40 seconds remaining.
So Lily
Oh,
currently
no.
still in first.
We are.
We have over here White, Ferrari. Nice roll. Replay here and a nice cutback by Lily. Looking for that vertical, not finding it. Thinking she's going to kick out and go back. There's Claudia. She just had a nice wave, so we'll see if that'll move her into first or solidify her second place to move on through the next round. Outside Marta.
Oh, no, that was the
pulling
wave.
into the pocket.
Oh, how did she make it out of that?
Ooh,
know
Marta
what?
needs a 4.32.
She
But
oh, watch out for the rock. Oh, my. She's not done. She could probably pull it off right here. Again, she was looking for a 4.32. A little barrel ride on the outside, coming in the inside. Can she pull it
still
off?
going. A long way.
Wow, that's a tight shot right there.
Here's a replay. Is that Marta? Yeah.
How did she come
pulling
out of
into
this?
the pocket? She was holding on.
That's it. She held on through that little
Yep.
rock and roll section.
A lot of last-minute scores there, though. So we'll see what happens. Ferrari had a nice one there that should help her stay in that second place position. So let's see if it'll be enough for Marta, though. Trying to get all the way in. There's Lily's. Replay of Lily's wave there. Is there Ferrari going right on this?
Yes, that was Claudia's one of the better waves. If she would have pulled that roll off. Lily, again, finding another nice section right here. Nice spin, and that's all she wrote for her. And then it was Claudia one more time.
Yep,
This
it's her
is
last
pretty
wave.
much...
Oh, no, it wasn't her last wave. That was one of her high-scoring waves there with that roll. Comes in for a spin. Here's Lily again.
So Lily putting together a solid run right there. That was incredible. So we'll be right back right after this. Don't go anywhere. welcome back everybody once again to the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, brought to you by Imua, Ortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and TNC. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Manny V and Isabella Sosa bringing you the live feed for heat number 7 of round number 2. On your screen, that is the official results of what went down in the previous heat. Congratulations to Lily Pollard, who dominated, and Claudia Ferrari. Here's what went down in during the break. This was Aoi Koike in that first wave in the white jersey. You're going to see also Luz Marie Grande in red, Aki Ogura in blue, and Miyumi Kondo in black. That heat is stacked.
Yeah, good heat, yeah. Puerto Rico vs. Japan.
All right, so first score is dropping here, stand by.
So we got 2 Puerto Rico riders.
No, 1 and 3 Japanese girls. Are you fine? Yeah. Hello, everybody. I'm here with Manny. Manny have some problems. It's something that it's no fine.
Lily booby trapped me. I mean, not Lily. Vicky. She left some chips on the table, and I took one, and it just got me.
No way.
Sorry about that. Woo! Thank you, Vicky. I'm going to get you payback some beep. All right, so Manny V, Isabella, and so from your perspective, I mean, you haven't got in the water yet. You're later on in the competition. But from standing back on the beach, what is your thoughts on the conditions today?
Man, so hard. I think it's the most hard conditions that I see in Hawaii, in Pipeline. But if you compare it with other contests, have summer waves that you can do summer maneuvers. Then contest is this. Sometimes you can look what will happen. Then it's natural things, yeah. It's the ocean.
Yeah.
Then it's okay. I think I have some good waves coming soon. I hope.
Yes, crossing our fingers.
Yeah, and it's this, but for sure the girls will do a show, and the guys too.
Yeah. I mean, they had to do whatever they had to do. So I mean, we're gonna keep doing it until the last day. So check it out. We do have Shaggy with the winner of the last heat. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with a very happy Lily Pollard. Congratulations, Lily. Well done on winning that heat.
Yeah, thanks, Shaggy. I'm pretty stoked to make it today. I was definitely pretty nervous today with these conditions. It's a lot like the tour last year for the women. It's very difficult, pretty small, but I've had the practice now, so I got lucky actually, so made it through.
And what was it like out there? Was it pretty tense with all the girls? You had a couple past finalists in the water with you?
Yeah, definitely look up to those girls that I was against. Claudia's just a hero. Like, she's been doing it so long and surfing so well all these years, and Layla's definitely one of my favourite riders of all time. She's just the pipe master to me, and so it's a bummer to see her get knocked out because she's amazing in these waves, and Marta surfs well too, so I'm just so happy to make it.
Well, nice. You're on into the quarters now, hey?
Yeah, stoked. Yeah, into the quarters, so see what the swell brings. Hopefully get a few fun waves.
Well, congratulations. A little shout out to Gerringong people.
Yeah, so g'day to everyone at home, and thanks for watching, and go the Aussies.
That's Lily Pollard, everyone. Congratulations, and back to you guys in the studio.
Man, congratulations, Lily.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lily is my best friend in the tour.
Yeah.
And we were sharing the home here, and I'm so happy to her. She is amazing. She's amazing personality, and Sophie amazing too. Then I'm happy to her.
Yes, congratulations again to Lily. She's advancing on to the quarterfinals. So the top 2 riders advance on to the quarterfinals from round number 2. So that's very exciting.
And one thing that she was talking, that she was training in these conditions. And my home is like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she was in my home last year, like to 1 month or something like this. Then for sure she know, dude.
Perfect. So that's the thing. You have to compete and practice in every kind of conditions, especially on the tour, because last year, I mean, we had the longest, best swell during our bodyboarding event.
Yeah.
And for some reason, I think a lot of people think it's like that all the time.
Yeah.
That's not true. Today is a perfect example, and that's proof that, it's Mother Nature. I mean, it can totally be flat
in
the middle of winter season. So as soon as the organizers and the judges say, hey, we can have a contest in these waves.
Yeah,
we
for
need,
sure.
We need to start because we only have so many days to have the contest within the contest window. And I think today was a good call.
Yeah, and I think the best riders need like surfing good condition and conditions no so good. And the world champion no need just surfing good condition, need like surf with conditions, bad conditions too. And yeah, like two days ago was like good waves in here in Pipeline, just no lucky in the contest. Yeah, but I think have something good's coming the next days, and
everybody's hoping.
Yeah,
everybody's hoping. So what is the hat you have?
Yeah, the Pena hat. It's like my sponsor.
Oh, perfect. And what do they do? What do they make?
It's the company from Brazil.
Yeah.
And it's a big company that's big in Brazil, and like now is doing the things like to all the world too.
Awesome.
And have like good athletes. They have a good team.
Oh, perfect.
Have me in bodyboard, and have Adriano de Souza in surf.
Oh.
And have Messias Felix, the Brazilian champion too. And
so the marketing people at Pena know what they're doing because they have the world champion on their team.
Yeah. Have a good team. Look, Minumi get a good wave, good roller. Let's check, please.
All right.
Luz Marie is coming.
Look at this.
Puerto Rico. Yeah, it's good spin.
Looked like she was going to pull it around, but something just happened right there. Looked like maybe a little backwash came up and stopped that. So we're going to take another look right now at the last couple waves. And here is, that is Miyumi Kondo. She is incredible. She is a very consistent rider. And here's Luz Marie's wave out the back. So unfortunately, obviously, Miss Kondo having the better of the exchange there. Coming up next.
And the Japanese girls is do a domination in the heats, yeah?
Yeah,
every heat have many Japanese girls. Sick.
Yeah, I think they probably have the most competitors from one country. So here's what's coming up next, and you can see Hiromi Takake getting ready right there. And we're going to see Asako, Lumar, and Maida. They're coming up next, so don't go anywhere.
It's Brazil, Venezuela, and 2 Japanese girls.
There's Japanese girls pretty much, I think, in every heat.
Yeah.
And are they advancing on? That is the question of the day. And I think we do have a couple more Japanese actually seated in the quarterfinals. Minami Hatakayama and Sari Ohara, they're already seated in the quarterfinals. So the Japanese, they're coming out strong.
I think the next year is for sure when Japanese fight so hard. I will try that there's no happiness.
Of course not, because you want it.
I want.
Here we go.
Let's go, the wave.
Yep, Aoi, Japanese rider. Oh, did she get cut off? Because we saw a rider from the what you're seeing is what we're seeing. And it looked like maybe red. Luz Marie may have dropped in, but I'm not sure. That Aki. Nice roll on the outside, coming in the inside.
Balls, complete.
Could not pull off the second one.
This is Aoi Koiki.
In the white jersey. This is blue.
This is blue? Yeah. I'm sorry.
So here's another look at Aoi was this one, but see the rider just on the other side of your screen? Aoi pulls off a nice roll, but then you see red right there. Luz Marie, maybe she was trying to pull out and got sucked over. We'll take another look from a different angle. But blue, Aki, putting together a nice roll right there, but could not pull off the second one. So pretty stacked heat. This is a strong heat.
Yeah, and to the people understand like what's happening with white and red, that maybe some people think about interference.
Interference, yep.
Yeah, but I think no happiness because...
Oh, we didn't get to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
And,
so what she was saying, what Isabella was saying, if Aoi went straight and didn't go for a Rolo and put her hands up and got past the point where Luz Marie was dropping in, then yeah, an interference call may be at stake. But because Aoi did her Rolo and did not pass the point of Luz Marie, then she's in the clear.
Yeah.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, because right now Luz is in second place, and if she got an interference,
if Aoi was joking more, like in the game, she for sure
would have.
Maybe if I was in this condition,
you have to. It's hard.
Yeah,
it's
because
it's
you're doing all the things that this is next heat.
Lumar is stretching.
Yes, good stretching.
Or
yeah?
doing a photo shoot. Did you see the
Maybe.
Instagram? All right, so ladies and gentlemen, with me now in the hot seat is our 2012 IBA Women's World Champion, Isabela Sousa from Brazil. Where exactly from Brazil?
I'm from Fortaleza, is Nordeste of Brazil.
Okay.
It's a big city. And it's like have so much wind. It's like one of the best places in the world to do kite surf.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And but have some fun waves. Now this time in my home have some fun waves, but it's no so big. It's like little waves too.
Well, how did you get involved with bodyboarding if
have so many bodyboards there?
Really?
Yeah, it's so strong.
Even though the waves are not the best.
Yeah, we are amazing. This is conditions. I'm happy because I have this condition. Maybe
so this is good at your home. This is good conditions at your home.
Yeah, okay. This is good conditions maybe.
All right, so I threw out if there's any questions for Isabela while the riders are waiting patiently on the outside. And so let's see. I'm going to really quick. Kevin wants to know if you will be his girlfriend. So do you have a boyfriend?
No.
Kevin wants to be your...
Really?
Yeah.
No way. I didn't see your pictures. Let's go talk.
Victor says no questions. He just wants to say congratulations.
Oh, thank you.
And one other one. When are you going to come back to Puerto Rico?
For sure. This year, for sure. It's an amazing place. I love Puerto Rico. I think everybody that competes in bodyboard loves Puerto Rico. It's an amazing place.
It's incredible.
Yeah, for sure. If not have contest, maybe I will try go again. But for sure have contest there. Then we go every year.
Yeah, I totally agree with you 100%. That is actually all the venues on the tour are amazing, but there's something about Puerto Rico that I don't know. They do it better.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that's
Puerto Rico hace mejor.
That's their slogan. So yeah, I would love to get back over there too. Not more of a surf trip, a bodyboard trip than anything.
Luis Maria, Puerto Rican girl.
Oh,
yeah,
she pulled it around. Nice. She needed that. She's currently in third place, looking for a 2.01. Comes. Oh, look how shallow it is.
Yeah, she did.
She needed a 2.01. In these last 6 minutes remaining, and that was it. That's what she was looking for. She needed to get rid of that 1.38. But look at this. Aoi out the back. Here we go. Oh, no, that's Aki. My bad. Nice spin right there. Aki is looking for a 0.085. And all she needs to do is just that right there alone is enough to get her back into that second place spot. She has a 6.28 for her first wave, and now she only needs a 0.85 for her second wave, so that was enough for Aki to move in position. So let's take another look. This is a replay of what went down on the rider in white. That's Aoi on the right. Not much there, so she kicks out. So Aoi not getting the higher points of that wave exchange that just went down. But Miyumi Kondo currently in second, Luz Marie Grande in third, and Aki Ogura. Let's take another look at Luz Marie's wave. This was a good wave for Luz.
Can talk in Spanish?
Sí,
The people
claro,
from Puerto
claro.
Rico?
Sí, sí.
Hola, gente de Puerto Rico. Ahí viene Luz Marie. Hice un 360 y ahora hizo un rolo replay de la ola. Yo creo que se ha cambiado. Hizo un 3.83 y ahora es segunda en la manga. Y dale Puerto Rico.
All right, Isabela, I'm looking at some of the other questions, and there's another person who wants to marry you. So you got a lot of fans out there.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, good to the ego.
Yeah. So when will you be going back to Australia? Is another question.
Yeah, I'm going to Australia in a few days. Sorry, it's Luz Marie again. Get a good backdoor.
Yes.
Fun wave. Spinner.
Nice open face wave. She can put together a lot of spins right here if she wanted to, but comes into the inside. Nice roll on the inside.
Yeah, it's good wave.
Good wave for
Yeah,
Luz Marie Grande.
maybe you change. This is 3.83.
She needed a 3.94 to get in that second place spot, but let's take another look at Aoi. Nice clean bottom turn. This is the wave that happened as we were watching Luz Marie. So Aoi with a big roll on that shallow section.
Yeah.
So that's what happened with Aoi when we were watching Luz Marie Grand. That was incredible wave from both riders. Good back-to-back wave exchange.
Yeah, talking about Australia.
Yes.
In 2 days, I'm going to Australia. When I finish this contest, I'm going to be like 2 months in Australia.
What is it about Australia that you like?
Yeah, it's an amazing place. Have such a good waves.
Where do you usually go? Everywhere or?
I'm going to be like on time in Gerringong. I will be with Lily, the Lily City, and Emma Cobb too.
Yep.
And two funny girls. Yes.
Oh, that's going to be a good. So anytime you three go to a beach where it's good, it's going to be amazing.
Yeah, for sure. And then I'm going to Indonesia too.
When?
After Australia in like 2 months.
Okay, so March.
April. I'm going in April.
April?
Yeah, and I come back to Australia and it will be like 7 days. Look the black.
All right, looks like, yes, Miyumi Kondo. She has to come out right now at the 3.0. She needs to pull this maneuver off to have any chance.
Oh,
no. 3 minutes remaining. Miyumi Kondo not holding on. She only needs a 3.07 to advance on into that second place spot. And that is that was a crucial move right there for the Japanese rider, Miyumi Kondo. Oh, my. Oh, she's going to replay that wave over and over.
Yeah, it was good Rollo.
It was a solid wave. She only needed a 3.07, and that was definitely it.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, she could not pull it off. So Luz Marie Grand, let's take another look at her last wave.
Yeah, it's going the wave. This is Luz Marie. That wave was 3.63, and she did that Rollo in the final. You know, one thing that the people don't know, that when don't have look Aoi, it's the good Rollo. Yeah.
Yes?
Blue in the wave. Yeah,
you were going to say something that the people don't.
I was talking about that the people don't know. Sometimes sometimes that in waves like this pipeline, when don't have waves, sometimes it's more difficult. It's more heavy because the rocks be more close.
Yeah.
That when have big waves.
You're right, because the bigger waves you tend to have more water.
Yeah.
In the inside, as you see live action right here, Luz Marie Grand. She was still on the hunt for a 3.994, but you're right. What Isabella was saying was because it's smaller, a lot of people forget that there's reef underneath. It's all reef.
Yeah.
And if you're not careful and you forget that you're riding a reef bag, even though it's piped like 2 feet, you still can get really hurt. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to wait for those scores to come back at us, but let's take another look at what went down in that heat. Isabella's going to talk through some of the waves that just went down. Let's take another look.
Look, the wave from Aoi Koike is a good Rollo that have good points. This wave, and other wave from Aoi, other good Rollo to backdoor, and she did the other Rollo but no complete. And one left to Aoi too. It's good Rollo. This wave, Luz Marie was together. The wave, it's the black good Rollo. This was and other good Rollo to Aoi. Yeah.
All right, stay tuned. We'll be back right after this.
For health and vitality,
For getting back in the game.
Imua Orthopedics, Sports and Health.
Moving you forward.
Welcome back, everybody, once again. This is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge, the first stop on the 2013 IBA World Tour. Mandy V here and ready to sign off, giving her last shout-outs.
Yeah.
Wait a second. There are the scores from the last heat. Aoi Koike in first, Aki Ogura in second. Unfortunately for the lone Puerto Rico rider, Luz Marigran will not advance on. Either will Miyumi Kondo. It is Aki and Aoi advancing on. So she wanted to say something before she took off.
I just want to say thank you to everybody and just bye. Ciao to the people in Brazil.
Yep.
Hasta luego. Para la gente en español.
All right, there you go.
Yeah. See you soon.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'll see you soon. All right. So coming into the hot seat, thank you once again, Isabella. Your 2012 world champion. Coming into the hot seat now to finish off this last heat of the day, Alejandra Altuve from Venezuela unfortunately did not have the heat that she wanted, and we'll ask her a few questions on the conditions out there, first-hand look on what exactly went on out there. But again, we are winding down today's event with this last heat. We got riders out the back already rocking and rolling. Lumar Digitad, she was in here earlier in the white jersey, unfortunately could not pull off that roll. So Alejandra, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Manny.
Let me put this right here so everybody can hear your lovely voice.
So, good afternoon. Aloha for everybody. We are just at the Banzai Pipeline, just at the GoPro Pipe Challenge 2013, how'd you say?
Yeah, 2013.
2013. Thank you for being there, watching us. And yeah, as you were saying, Manny, unfortunately, I couldn't just make my heat. And yeah, it's kind of sad, disappointed. You know, it's the feeling of losing your competition. But anyway, there are so many days here in Hawaii. I'm going to keep training and learning for those mistakes that I did.
Well, I mean, I'm going to ask you about what kind of things go through your mind when you're out here in these situations. But first, let's take a look at the rider in white. Lumad Gitad was able to get back out there just in time for another wave. And look at, right over the rock. That was, oh my Lord, my heart just dropped right down to my stomach.
Too.
Lumad had no idea that she was going to go for that maneuver and ride right over the rock. Holy beep. That was crazy. Here it is.
Let's take a look at the replay. There is Lumar Guitar with a nice spin, and then she goes to the power zone, and she lands
the rock
just
right there.
almost
she went
on
over.
the rock. Yeah. She went over with a little bit of water that just saved her.
Oh, my Lord. That was incredible. So, luckily, Lumad pulls off that roll, but doesn't scrape her knees or anything, but incredible. And then, you know what? That's bodyboarding. You don't have any fins or anything under your board, so you can ride over the shallow reefs anywhere in the world. And I think that's why bodyboarding is really popular on low tide reef breaks all around the world. So, again, Alejandra, I still want to ask you questions, but
here we have at the red jersey Mayra Viana from Brazil, a really passionate and good bodyboarder from the tour. She is a local of the Rio de Janeiro, and there we have Mayra Viana. Unfortunately, no landing her maneuver. Oh yes, Manny, you were asking me about the things that go through my mind when I'm in my heat and when I'm in those situations. And I have a lot of things on my mind. You know, it's hard to explain, and it's kind of difficult maybe at this moment because I'm still like trying to figure out, what happened. First of all, I can say that yes, one of those things. Okay, there we have on the black jersey, rider from Japan, Asako Shiotsuki, not completing her maneuver, and there we lost that another wave of Mayra Viana. I think that Mayra is just taking the waves too fast. Here we have the replay.
Yeah, this is what went down on the right, Mayra. Nice clean roll, nice cylindrical roll right there. That is definitely going to help her
And
out.
then she tries to go for another one, but
Look
unfortunately,
how shallow it is.
Yes, it's so shallow. There are almost no water. I was checking the tides, and there are there is not too many difference in between the high tide and the low tide. So That's why here we have the rider from Japan. Oh,
So right there,
that's
when she
shocked.
pulls in, it's like maybe 2-3 feet deep, un metro.
Yes, it's almost nothing. And the wave is so fast and shallow that you just can't see, just like Lumar did a couple of minutes ago. Here we have this replay again from the Japanese rider going for a nice forward spin. And then she tries to go for a power move, but she couldn't because she got shacked. How you say shacked?
Yeah, barreled.
Viral.
All right, so listen up. We got 20-minute heat. We are down to the 13-minute mark. Out in the water right now, currently in fourth is Hiromi Takake. I'm going to nail that one by the end of the night.
Hiromi
by the end
Takaki.
of the show. What is it?
Hiromi Takaki.
Takaki. Okay, got it. Asako Shiotsuki. She is in third place.
Yes, she's in third place with
Lumad
only
Gatti.
one wave.
Yes, and in white, Lumad in white.
She's
Gitad.
at second place with a 5.93, and leading the heat we have from Brazil, Maíra Viana.
She's wearing red.
She's wearing red. I'm sorry, she's wearing red. Maíra Viana with a 11.63, just winning this heat. This really good rider from Brazil. So hello to all the South Americans.
Yes.
Hola a todos los latinoamericanos que nos están viendo hoy ahí, para toda la gente de Brasil también. Que están aquí apoyando a su atleta, cualquier cosa que quieran decir, pues aquí está Manny Vargas.
That's right. Go to our IBA World Tour Facebook page y ahí puedes mandarle un saludo cuando pongo algo. Where you at? Tú dime dónde estás mirando el campeonato. Mire, this is the last heat of the day. We got about 12 minutes remaining. Once again, this is the GoPro Pipeline Challenge presented by imuaortho.com, Science Bodyboards, and Town & Country. Listen up, we do have a Science Bodyboard to give away today, and a shout out to those who went to the Science Bodyboards Hawaii Facebook page, liked it, and answered the question of the day. More on that right after the interview with the winner of the last heat and Shaggy. Shaggy, where you at, brother?
Hey guys, I'm down here with Aoi Koike from Shiba Beach in Japan, just near Tokyo. Congratulations, Aoi, into round quarterfinals.
Thank you.
How was it?
I'm so happy to make the heat, but so hard to find a good wave. So I'm so happy now. Now I feel like, yeah.
Relief. Yeah.
Yes.
And last year you came to the third round.
Yeah.
So now you're back. So you've got better this year because now it's quarterfinals, huh?
Yeah, I do my best.
Yeah. Well, congratulations. You have won this event before. No.
Yeah. 2 times I won the pipeline contest.
You're going to try to take it again this year?
Yeah, I hope so. I try to win the contest.
And how's your coaching clinic been going in Japan?
It's very good. Everybody grow up very good. And Minami Hatakeyama, last year she got the 5th ranking in the world, and she won the Portugal. So I'm so happy.
And Minami will be surfing next round, huh?
Yes, she will compete next day, yeah.
Perfect. Well, congratulations once again, and we'd like to say hello to your friends in Japan.
日本の皆さん、皆さん頑張ってますので応援してください。
There we go. Congratulations. Back to you guys in the studio.
Yeah, Shaggy.
Arigato.
Yes, I was hoping Shaggy would translate that last part for us, but I guess he's got to brush up on his Japanese a little bit more. So listen up. This is 9 minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Where are we at?
We are leading the heat on the red jersey. We have Maíra Viana from Brazil with a 11.63. On the second position, we have from Venezuela on the white jersey, Lumar Guitar with a 7.61. At the third position, we have Asako Shiotsuki on the black jersey with a 4.05. And unfortunately, on the fourth position, we have Hiromi Takaki only with only one wave of 1 point. Maybe she's trying to find her rhythm or looking for the good wave, which it's really hard now because we have a swell direction that is not, like the
best now.
The best. So we're trying to work it out with all we have. So as I was telling you, Manny, during my heat, it was hard because, you know, I had expectations. You know, when you come to pipe, you're ready mentally for another things, right?
Yeah.
And it's like you're expecting other. I'm sorry. Yes, you're expecting other things, and unfortunately, you wake up in the morning and it's, you know, this direction, this height, and everything, and you gotta be.
Ready.
That was on the black jersey. Mayra Viana unfortunately couldn't complete her maneuver. So yes, you gotta work out everything. You gotta make a new strategy. You gotta be mental. Now we have the replay of Mayra Viana from Brazil on the black jersey. No, that was Asako Shiotsuki, I'm sorry, from Japan.
Oh, she could not pull off that last maneuver, but that's okay. I mean, she has time to get back out there, 8 minutes, and you saw the end of the way for Lumad Guitar on that one from Venezuela. She's currently in second place. It's Hiromi and Asako who need to start working hard to get into that first and second place spot. So let's take another look at Lumad's wave.
A nice left.
Oh,
she
nice.
makes a nice spin and looks for the power section. She hit it.
Wow.
And
that was a good wave.
She landed. Yeah, she could land. She completed that wave, and she's currently on the second position of this heat, number 8 of the round. Number 2, with how many minutes remaining, Manny?
We got about 7 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, and that seems like a lot of time, but if you're out there in these conditions, it's going to go by really quick.
Yeah.
How fast was the 20 minutes out there?
I couldn't believe it. I was like, I turned around. I was dreaming about, you know, pipe. I don't know what happened, and I just, I learned it. It's just about it. Competition is like that. You go out, you get ready, but there are, you know, new factors that you have to deal with, and that's about competition, and that's how you get, you know, you get better and better every day and with every event. So a lot of learning, a lot of working, and that's all. Keep enjoying. That's the most important thing.
Yeah, you have to enjoy it. You have to enjoy what's going on. So check it out. We do have Carla Costa Taylor, who just rolled up. She's going to be picking the names for the Science Bodyboard giveaway today. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 6 winners from the T-shirts: Anthony Peeble, Keenan Basug, Kayla Bueller, Frank Kong, Joe Brightwell, Dominic Henry. Those people went to the Science Bodyboards Hawaii Facebook page. They liked it. They answered the question of the day, and they won a T-shirt. Now they have a chance to win a bodyboard. So I'm going to ask Carla Costa Taylor to just get over here and say, pick a number 1 through 6. So, Carla, come over here. Hopefully there's no set waves. Oh, you can keep it up. So, Carla, just give us a number in the camera 1 through 6.
Is it I choose the number?
You're choosing the number, and in fact, you're choosing the winner for a brand new Mike Stewart Science Bodyboard. So
wow,
one of the winners of the
what
T-shirts.
A nice board.
So pick a number 1 through. Let me make sure. I don't want to blow this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 winners were named today for a T-shirt. Now, pick a number 1 through 6 to the camera. What?
To the camera.
3.
Okay, so the third person on my list is Kayla Bueller. So Kayla Bueller, you just won yourself a Science Bodyboard. I don't know if it's going to be this one particular one, but Kayla, you just walked away. Is it?
Well, turn around and maybe.
So you may have, since it's Kayla, you may have walked away with a Carla Costa board, but either way, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be doing that for the next 3 days. Every hour on the hour, you win a T-shirt. Those winners of the T-shirts, at the end of the day, it's going to be Carla or Mike Stewart picking those names at the very end of the day. Yeah, so thank you.
Thank you. Congratulations. Good day today, Manny.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. Bye, guys. Thank you.
So that's Carla. She drove about 50 miles an hour and a 25 to get here in time just to be able to say, give us a number. So again, tomorrow or the next live webcast, make sure you get over to Science Bodyboards Hawaii's Facebook page, like it, answer the question of the day, and then you may win a t-shirt. And then at the end of the day, the winners who won those t-shirts will be in a drawing for winning a board. That's incredible.
That's incredible. We have amazing sponsors. Thank you so much for all of you for making this possible.
Yep.
And for just being here with us, supporting and celebrating the 30th anniversary of Pipe Pro.
Yes, that's right. Whoa, you did your homework.
Yeah, I always do it.
Yes, you do. 3 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Let's see where we're at. It is Asako Shiotsuki. She is looking for 5.46 to get into that second place spot. And Lumar Gitad in the white jersey, she is looking for a 3.84 to get in that second place advancement spot. But right now, in that second place spot, in the blue, Hiromi Takake in second. And in first, Mayra Viana. She is way ahead with 2 solid scores, 7.13, 7.95. If I was her, I'd just come in the water. Just get out of the water.
You gotta show some respect to your
right,
fellas.
You're right, all right. I'm just joking. So
I know.
2 minutes, 45 seconds. And also, before you guys tune out today, there is one of the GoPro video clips we had on David Phillips out in his heat. And I just saw it. It's 2 waves, one of which was a barrel ride, and I think he went for a roll and just got annihilated. We have that clip. Also, I think on that same clip, we have a pretty cool barrel ride into, I want to say a roll maybe. I forgot, but it was pretty awesome. So don't go anywhere. We're going to show you that clip at the end of the day. But listen up. There's a wave out the back. Here we go. Back door, bottom turning through the lip. Nice roll.
That was a Sako.
Oh, she did not pull it off. She did not pull that off. She needed a 5.46. I don't know if that would have been it anyways. But it is Hiromi through the lip. Nice roll right there in the blue jersey coming across. That is Hiromi Takake. Good wave all the way to the inside. Yes, we on this little monitor seeing the difference between the light blue and the white, which is Lumad.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, everybody's been doing it. It's difficult. And we always ask, who okayed that baby blue color? Because that baby blue is very difficult to distinguish against from the white. But we have our spotters with binoculars up top next to the judges calling the right color. So if we mess up, it's all good. If they mess up, not good, and they won't mess up. We got the best judges in the world to make sure that doesn't happen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're winding down. 1 minute left in today's competition. Mayra Viana from Brazil just dominating this heat, and it's all about second place. Will Asako Shiotsuki find a 7.01 ride? And will Lomar Gitad find a 5.38 in the last minute? That is the question of the day. We will see. Woo! It's been a long day.
Yeah, it's been a long day with a lot of challenging conditions. Because
that is the best way I think anybody described it today.
It's challenging, and you gotta surf smart, and you gotta be really picky, and also work out your strategies. It's about challenge. This Pipe Challenge 2013.
All right, well, listen up. I keep saying that. I've been catching myself saying listen up, but this is it. We're winding down the last heat of the day, and I think, the horn has sounded. And ladies and gentlemen, I don't think there's any change right now. Mayra Viana winning that heat hands down, and Hiromi Takake in the blue jersey in second place. So 1 Japanese, 1 Brazilian moving on from that last heat. Unfortunately, Lumad in white and in black, Asako will not advance on. So again, as I promised, we are going to bring you a pretty sick GoPro clip that we got from David Phillips from an earlier heat. He wore that that strap around his waist and had a camera strapped onto the back, looking up towards the back of his head. Here it is. Take a look. This is pretty cool. This is David Phillips. I remember this wave. This big section right there. Goes for a roll and just gets annihilated. And you can see, boom, instantly underwater. And making his way back up to the top of the water. Listen to this. This is it. Pulling in deep. And you can see the light at the end of the tunnel comes out. And that was a pretty sick, cool little clips. And again, that was we're going to have all these clips throughout the entire live webcast. We're going to have each rider show what they've been out there in the water. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in for the first live broadcast of the 2013 IBA World Tour. Manny V here for
Alejandra Altuve from Venezuela.
Today's event.
Mahalo for being there.
Today's event, GoPro Pipeline Challenge, was brought to you by IMUAortho.com and Science Bodyboards TNC and our friends over at Bodyboard King, Verizon Wireless, and Primo Beer. I'm waiting to get a Primo Beer. I may go get one right now. Stay tuned on IBAWorldTour.com, and if you want the instant updates, Facebook, IBA World Tour, also YouTube and Twitter, IBA World Tour. So we're out of here. Day number 1 is in the books. Peace out. We'll see you on the next live broadcast.
Shaka.
Peace.